Nah, we live.
Nah, let's go with it, Black Wolf family. Man, my glasses look
Yeah.
crazy. We got a different setup this time.
I know y'all. Y'all ain't seen this setup, man.
And on top of that, we might have some other motherfuckers come in later. But I already know they won't come in till probably like the main card or
They
so.
might get camera shy, bro.
Huh?
They might get camera shy.
Nah. I know at the very least Flex gonna come in.
Oh no,
We
he'll
trying,
come. I mean,
yeah, we trying to get Corleone. I don't see why Corleone won't come in. I'm like, everybody rescheduled
I
the
know this
meet and
weekend.
greet for
Hold
tonight, so nobody should be busy.
on. It
We'll see though.
shouldn't be.
We gonna see. See, I think on this one too. I think there's a way where you can, uh, like if there is any comments that come up, you can like show it on the screen. I just don't know how. I just seen other people when they did that.
Oh, they did that.
Yeah.
Whenever somebody comment, I'll try to do that. Cause it looks like I can like yes, never mind.
Oh, you see that overhand right?
From
This is what
other
happens
week.
when you got a lazy jab. Bam. Dude in the yellow, Luke, he hitting Price with overhand rights too easy.
Yeah.
That's because Price got a real lazy jab. He's leaving it. He's using it as a range measure, but he's not even in range, so he's getting caught with it every time. Well, let me say this: he's not using it as a range measure, but he's throwing it like a range measure. Like if you gonna throw a jab out, that shit better come right back to your face.
Hey, you was right though, bro. I swear, I know they be listening to Joe Rogan, bro. I mean, like they
Hmm.
can hear them out there, bro.
What you mean?
Like when they're fighting, like the fighters can hear like what Joe Rogan and all them dudes are saying.
Well, I know for sure now they can because ain't no crowd. They can hear the coaches,
Yeah,
probably hear everything.
remember we was in we went live and he was like, man, that shit gonna be weird. Like motherfucker gonna be talking like they gonna hear everything the motherfuckers is saying.
Oh! These niggas is going crazy. Oh, somebody about to get knocked out. That shit always happens. I be feeling like niggas be at this point where they can really put their hands on someone and they go for a goddamn double leg takedown. I don't understand that.
So I don't understand that.
It's a good one though.
Man, this one's better than the other two.
Nah, he don't got it. That's an awkward
Ooh,
position for him to pull off.
ooh.
I feel like the only fight that's gonna be like
Oh, man.
somewhat boring that I'm not gonna pay attention to is gonna be the next fight. Michelle Watterson versus Carlos Esperanza. That shit gonna be boring.
Man, when I said that, you said what, bro? Got on me.
That shit gonna be boring. At the time, thinking of, like the way it was scheduled and how it had Uriah Hall and Jacare in between, I was like, bet. But now that it's like kind of like a main thing, I'm just kind of like, man, that shit weak.
He said,
Somebody
that
get
shit.
knocked out in this though.
I know why. What happened to the Jacare fight?
Jacare got tested positive for COVID, man. So they had to cancel that one.
Damn.
That man almost got
Jacare
knocked
got
out.
tested positive for COVID.
Yeah.
Damn. That's terrible, bro. Did yours just end?
Huh?
Did yours just end the round?
Yeah.
Uh,
They
Nah,
had
I
to
was on
do
the
some corner shit.
prelim stream, so that's probably why my shit was fucking up, man.
You said you was on the what?
I was on the early prelim stream. I think that's why it was fucking up.
Nah, mine's been fucking up after like the end of every fight. It'll go black, and I gotta read. I gotta go to another one.
That
I don't
man
really know
put
why
a
though.
gash of his forehead.
He
That
got
man,
a cut.
yeah. Look at him like, man, you look like a Harry Potter out there right now, man.
He almost got fucked up at the end though.
He did.
Cause I'm like, he just leave the upper part of his head open at all times. And boom, he be getting caught over the top so much.
He does though.
So I'm like, just look where his hands is at though. Yeah, Price gonna get knocked out. That's my prediction.
You gonna
He
get
gonna get
knocked
caught.
out.
He gonna get caught over that lazy jab he be throwing out there. He be nasty.
Let's get y'all out there, man, in the chat. You hear loud. Oh, I appreciate those 2 likes, man. Appreciate y'all.
Oh, they threw his 2 likes already? Shout out to y'all. Hey, it's probably because they see the glasses game. They see how crooked they is. They're like, God damn it, they deserve 2 likes. That nigga got crooked glasses like me.
Nah, they don't want them. Well, they want the new hotness. The new hotness.
What happened? Why these niggas stop this shit?
I don't even know.
Oh, look. See, he got caught with that right. That boy, man, he about to get knocked out. What the fuck you doing going in without throwing a punch? I ain't seen my nigga.
You start going there without throwing the punch.
Yeah, man, you never move forward on an opponent, not throw anything out there. You just getting caught. Even if it's some bullshit. You can tell Luke is starting to get comfortable. He's trying to control the fight at his pace. It's too easy for him.
Front kick was nice, though. I give him that.
The front from Price.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is. But if he just like if he's not using it to set something up, what's the point? You know what I'm saying? Because you can't knock someone out with a front kick unless you honestly show it. That was one time.
Oh God, that shit was crazy. He said, "Bye, y'all." We didn't even knock him out. He put him to the floor though.
Ooh, okay, Price. Ooh. God damn, maybe I was wrong. Price going crazy. Oh, I told you. He got hit with that right hand. He almost got dropped. You seen that? That's why he went for that takedown. Ooh. Let him up. Oh, he wobbly. He about to get knocked out. I called it, y'all. I hope y'all see
Man.
it.
Hey, bro, he was taking all the punches. He was like this, and he said, "Ooh."
Bow. I caught what?
He just died.
I'm telling you, he's gonna get caught over that lazy jab. He's just gonna just get knocked out. It's gonna be disgusting.
Hey, all I say is Luke K, man, he's looking real fundamental, poised, patient, and tactical, man. He's hitting that man with all the right, precise punches.
Oh, that left hook was cold. Bow. There it was again. I'm telling you, one of those right hands is gonna work. He's gonna drop him.
His double jab fool is nice. I'm still behind. I don't know how you throw ahead.
Huh?
I said you ahead still. Like I said, like 5 seconds.
That's because we got trash Wi-Fi. It never fails. We got to do something about our Wi-Fi now.
You got that trash Wi-Fi. I knew it was weak from the jump. I'm like, yo, man, this shit not hitting. Bro, I shouldn't have to get off other shit.
Just so I could get on with my laptop.
Yeah. What's good, Estrada? I knew you was coming in, my man.
Hey, what's good, Estrada?
Pop up?
You here early, dog? You here early?
Oh, yeah, look. I think, look.
Hey, I like this right here. That's dope right there. What's good with it, dog?
Good, dog. You can show it, then you can just unshow.
Then you just take it off. I like that. This might be the new lick.
Look at you.
Hey, we're gonna have to for sure set up that a couple interviews. Doing with Corleone. I don't care no more. Now we got this. I'm like, fuck Zoom. The Zoom costs money. This shit free.
Zoom is the best thing I've ever had. Is it still pro? I'm like, bro, we don't know. You over here feeding into the propaganda, man. I go to Ubu. Ubu, if that was alive, I'd have used that.
Bro, I forgot about Ubu. When Elijah put that in there, I was like, oh shit,
Bro,
there goes the Ubu.
when he said that, I swear every time we used to be like, bro, let's do the video chat. He'd be like, type the video Ubu. I'm like, all right, bro, that shit used to have everybody on there, bro. I didn't like Skype. I never did.
Ubu?
No, I didn't like Skype. I liked Ubu.
Oh, Skype, yeah, me neither. This shit kind of crazy. I thought Price would be knocked out by now, but they're like they about to just go to distance. The only thing about this dude, Luke Cage, this is his second fight in a row where when he did a war. Price too. Price been in hella wars too. I'm like, these niggas ain't gonna have long MMA careers. I'll tell you that much.
You said they ain't gonna have what?
Long MMA careers.
You can't say that though, because you see Don Cerrone, that motherfucker got dumb fights. He fighting again.
But Cerrone ain't been in a whole lot of wars. Cerrone, his wars have been later in his career.
Yeah.
Like, these niggas younger and having crazy wars.
It's just been so recently that he's just been taking them L's.
And like even Cowboy, when it comes to his wars, Cowboy is more of a dude where like he'll get like knocked out quick or he'll get beat quick. Like it's not too rare he does a three round war like this. Like he either knock somebody out, beat somebody decision, or he'll get knocked out quick.
First time Nico Price has entered the third round in his UFC career. Ooh,
that's crazy. That's crazy. Even in the UFC.
I like this shit though. This shit look hard. Look like we on our shit with this.
Yeah, no, I like this.
I use the webcam, but I'm pretty sure we use the webcam. That shit gonna look like fish.
Yeah. I'm like, even for me, like I gotta use my phone. I'm like, I don't got the lighting, so I'm like, shit, the dark. I'm like, hey, as long as y'all niggas can see me and hear me. Ooh, excuse me.
It's crazy though, because once you get enough of it, that shit just you got to. It's just like that shit backed up. Like, hold on.
I gotta let all that shit out.
I'll be back, y'all.
This shit like a war or something.
It is. The motherfuckers is all. Hey, shit, the first fight low key was fine.
But it wasn't like this though. I felt like Spawn and Albie wasn't throwing the same output. I feel like these niggas just hitting each other hard as motherfuckers. Like they taking damage out the ass. You all want to talk about brain damage up in this bitch? Yeah, those leg kicks is nasty. Slow them down. No matter though, I had Price losing both the first two rounds. So it don't even matter. The only way he gonna win is if he knocks Luke out.
I'm
man. It was like zombies in that bitch.
Now, brain dead. You said you look like Training Day?
So these niggas are brain dead in this bitch.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie.
Zombies in there. Huh?
I said, Price out here moving like this. I ain't looking all the stuff. Am I lying? You looking crazy out there.
Daniel Cormier is funny. Nico Price is winning this round. Of course he is. He got to win this round. Nigga lost the first two.
I know. You better give it all he got, or he wasting his time. I ain't gonna lie, bro. If I was one of these fighters, I'd be like, man, ain't no telling how long COVID gonna last. I'm about to give it all I got.
Yeah, that is true, shit.
Like, who's this nigga?
Look at Nico Price's face, bro. Oh, shit. Nico Price look like he about to die in that ring.
He looking like Wilder, man.
Nah, he look worse. He look like death. I'm telling you, once that right hand lands, he gonna get dropped. It's over. Oh, that was nice. These niggas just fucking each other up, man. I wonder how they spar. I'm like, this is probably exactly how they spar.
You wonder who spars?
Both of them. Like, I put money on it. Whenever they spar, they go to war. They never do technical sparring.
Probably not. They probably be going in there trying to really tune their shit up. Oh!
told you. I told y'all. That's over. Look, he got a headache. You see the way he held his head? The ref should have called it there. You see the way that he held his head like this?
Yeah.
You see how he held his head? He was concussed, bro. He got a headache.
That boy Luke K fucking his life.
Bro, this is disgusting. They fucking each other up, bro. This is like this is some I don't even know. This is some Sparta shit, man.
Yeah, Strata, that's a good point if you're trying to have up to 100 people, but Lord knows I'm not. So that shit weak to me.
Oh, you talking about Zoom?
Yeah, he said Zoom is because you can have up to 100 people or more in the panel. StreamYard, we only can have up to 6. But I'm like,
Zoom is for business means though.
Well, if you're doing that, then that's different. But I'm talking about going for live purposes. I'm like, I like this better because look, I can go like this. Look.
Yeah.
So you could just read it. So I don't have even. I'm like, what did he say?
Yeah, you ain't gotta say nothing.
They
called it.
They should call it. He was getting his ass whooped.
Bro, when he got dropped and he held his head, he was concussed. I'm telling you right now, you are not gonna see either two of these motherfuckers in 2 years. You don't have that many wars, bro, and have a long career. He looks fucked up. That nigga gonna be out for a year.
Bro, his eye look like a mouse, fool. Like a real
nigga gonna be out for a year. All right, not a year. I'm over exaggerating, but like 6 months.
It may be, bro. What? Think about it, bro. I think it's gonna be limited fights, bro. It's not. They're not gonna be pumping them out every week like they used to, bro.
Caught him with the left hook, but you seen that knot on his left head from all them overhand rights. You see that knot he got right there?
Hey, but he really went like what you were talking about with the hook. Like he came and he like went like when he came over, like he came down like he like went.
Yeah, but you ain't gonna catch no boxer like that because he did one of the when you work one of the main things when you work on defense. The only time you push your hands out like that, straight out like he did, as if you know your distance and you putting your distance out. You see a lot of UFC fighters do that distance reaction to getting hit. I'm like a boxer right away. He just put the hand there.
No, I was talking about when he threw the punch. Oh, that's what you were saying. You would just block it. That's what you were saying.
Yeah, I said he wouldn't catch a boxer with that. That's what I'm saying. That hook like that. Because he didn't set it up with that. He just slipped and then he stepped forward and he threw the left hook.
Oh, okay.
I'm like, when you should know when you throw this shit, you should be ready for the return. But
so what are we? Are we 2-1 or 3-0? We 3-0, right?
Well, I don't think we did predictions on the early shit.
We did every card, bro. I remember we did it Wednesday, bro.
We did the prelims too.
Yeah, remember I told you these fights, and you said we might have to do the goddamn whole card. I said you asked who was on the card. I told you said damn, we have to do the whole card.
I know we picked Span. I'm pretty sure we picked Luke for this one. There's no way I picked Price. Yeah, I knew Price was gonna lose this.
Because you was like Mitchell's the beast, and didn't he win?
Yeah, I picked Mitchell. That's right. Yeah, Mitchell won.
Yeah, so you were 3-0.
And then we picked Luke too. Yeah, we 3-0. I'm gonna have to turn the light on in a minute. It's getting dark.
Yeah, you see, I had to turn the light on. I was like, damn, it's not even 8 o'clock yet. Damn, his shit look fucked up. Oh my god.
Hey, my only thing about niggas who be like when they get fucked up or like they be in wars and they be quick to show it off and be like, yeah, that shit was crazy. I be like, man, see, you the motherfucker I wouldn't want to like maybe I want to spar with you, but you're not the type of motherfucker I want to be part of the corner. Because I know when it comes to you, bro, like you ain't gonna give a fuck about the game plan.
You're gonna just be like, you're gonna say some shit like this. Give it all you got. Give it all. Hey, wasn't that Yards? Remember Yards corner? Give him everything. My 10th round.
That nigga no type of way how to do this shit.
Like, oh man. Corner fucked me over.
That's crazy about Luke though, because he's mad technical, but that nigga be getting in mad wars. But I know it's because it's from the camp he come from. The camp he come from, they sparring, they hard spar. Like when they spar, they go crazy. Like there's mad like videos on YouTube and shit like that showing they camp like when they spar and shit. Like them niggas don't technical spar none.
Is that beneficial?
Nah.
So you're saying it's
like
kind of
yeah, like there's times the hard spar and there's times the technical spar. You want a hard spar just so you can not feel a type of way when you get into the ring. You want to know you got that killer instinct. But you want to do majority technical sparring because it allows you to work on certain shit in the ring, so it becomes a muscle memory when you actually go to hard spar or fight. Because I'm like, if you hard sparring every time and you're not working on the technical shit, you won't, like I said, you won't go back to what you know. It don't matter how much shit you're working on. If you ain't doing it when you live sparring, then it's gonna be hard to actually replicate it when you're actually in the ring. Unless you're a freak, like Tony Ferguson. That nigga said he ain't sparred in I don't know how long. Or if you like Anthony Yard, he don't spar. So, he don't spar. That's what they say. I don't know if it's true, but they say he don't spar.
That nigga just motherfucking go on YouTube, be like, "Oh, that's what you doing." All right.
Well, before the Kovalev fight, that's why a lot of niggas hated Anthony Yard. They called him a YouTube boxer. Now he got somewhat respect because you know what I'm saying. He got as far as he did.
Like, if you ever been starving on the streets with no money, and a nigga say, "Hey, come fight this dude over here in Russia for a meal," that motherfucker like, what?
I know that's money. Like,
okay.
Yeah, man.
Strange. I'm gonna just go in there and do my best.
But niggas be mad though because I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Because motherfuckers really be feeling like the only way to get better is they do got like hard spar and shit like that. And then some people are in a position where they got no choice because a lot of times niggas don't got coaches or someone who's like, hey yo, I'm trying to keep me right for, you know what I'm saying? We think about the long term. A lot of times coaches got all these other boxers or MMA, whatever it may be, and you know what I'm saying? You're just trying to get yourself better, so you're not even thinking about that. You know what I'm saying? Anthony Yard was in a position where the nigga who picked him up, he was like, I'm going to strictly focus on you to make sure we get to where we need to go. So a lot of niggas don't even have that opportunity. A lot of niggas got a hard spar because they got to prove themselves. That's the only one way a nigga doesn't even know about his name. A lot of niggas get contracts from, you know what I'm saying, get called on to other people's training camps, pros training camp and showing shit. Or they get, you know what I'm saying, they get in connection with, you know, niggas with, you know, power. Or you can actually maybe get a little something happening. Like,
fuck all that going on. The hard shit if it ain't game time, nigga. That's how you get hurt, nigga.
Yeah, it is, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't the case all the time. Niggas, there's so many niggas trying to prove themselves, you can't say that. Like, niggas ain't always on that same mindset. So it's like you can't be in a position where if someone start going crazy on you, you can't be like, hey, nigga, nah. We trying to stay safe. Especially if he's not part of your team or he's not from your camp. Like, you going to a different gym, you got to match the intensity or you're going to be a bitch. Or you're going to be looked at, like, you won't be shown as a bitch because you're going to get fucked up. Nigga, at least go out hard, even if you get stopped. I'm like, at least go out hard doing this shit. Because then niggas won't question no shit about it. But if you just go out there like, bitch, you just like, I'm done. Or you know, after some shit happens, you don't come back. It's like nigga, you in the wrong sport. Nigga, go do something else. So it's just like, unfortunately, this is part of the game. I'm like, some niggas don't do that though.
What, go crazy?
When you get to the higher levels of people, like they don't do that. Like the higher levels, unless they going against someone they know is way below their level and they trying to prove a point, then maybe the dude will be like, all right, you tripping. It seems like you really trying to fight me.
That one story we know.
Yeah. Okay. That's the situation. Hold on, the pen.
You right though. You do got to match intensity. It's like going to open gym. Like you in there kind of just like, all right, I'm hooping, and then when Dick dude come on the court next game, he over here playing Dennis Rodman. Dude, he out here hand checking. There ain't no foul. Like, all right, bro, we got it. All right, there. That's how we play. That's how we gotta play this game. Okay.
I'm like, if that nigga coming at you, you like, nah, I'm not gonna match that intensity. You gonna look like a bitch, or you gonna get outplayed. Either one of the two.
He's guarded.
You don't want that shit.
You don't want that wreck on your
like, name. Some niggas don't mind. Some niggas don't give a fuck. Bro. I'm like, man, fuck that, man. When niggas real, I'm like, bet, okay, y'all just need to let me know. I won't bring it. I'm like, nigga, you let me know that's where we at. All right, I'll match it.
Bad.
Who we picked for this fight?
Huh?
For the Esparza versus Watterson. Who we picked? I don't remember. I think I picked Watterson.
I think you did. You said she got hands or something like that. I don't remember, man. I'm gonna go with her then too, bro. Cause I seen Carla.
I can't remember who I picked. Cause I can see Esparza getting picked apart on her feet. But the thing is, I'm like, that bitch, she don't get like knocked out. You feel me? Like she's tough in the mud. So I can see her ass kind of starting to brawl with Watterson.
I seen her fight plenty of times. I think Watterson gonna win because I'm like, if she doesn't really throw anything to land back in return, she gonna just keep getting like you said, she's not gonna go out, but she gonna just lose off points. Like,
yeah,
ass beat up, bitch.
it all comes down to Watterson gonna be able to defend her takedown. I'm like, we either gonna have a real slow paced fight on the feet, or we're gonna have a real slow paced fight where Esparza just trying to take down Watterson all the time. That word. Take that bitch down.
So who's the best woman fighter? Like who's
right now? Or period?
Right now.
It gotta be Nunez, right? Nunez?
You still got her? All right.
Yeah, that bitch big, man.
Hey man, when she did the Cyborg, because Cyborg ain't no little bitch. That's the
remember a lot of people were saying Cyborg would knock out a lot of niggas.
Yeah, I remember like get you on the street, bro. Because I never forget, bro. I was lit because I had the whole because I was upstairs. You know how niggas used to party. So I'm upstairs in my domain. All of a sudden, one person come, two person come. Chilla, what you watching? I'm in these fight, baby. So these motherfuckers, the whole damn near the whole bottom come to the top. I'm like, all right, I gotta let these fuckers know. I said, all right, Cyborg, that bitch cold. I'm telling you. I'm just going up on Cyborg, talk about how cold she is, right, bro? When Nunez came out and said, boo, boo, I said, oh.
But when them niggas started like really throwing at each other,
yeah, you could see
and
that.
Nunez just stood in the pocket. Ain't no other bitch did that ever. I ain't never seen that.
But it's like whoever got the hardest one, Nunez said, and then Cyborg said, oh shit, that bitch hit hard. And that's crazy.
He sent her ass a Bellator, man.
Yeah, that's crazy. He did send her to Bellator. Ooh.
I'm gonna have to already know when I get later when we like an hour and something into this bitch. I'm gonna have to because I got my little thing. I'm gonna have to set my phone up so I don't gotta hold this shit.
Yeah, I know that's getting old, bro. I think you have to give me like one of those cables. You have like a little thing on the back of the phone, like the little spring things. I'm gonna go get one of those, bro. So I could just have the phone. I could just set it up.
I got something kind of like it's not the back thing, but it's that joint you see in my car where it's just stuck to the window.
Oh, yeah, window.
So when I get lazy, I'm just gonna put this shit on my computer. And I'm gonna stick this bad boy up in there. Like I keep getting different colors up in this motherfucker.
Who you?
Yeah, I'm trying to blue, orange, red.
Red, I'm like motherfucker in the disco.
Yeah, got a neon light on, man.
That's crazy, bro. Cyborg, like how she got knocked out, fool. Like she was like boom, like she just really had her whole body just like tossed to the ground. Like that shit was wild, boy.
That was the only time I seen her like that.
Only time ever. Like she won in Bellator, didn't she?
You said what?
Didn't she win her first fight in Bellator?
Yeah, but like it wasn't impressive though.
Yeah, man.
It was like 3 rounds where she won, but that's it.
I'm telling you, bro. She got cause think about it. Like AB, when he was losing, he was going up. He wasn't going down. Like Cyborg, she went to a lesser division and she like not dominating. Like Bellator doesn't have the competition is Nunez in there. For women at least.
Bellator, they got more competition than her actual weight class for Cyborg. So it's 145. She cuts in 145, so there's not a lot of 145 in the UFC. So she was cutting down a little bit before she was fighting at 140. Nunez was the first person she fought at 145, but Nunez not even a natural 145er. So
What is she?
Bellator got more 145. She a 135.
Who, Nunez?
Yeah,
Damn, that's even scarier, fool. She got weight and she had stronger.
that's what a lot of people don't realize though too. If you going up 10 pounds in weight, the one way to be able to um basically neutralize power is having power at a lighter weight class, but then having the speed, length is really range management. So if you have the length and you have the speed and you come from a lighter weight class and you have some power, usually I won't say usually, but you have a good chance of being able to beat a bigger person with just power. So you gotta understand when you're smaller or you have a lighter weight, usually you should be faster. You should be faster. You should have a better cardio tank. You know what I'm saying? You'll be able to move your feet a little bit better. It's because you don't have as much to carry, and that's what you're used to. So adding a little bit of weight, you should still be able to utilize that. When you're someone who's bigger, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you'll have more power, but depending on how you utilize it, what you get used to, that can be also a detriment if you want to get someone smaller because you're gonna think you have certain advantages when in reality you don't because you're assuming I'm just bigger. I'm like, that's why with Cyborg, because she got into a phase where she was just knocking everybody out by going in wild. Once you go up against someone like, yeah, you can knock everyone out, you're going wild, but once you go against someone who's calculated, faster than you, has just as much power than you, understands their range, it don't matter how big you are, that's a disaster. It's waiting to happen. You know what I'm saying? The only niggas who can probably make that not matter is, Ngannou and Wilder, and you seen both them niggas lose, so there's a point for everything, you know what I'm saying? When it comes to this fighting shit, when it comes to sports theory, you know how that shit, bro. I'm like, at the end of the day, I'm like, if you got someone who's mad technical, but also mad talented, they're gonna beat the nigga who's mad talented every time. Because usually when they mad technical, that means they put in hella work. That's the only way to get technical in any sport.
You know what's crazy? When you really look at just everything in fighting, even just sports, like it's amazing to me. Like when a coach or maybe certain trainers are so hell bent on when they see somebody or see something, they think that that could be reincarnated of somebody else that they like a basketball player. Like you remind me of KD or LeBron or something. Like whereas it's like his body, what he can do. Like Dennis Rodman, for an example. Most people probably can't be up till 5 a.m. in the morning partying and then go to a basketball practice or a game later and go get 25 boards. You feel me? They might be the opposite. They might be garbage if they did that. But if they got the proper sleep, could be better. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like it's different how you treat people or you train people.
Well, I don't think motherfucker connected with that. I don't think necessarily coaches go in believing that you the same as that. Like they don't believe like, oh, okay, that nigga was partying at 5 a.m. So because I think you're like Dennis Rodman, you do the same thing. I think it's more so. I think it's more of a selfish reason. I think they be doing it because a lot of these coaches, they, you know what I'm saying, they just the regular old Joe, small like everybody else. So they looking for the next come up themselves. They know I'm like, all right, if I see motherfucking Michael Jordan in this nigga, and I'm the only person who sees it, and I rock with him, and he's up making it, shit, nigga, that's a different life for me too. So I think a part of it is if they realize no one else is coming forward and telling them the potential they got, or he the number one in the chair, he gonna boost it to the even extreme because he wants them to believe like or know like you gonna make it there. Now they may not have the same talent, but they may be that talented, or they may just be bullshit. Maybe that's the best the coach can work with. He's on nigga, I gotta work with what I got. And maybe that nigga really that nice. You feel me? But I'll be thinking like now, the age I am, I'm like, man, all that shit is selfish. Niggas be looking for a come up. Niggas be a high school coach, middle school coach, college coach. They be looking AAU coach. They be looking for that next nigga because they be like, if we get cool and I show that I went out of my way to make sure you was straight and you got everything, just maybe I can get, you know what I'm saying? I can get a return on that. You know what I'm saying? Like, all this shit be business.
So we've seen it time and time again.
Yeah.
you
Every
know,
sport though, nigga, it don't change. Football, boxing, MMA, all the same shit. They see somebody like, all right, if I rock with him and I ride with him, if he's successful, he gonna make sure I'm successful. Cause that's
would you
usually
say
kind of how it goes.
that's what that I can't think of his name right now, but the trainer that trained Mike Tyson before he died, that white guy. You think he did that for that reason? Like, oh,
Yeah, and then I'm like, some people would come in there and say like, man, that's fucked up. It was out of genuineness of his heart. Like he was trying to really bring them from like. I'm not saying none of these
I feel like
motherfuckers
it
is
was
trying.
a story too, because
Yeah, nice.
I feel like your point is true. Like most people, I say it's like this. It's like that 5 to 10%.
I think it's all, bro. I
You
think
think
it's
it's just
all.
all fuck the
I'm just,
genuineness?
yeah. The way I'll
You're right though,
edit
because
this is not. It's not always the main reason for everyone. Anyone who's involved in doing shit like that, that's in the back of their mind. I'm just saying that's not always like a nigga isn't always gonna just approach someone and be like, "You look like Michael Jordan, so I'm gonna fuck with you because I see the money coming out." Sometimes there's something genuine, but
I see.
once they
Man, but it's like in the
see,
back of their mind, they like, if this shit plan out though,
and then once they start seeing that shit, that's when it takes over. That's when they like, okay, bet, all right, yeah, I'm gonna rock with this one. This is how far this shit goes.
hey, but it's crazy how we get that game now. But it's like we can kind of seen that shit growing up all our whole lives. Like,
Yeah, but at the same time, you be so gullible when you're younger. You think niggas is just trying to help you out. Niggas ain't trying to help you out. Ain't no niggas trying to help you out who's paying bills. That's what a lot of motherfuckers when they're young don't realize. Like, niggas, if someone got a mortgage or they paying bills, whatever they be, they got money that they got to spend. If you ain't related to them motherfuckers, they don't give a fuck about you. Like,
none
don't
at
be
all.
stupid, nigga.
How you
It's part of the
feeling
job
after?
type thing.
Oh God.
Like, don't be dumb.
But it's all good though.
You see the takedown? I don't know who was winning the round. I just seen the takedown.
Nah, my shit
I don't know
just
if that means she's gonna win the first round. But I told you this fight was gonna be.
boring.
I figured it's either gonna be a stalemate on the feet or it's gonna be some boring shit on the ground.
Yeah, I did see the takedown now. That really different.
This fight probably not gonna be shit. I won't lie though, this card moving.
Shit ain't no damn commercial, ain't no people.
That's what it is. Why isn't there no commercials? Because I'm like, isn't this technically free TV?
Nah, it's
Until it
paper.
gets to the. No, I mean the prelims though. The prelims is free TV.
I thought it was pay-per-view. I remember Dana was encouraging everybody to buy this shit.
He was
Saying
saying
you're
the
not,
whole. He was saying from the prelims it was pay per view.
I don't know if it's the early prelims, but I think this is pay-per-view, bro.
That would be a first. Because that's what was throwing me off. I'm like, every time a fight's over, they just doing a little talk and then they go right to the next one. Usually that should be 30 minutes in between, nigga. I was like, goddamn.
Think about it, bro. There's no sports, there's no nothing. So they just like might as well make the whole thing pay-per-view, make everybody buy that shit, and we can just get this shit going.
That would be smart if they did that. I'm gonna be
I
interested.
remember reading the post and Dana was like, "Come on, it's impossible for this fight not to be great. You see who's on the card? It's impossible. Impossible. Buy the fight. Buy the fight."
Hey, you see now niggas is following suit though. I'm like, you see Eddie Hearn is talking about Dillian White versus Alexander Povetkin is going to end up happening in June with no fans. They're looking at Kubrat Pulev versus Anthony Joshua happening with no fans. And then I heard reports of Tyson Fury versus Wilder being in China. Nigga.
I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with AJ fighting Pulev. I don't fuck with that.
If Pulev was 3 years younger, that would be a hard ass fight for Joshua.
But see what I'm saying? He's not, and I know
Pulev
that.
Is good, bro. Pulev is a beast.
I'm talking about for right now.
Yeah, nah, that nigga old now. He's gonna fuck him up.
Bro, like, why is Joshua? You feel me? What's worse though? I think Joshua's loss is worse than Wilder's loss though.
Yeah, just because of who Joshua lost to and how it happened.
Exactly.
No one expected Wilder to beat Fury, period. First fight, second fight. Everyone expected Wilder to lose. Niggas are just happy he lost, but niggas expect him to lose because I'm like, you talking about boxing, niggas like talking about a brawler versus a boxer. Boxer should win every time.
Shit, everybody's always said Tyson will beat them all.
What? I hate that shit.
I didn't see that in comments, bro.
I know motherfuckers be gassing Mike Tyson though. Mike Tyson was not like how you saying Mike Tyson gonna beat them all when he couldn't beat Lennox Lewis.
No,
Fury would outbox Lennox Lewis, bro.
I meant Tyson Fury will beat them all.
Oh, Tyson Fury would be what you mean, like all the top heavyweights right now? Yeah, it's gonna be hard to beat Fury. That nigga 6'9" and he boxes like he's 6'2", nigga. Like you ain't gonna find that.
I feel
There's like, see, you want to talk about height? Let's talk about weight. Any motherfucker usually over 200 pounds, they're not boxing like Tyson Fury. That's why he's so hard to beat. Simple as that. The way Fury fights for his size, that shit, you got to be bred when you young. You got to be willing to do it.
You kind of got like that, like, you know how like them niggas be like, say, well, I was 6'2", I was working on my guard skills and I had a 10.
And then he just had a, yeah, like he basically 80 as a boxer. You feel me? He was a point guard and nigga had a growth spurt in high school and nigga 6'9" now. And so that nigga can do both.
Oh shit, it should have been hit.
Oh man, that's easy. UFC, easy. Better fighters, UFC. And it's like the thing about UFC too is they ranking system. Like they force niggas to fight each other. Now what we fucking with, you don't see it as much because that should be a little bit more about the money and all that shit. But
yeah,
you know, I'm like, they ranking system, niggas the best was fighting the best. Bellator, I'm like, they still, you know, they still catching up. I'll say one championship is closer in talent than Bellator. So I'm like, niggas in the US, they don't even watch that shit. Man, I got some disappointing news for you, Estrada. They saying, even though this might be talk though, Triple G, man, he's like, fuck that third fight. He said he wants that Serra fight, man.
He wants the what fight?
He wants to fight Serra. That's his mandatory. And they was talking about him. They was trying to make that date happen at the beginning of this year before the COVID shit. Because Canelo wasn't trying to fight.
Triple G just lucky that they let Derevchenko lose. That's what Triple G's lucky about.
That nigga knew though that would be the case. Triple G like second to Canelo right there over in the zone.
Yeah, I think Canelo though.
I won't lie though, it looked like Waterson losing.
Yeah, I think you hear what I'm saying? Canelo, I think Canelo could beat Derevchenko.
Hell no. That's why you're not gonna see Canelo fight Derevchenko. Didn't I say when the fight happened? Didn't I say Derevchenko is gonna be hard as hell to fight Triple G? Derevchenko, in my opinion, I think he beat Danny Jacobs. Watch that fight over, man. I think he beat Danny Jacobs. Derevchenko don't lose to me. Derevchenko was an Olympian. That nigga was undefeated before he fought Danny Jacobs and Triple G. And we could argue that he won both those fights. That nigga beats Canelo. And he's durable, he's compact, he's a shorter fighter. Canelo don't want that. And he throws punches and bunches, bro.
Who could beat him, man? Well, he's lost already, but you just feel like, all right, if you go win against him, though, he would lose.
Who can really beat Derevchenko? Andrade. Andrade would destroy Derevchenko. He would make him look silly.
Billy Joe, too?
Huh?
Billy Joe?
Bro, I'm going to be 100 with you. I don't know about Billy Joe right now, man. I got to see that nigga serious about the sport.
Oh!
Because this nigga, man.
Don't give up.
He's living life a little too much.
That's the second time he didn't have some bullshit happen, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
It was like, bro, you having premier fights. Andrade and Canelo are premier fights. Am I lying? Or am I wrong?
Nah, you're not lying.
You talk about putting your name out there as being a beast. Those are the fights you got. You like, yeah.
Canelo the money fight, and Andrade is a fight that would establish him as like something more than really what he is. You know what I'm saying? Like, it would kind of get you a little bit past that bump.
What is Billy Joe on, fool? He probably felt like Fury did when he finally won. He probably felt like, fuck this shit.
Nah, Billy Joe just always been like that. Billy Joe a little different from Fury. Billy Joe, like, that nigga just, he kind of like a clown.
He called him a clown.
Yeah, bro. I'm like, that nigga, that Billy Joe be clowning, man. I'm like, did you see that video 2 years ago that he got suspended for? Bro, it was the one where he was in the car and it was some crackhead bitch rolled up to his window and he was like, yo, I'll give you, I forgot, he was offering the money or whatever if she was like soccer, like this. He was like, if you punch, it was like, he was either asking, he was like, either you give me head or you gonna punch somebody randomly and I'll give you money. And he filmed this shit. Well, Kell Brook was filming this shit. I think it was Kell Brook. No, my bad. It wasn't Kell Brook. It was Kid Galahad. Kid Galahad was filming it. And So he was saying that shit, and the bitch was like, nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. And he was like, you see the dude walking up? If you slap this shit out of him, I promise you, I'm gonna give you all this money right here. She's like, the dude walked by, she slapped the shit out that nigga. They just pulled off. That nigga was just laughing. I was like, this nigga Billy Joe dumb as fuck. That nigga got suspended because he posted it. I was like, that nigga Billy Joe, bro, he definitely like Theory is a fool. I'm like, Billy Joe, like that nigga would really do some dumb shit, like in real life. Like you see what he did with Wilder, bro. I'm like, how many niggas is gonna go up and say something to Wilder and Wilder? I'm like, what you call me? You call me? I forgot what it is, like dumb shit or something. And nigga Billy Joe was like, yeah, I called you that. And the nigga just stood up. Wilder just stood up.
He don't got no fear, nigga. He like, fuck it, let's go, mate.
But nah, this is why I fuck with Billy, because he knew he wasn't gonna fight him, because the nigga threw something at Wilder. This nigga Wilder reacted. All his boys got up. As soon as that shit happened, that nigga Billy just ran, nigga. So like that nigga knew. He's like, I'm not about to fight him, but I ain't about to be no bitch and say no. I'm like, this nigga crazy. I fuck with this nigga.
I ain't gonna lie, fool. I don't think I want to see 4 fights of Wilder and Fury, bro.
You said what?
I don't want to see 4 fights of Wilder and Fury.
Nah, they shouldn't do 4 fights. The third fight should be enough.
But if Wilder wins, they're not gonna. He gonna probably want the rematch.
I didn't think about that.
See what I'm saying? I don't want to watch 4 fights, bro.
Nah, just leave it at that. To be real, I can live without the third fight. To be honest with you,
I feel like they're gonna. If they make this third fight, bro. If anything, they'll just have Wilder lose, fool. So they just like, yeah, there'll be no rematch of anything. This is it.
Nah, I don't think they'll have him lose. I just think Wilder will lose. Be 100, man. You know I'm a Wilder fan, but he's gonna lose. He gonna lose. He don't got it. Not against Fury. He don't got it. Not against Fury. I'm like, anybody else, he has a great chance. Probably doesn't lose, but against Fury, that's a big boy. That's what no one's talking about. No one talks about, one, Fury is bigger, and two, that Fury literally changed his game plan completely in the second fight, while Wilder didn't change his none. Fury walked forward. Fury walked forward the whole fight, put his weight on Wilder. A nigga who's 250 pounds putting their weight on a nigga who's 225 pounds, nigga.
Well, you heard what I said though? I said, you said Wilder will beat Joshua?
Yeah, Wilder can beat Joshua. It's gonna be a hard fight, but Wilder can beat Joshua. Because I'm like, what if Anthony Joshua does the walk forward approach? Because if there's one thing we discovered about Wilder, is he has trouble fighting off that back foot. When there's legit pressure. The reason why, in my opinion, Ortiz, he felt more comfortable fighting off his back foot against Ortiz, because Ortiz didn't throw nothing. He just moved forward and pawed with the jab and kept his range. Fury was moving forward and he was throwing shit, even if it wasn't landing. So you got to be a counter puncher. You got to be a counter puncher to be able to throw off that back foot. Wilder ain't never did that. Wilder's always a lead. Hey, I actually agree with that. I agree with that.
I actually agree with that. Was you gonna disagree?
Yeah, if I didn't see the comparison, if I didn't think it was on point, but I'm like, McGregor striking in the NBA is what Fury is in the NBA. In the UFC is what Fury is in boxing.
I just hate how they. I don't know. Yeah, I just live with it.
I don't know who's winning this fight. The fact that it's the third round too, and I didn't watch none of the rounds, my nigga. I don't know what's going on.
I was like, damn, this fight's almost over already.
Huh? Yeah, it's on the third. That threw me off. I was like, oh, it's the second round, nigga.
Damn, that bitch was running after her.
I know. Oh,
that was crazy.
It looked like Carla won. It looks like it's gonna be our first wrong.
I know Carla giving this bitch work.
Mm-hmm. That's one thing, man. Styles make matchups, right? Or styles make fights. What the fuck they say? I'm like, Michelle Waterson, she that karate shit. So she likes to keep her distance, and she don't like to throw punches and bunches. If you have someone that's going to put the pressure on you and throw punches and bunches, it's going to fuck you up. unless you have great footwork to be able to continue circling. And most MMA fighters, they don't have boxing footwork where they can move and throw. Like, that's just not the case. It's usually one or the other.
And I just want to say this real quick: is it Israel Adesanya versus Yoel Romero was probably one of the worst fights I've ever seen.
There's a reason for that, though.
In the last couple years, man. That was
the reason, and I'm happy we didn't go live for that bullshit either. But there's a reason for that.
Oh, terrible, man. That was one of the weakest fights I've ever seen. I just wanted to say that you was talking about movement. I was just like, man, that fight was hard to watch. Man. They wasn't throwing
that's because Romero didn't allow Adesanya to get off because Romero's a counter puncher. So Romero was saying like, nah, nigga, you got to come to me, bro. Because Romero's like, I'm trying to catch you. So that's why I ended up being stagnant. Because Adesanya doesn't engage. And that's going to be the only weakness for Adesanya moving forward in the future. You can say whatever you want about how much better his footwork is, how much better his counterpunching is than John Jones. But John Jones can do both. He can put pressure on you, and he can be a counterpuncher. Maybe not a counterpuncher to the level of Adesanya, but he can counterpunch. Adesanya is strictly a counterpuncher. He does not put pressure on his opponent. He don't do that. That's why I thought Whitaker was like, but Whitaker was out. Wait, let's do one. I think it's Peraza one. They both look like they didn't take no damage compared to the last fight. Goddamn it!
No, she looked good still.
That's what I'm saying. They look like they about to go.
Like they didn't fight. They just came off their shoe. No bloody neck or nothing.
Yep, I seen that. It looked like that. I figured it was gonna go to this.
Putting that pressure on her. She was putting that pressure on her. Yep. I've learned if anything, bro. You ever go pro, you lose and just go crazy at the end. They gonna fuck with you. That's what it seems like. You just gotta go crazy at times.
Hey, bro. My coach was telling me the nigga I'm supposed to be getting ready for his fight. They trying to get an Adrian Broner fight, bro, at 140 because he said he going down to 140.
He's trying to fight Adrian Broner.
They're trying to get that fight.
Adrian Broner ain't fight. He be all smoke right now, man. He just trolling on the net.
Nah, he looking for a tune-up. He said he going down to 140. He said he's not gonna fight at 147 no more. Which that nigga should have never went up to 147.
Look at my face, then. Captain.
I believe it. I think he's gonna go down. I just think it's gonna be. I think he would have went down. Cause you got to remember when he lost to Maidana, what'd he do? He went back down. I think 1 or 2 fights, won, and then he went back up to 147. That's what he do. Goes down to 140 after an L when he feels like he's stagnant, trying to get his momentum back, and then he tries to get a big money fight at 147. Because there's no money fights at 140. In the business.
AB is capping, man. He is done, I feel, man.
Nah, he ain't retired. He need more money. There's no AB can't retire right now. He need to get more money. The lifestyle he live in, he need to get more money, man.
He gonna fight. He gonna try to fight somebody big again, bro. I feel. Maybe though, he could probably get that fight. Who knows, man? I just feel like he got.
You got to remember though, he won't be able to get a big fight right now. Then he got too many L's.
Man, when you look at his resume, you can't say justified.
I don't mean he got too many L's as in like he's weak, but I mean he got too many L's as of late where he was in big fights and he didn't produce. And that doesn't mean he got to win, but he has to produce. Like, it got to be a good performance. So I'm like, niggas know AB's going to talk. Like, he's past the part now where it's like, all right, niggas just want to watch you because you AB. Niggas don't care no more. Like, you need to go get a W, and then niggas will care again. You see what I'm saying? That's the game. Mike Garcia.
Room, we got the, I don't know how to say that name. FW fight, man.
Oh, Fabricio Verdum versus Kelly Olynyk. No, I called him that Alexander Olynyk, right? Because I called him Kelly Olynyk last time. That's somebody else.
You say Kelly Olynyk? That's the nigga from the league, nigga.
Yeah, that's why I keep saying that. That's why I keep saying that. I'm like, who is that, nigga? Why I keep saying that shit? Yeah, that's a different nigga. It's something Olynyk, but.
Bro, I'm telling you, my legs are sore, man. I should have took your heat of words, man.
What you mean?
You was telling me it was kind of like hilly, like the little path.
It was uphill, downhill, mostly uphill. It's really not no downhill.
Cause I told myself I was gonna run like try to get like to 8 miles. I'm telling you, my body did not let me go, bro. Now I'm thinking it's gonna be like, you know how in Owensboro when we used to run, like it used to be like that flat type surface. You just kind of going. So I was like, oh yeah, I could do that, boy. Nigga, I got to like the second lap. I was about to be done. I said I got one more lap. But when I said it, my legs was like they was getting tired, bro. I was like, bro, I hope I can make it. I sure did, but it was tough, bro. I was like, this path, and it's long, is because it's like you going this way to come down this way to go back that way to go this way. God. I was like, yo. But yeah, man,
that was cool. Like I like that one. I like the other one too, though. I like the other one a lot too.
Yes, I never
been closed down.
I know what you're talking about.
I think it's still closed down.
Huh?
I don't think they've opened it back up yet.
They haven't. Because I went to another one. I went to the park over here, kind of by this school, and I was like, I don't think this is the one he goes to.
It's a clear path, and there'll be niggas there usually too. The one I go to, like there'll be some people up in there walking.
Yeah, there's a lot of people. It was like some type of, well, I don't want to say club, but like I don't know, like community center for kids.
Yeah, they got a community center there. You see in the back, they got a water park.
Yeah, that was dope. I was like, these dope doing it big and Fraser over here with this.
Yeah, that shit clean. Well, I'm gonna say clean. I'm like, that shit there. Like, you go use that shit.
I didn't look dirty to me. Look new, for real.
It's not new though. That shit been there, man.
I didn't go in there, so I didn't know. From a distance, it looked new. Well, relatively new, I should say, not brand new.
Yeah. Hey, here, because I'm like, what is this? This is the second fight before the final fight on the prelims.
Oh yeah, that other fight got pulled, huh?
Yeah. So I'm like, just hit Flex and then hit Colin and be like, y'all niggas trying to still hop on? What's up?
Yeah, this is the one before Donald Cerrone.
Yeah, I'm like, that's the one I'm really gonna. Well, this is gonna be a good fight too. But I'm gonna, once the main event comes, nigga, wait. I'm just on the juice. I won't lie though, it's funny though, because I'm like, since this shit is so hyped up and there ain't no other sports, niggas mad hype. But let's be honest with it, man. So far, this card has been underwhelming. It's been a regular ass card, nigga.
Facts. Dana talking about pay for this shit. Like, Dana, this shit like you had the best fights possible. This shit is like that.
Too many niggas on unemployment right now. Ain't nobody trying to pay for this shit.
This is that 1200, nigga. This is not essential.
Hell no.
Your ass in trouble. What was this $40?
R1200. Nigga Dana, bro. I'll be telling niggas like, hey, yo, keep some of that stimulus check, my nigga. Use that shit for this.
Corleone. Damn, Corleone. There, bro.
Like, nigga, we got the stream popping. We got the link. Hold up, y'all. I'll be back. I gotta use the bathroom in this bitch.
Yeah, man. We shout out to the Strata, man. Robert Zoo, AB versus Pacquiao. They already fought Strata and Pacquiao. He won. Pacquiao beat him. Then try streams to watch. Robert Zoo streams to watch. Yes, sir. So we got the second fight, the second to last fight on the prelims. Mauricio Werdum, I think that's what he said. That's how you pronounce his name. Versus AO. I can't even say his real name. I'm not gonna try. It's like,
so DC, we just set up Mauricio Werdum's credentials, and now we get to Alexei Oleinik, who's got 40 MMA walks that the guy just talked about. It's a win by submission, turned pro back in 1997. Yeah, Alexei Oleinik is a guy that you never overlook. Right? A guy like Mauricio Werdum, but Alexei Oleinik has done surprising things over the course of his entire career. I mean, this is a guy that does
Bill Clinton. He's still have hair.
Just about ready to go. And his credentials. Alexio Lenik, the returning heavyweight champion. Joe Purdue, which is taller. Weight. This is 150 pounds, so both guys well below that threshold. And Alexio Lenik will have a 3-inch reach advantage tonight. Maximize it. Now, it's the fun.
Boy, we boys old in this goddamn fight, boy. Dana White is like Vince McMahon, money hungry. I agree, Estrada. I agree. Money hungry. They both are having events, but no crowd. As much as I appreciate it, because there ain't been nothing to watch really like that. It's also just like, damn. You going for an event, you feel me? With no crowd, no cheering. Crazy, man. Hey, man, trying to get that green, that cheddar.
Back in this bitch with some lights, man.
No, you ain't looking goddamn dark and all green and red and purple. Like this one there.
I was about to, you know what I'm saying, get lit up. But I was like, nah, I'm gonna wait till the Anthony Pettis.
The Roman. You see how fast he ain't got to wait too long, man. I see a knockout in this fight, man, so it shouldn't be too long. Did you say you had a Olenek or whatever his name is? I don't know how to say. I said Olenek too. Damn. Olenek. I don't know.
Might have chose Olenek.
Olenek? Yeah, that's his name. Oh, yeah, I got Wardum. I think I picked him to reach.
Can't see these motherfuckers. I'm like, this is two old niggas fighting, so it really don't matter.
Old ass niggas. That's how I know one of them just get knocked out.
Somebody uncle up in that bitch, man. Oh, he got. Oh, I think that nigga knocked him out. I think it's about to be over. No. That nigga landed that shit though.
I know.
Think about being 43 years old and throwing all hands at him.
I know.
Like, yeah. That shit just seems old.
I know.
Like to be doing this shit.
I know. I couldn't imagine myself being about. Think about Dan Henderson. He fought that motherfucker Bisping at 46. Like, damn. And almost won that motherfucker. He was
low ball dead, nigga.
2 rounds, he rocked that nigga Bisping twice. We was like, oh, that nigga Bisping was all up on the.
Did he drop him one? Oh.
That motherfucker still came back and won that shit. That's why I was like, Bisping is a beast for that.
These old ass niggas is fighting.
They are, man. You gotta respect it. Oh yeah, I said I got a second round head kick.
Oh. You said you got him by head kick second round?
Yeah, that's what I predicted. I remember. And you said, nah, this dude was gonna win first round KO.
That's a bold prediction to have an old ass nigga throw a head kick. Oh, hey, that's come on, man. This old nigga getting fucked up. They both old, but damn.
It's just like how they throw the punches, how they land, and they land and it's kind of like old nigga punches. Like, yeah. You know what I'm talking about? It sound like an old nigga punch. Like when old niggas punch, you be like, sounding like, yeah.
Like that shit hurt, but it don't look like there's much power behind that shit.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That nigga we're doing, man. He need to retire, bro. He look like a shell of himself.
He does, bro. That fight I saw, he jumped out and kicked the nigga.
Yeah.
I think that's the shit I'm gonna see. Nah.
But you gotta remember, what was that? That was like 2-3 years ago, nigga. Travis Brown, man, he's been retired for about 3 years, man. That's what
I
he
know
did again.
he Ronda Rousey, man.
Well. This fight is disgusting. We talking shit about old niggas fighting though, but technically Cowboy versus Pettis is also another fight between two old niggas. Like they're not as old in age, but in the game,
fight-wise, they're old.
In a long time.
People hit my line. Is this fight gonna be good? Are these fights gonna be good? I'm like, hell yeah, these motherfuckers gonna be lit. I'm like, oh damn, I might be wrong.
The main card gonna be though, like Dana White did a good job stacking so many heavyweights on the two heavyweights, right? Or three? Two.
Yes, two. Yeah, this might be boring now, man. They might get gassed out, and this is gonna go 3 rounds.
Just because they old. So I'm like, I can see these niggas just kind of lollygagging the next 2 rounds because these niggas is old. I don't think we're doing any punches, man.
For real, fool. I'll try to find another fight, bro.
Hey, you know this Redoom? Oh, I thought he got dropped right there. You know this Redoom ain't throwing no punches. This nigga just cover up, take hits, nigga.
He's probably trying to rope a dope. You know this is a marathon. He like, my old ass cannot keep up with all these punches no more.
That's the one thing I hate when niggas say like I heard Joe Rogan DC say rope a dope. I'm like, you can't rope a dope in MMA, man. Like the gloves is too small, man. Like nigga, what do you have to block? Like nigga, if I'm blocking like this and I'm boxing, nigga, my glove like covering this whole thing, nigga. My hand, you can hit me here, nigga, here. If I come down low here, nigga, hit me here. Like nigga, you don't rope a dope in MMA, man. Nigga, the gloves is too small. Gotta be on your John Jones, nigga, hand out all time.
We got Flex in this bitch.
Oh, Flex in the building. Bring us through. Jack, why you making Jack?
I know. Weird.
That was good, nigga.
Well, hold on. It's because I'm technically driving right now.
Why you put Jack? Why you put Flex or something? Like you just quick?
I just typing something in real quick to see if it was gonna work.
Yeah, it worked. Well, you gonna get back on when you get home?
Hey, bro, why they got on his belly right now, rubbing ice on his? You see this?
Wait, who's fighting right now?
What the fuck?
Bro, this dude got his belly up and got ice rubbing on his belly.
He wasn't even sitting on the stool. We're doing and Olenek.
Olenek, yeah.
It's basically the co-main event of the prelims. It's right before the Pettis and Cowboy fight.
Oh, okay. So I'm good. I ain't seen nobody important.
Nah, these are two old niggas fighting.
Where are you guys?
That nigga at the crib. I'm somewhere else.
Oh, my fault. My fault. Just curious.
Nigga, where are you, nigga? You ain't at home.
You driving? Your ass would be at home, quarantine.
Now, I'm driving. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, out and about.
I am, motherfucker.
All right, I'm gonna see you in a little bit.
All right. Corleone, you back or not?
Dom, I sent him the link.
Oh yeah, when you put in the group messages, the only nigga gonna respond is that nigga Flex, of course. I just don't get that though.
They can't say I didn't say nothing though, because I said something.
Because they got the link, goddammit, and we here.
There's got 6 people in the chat, so it's not like we all can't get in this drink. So it's all on them, man.
Well, you said what?
I said we can get up to 6 people in here, so they can't say nothing. Like we excluded nobody.
Yeah. This shit boring in a motherfucker.
I said, why'd you put Jack?
That's all I'm saying. I knew he just pulled some bullshit though, just to see if it worked though. I was on the same thing because I was wondering how good this shit was gonna be too. Because I'm like, I never tried it or nothing.
Off YouTube.
This shit better than Google Hangouts almost. It's better than Zoom because this shit is easy.
Now it's better than Google Hangouts because Google Hangouts, we couldn't be on the same screen. It'd be like you talking, and then I would come out and start the talk. This one is just whoever's talking, we all can see.
Hey, I don't know if it's my internet, my internet. I don't know if it's the internet over here or our internet over there, but you kind of like getting a little blurry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you look crystal clear.
Oh, somebody get knocked out. Go in my room. Go in my room and go on my desktop and make sure you turn the Wi-Fi off on that, and then make sure the Xbox off too.
I didn't even go to your room. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, man, it's a terrible fight. Anybody watching this shit? This shit's terrible. You guys just watching me? Yeah. Pour up. You want to? You want to? I said pour up. Like, cup. You don't feel like it right now? You chilling? Well. You know, move, huh? I got you. Yeah? Yeah?
It's crazy. Thirst.
Yeah. I got you.
It's all love.
Hey, what's crazy is Redoom ended up getting that goddamn takedown, man.
I told you, man. If you seen the head kick though, right? He should have knocked him out with it. He connected on him, man. Kick his ass. I'm telling you, man. He kicks his ass.
If Redoom finds a way to be able to win this fight, can't nobody say shit about Cruz being out 4 years because Redoom has been out 2-3 years.
But Cruz not fighting somebody that's old, though.
That's a good point too. But Cruz isn't old either, though. Let's make that point. Cruz ain't old. He's a young nigga. Well, I won't say young, but he's only like 30, 32, 33. Nigga not old.
That's 35.
Well, shit. In MMA years, that nigga 33. Goddamn it. Think about it. He was 31 when he got injured. He missed his prime technically, and he didn't get injured, so he good.
You know what's crazy? People be forgetting this. Like, as much as people want to, like, you know, boost John Jones' greatness, only reason John Jones is still great is you gotta think like motherfucker really was doing all that shit off cocaine and shit, and like he still can come back and be even somewhat of what he used to be. Most niggas just fall.
Well, I've been hearing a lot of niggas be doing cocaine.
But I'm saying, like, but you get my point. Like, once that shit kind of hit the tabloids and all that shit, like, people fall off once they get that type of scrutiny. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, for him to still be at a high level, or you can still respect that, like, yo, if you step in that ring, like, you're going to have to go with your best to beat this motherfucker. It's like, you got to respect that, in my opinion. And I'm like, man, if you ain't never did drugs before, boy, you don't know what you feel like. Boy, I heard Dirk in his new album, he said, when you wake up off them pills in the morning, it's the worst feeling or something like that. I was like, damn, that's crazy. People probably don't even know that though. If you ain't never
That's
did.
a funny statement though. If you ain't never did no drugs before, you can't talk like you know. That is true though. Like you don't know how crazy that shit is.
You know what I'm saying? Like, but when he said in the song, he's like, when you wake up off them pills, that's what they say. You wake up off them pills, that's feeling terrible. It's just like, but it's like if you never took drugs before, you hear that bar, you like, I never did drugs before, so I don't know. But it's like he was going hard. It's not like John Jones was doing this here and there. Like he was literally going hard with this shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? And for him to kind of be, I guess he's not doing cocaine no more. But for him not to do that shit no more, and he's still at a high level, it's like, yo, you gotta commend that. Because think about it, most people that had a drug problem and got popped and they had to stop it, it's usually not the same in their performance or their craft. Like that shit like suffered. Like you said, if certain rappers get off lean or something, their music not gonna be as quality as much quality. Oh,
niggas don't understand that.
Don't understand what?
My bad. I was eating the bathroom. I wanted to mute it.
Oh, you good? My fault.
The difference in what drugs can do, man. I'm like, a lot of niggas just see drugs as something bad, but once you just develop a tolerance, goddamn it, if you create a person, nigga, you can use that shit to your bit, like, you know what I'm saying, to your
advantage.
your advantage.
That's what I'm saying. For somebody to have to stop using something that they built a tolerance to, and it's just like, all right, I'm about to go back to the sober life. It's like for you to keep that same type of intensity. It's like you gotta respect that. Cause I'm like, it's not like John Jones then duck somebody. It's not like somebody called him out and he like, nah, I ain't fucking with you.
Yeah.
Let's get somebody else in. Like, cause think about it, the dude he lost to, remember the dude that tore his PCL and his MCL?
Mm-hmm.
That nigga, he was tough. People act like he was weak or something. He was good. I was watching him fight. I said, hey, he's really making it tough for John, even though he only had one leg.
Well, Thiago Santos, if you followed it, man, he's a beast. He knocks motherfuckers out. But he also loses because he be going so crazy for the knock. That was the first time he was kind of calculated. And I feel like the reason it was is because he was injured.
He was injured, exactly. But I'm like, even John, with him being injured, was struggling. And I'm just like, but you still got to give John his credit because it's like he figured it out to get it done. It's like, that's all it is at the end of the day. Sometimes it's not about knocking a nigga up with an uppercut and he fall out the cage and shit. It's about just winning.
Hold on a second. I'm trying to open this shit. I need 2 hands. Hold
on. Wardham looked like he got an arm bar in.
You said who?
Fabrizio has an arm bar in.
Ooh,
he I think. Oh, he didn't get it anymore. I think it was an arm bar though. I said the Kimura. What's the Kimura again?
That's when you're on the bottom. You're going for the arm. You're attacking the arm.
Okay, no, he wasn't on the bottom doing that. It was the arm bar there. Yeah, man. Fabrizio gonna win, man. He has total control.
Wait, what round is this though?
Third.
Oh, because I think I gave Fabrizio the second round. So look like, yeah, you're gonna be right on that one. I just didn't expect Fabrizio to come back from that layoff and let's just be real, man. That nigga was getting touched up the first round. That nigga was taking some crazy shots.
He was, but I knew it was gonna be the battle of the cardio. What did I say? I said, you said he's just going on the cage. I'm like, I think he's trying to survive so he could explode on these later rounds. So I'm like, he's just like, I'm 42. I don't got all three. I got two. I don't got all three. Whereas
that makes me feel confident.
Oleg, he's like, I'm gonna come in here and I'm gonna just knock his ass out. And now he's tired.
That makes me feel real confident because I'm supposed to be sparring a heavyweight Monday. Nigga 270 trying to get a 230. He 5-0. So I'll be right.
Why does that make you give? Why does that story give you confidence?
Cause nigga, I ain't sparred in I don't know how long, 6 months, 5 months, 7 months. So I'm like, I'm just hoping that nigga ain't been in action. But if anything, I know he's somewhat out of shape because I'm like, you trying to drop 40 pounds. So I'm like, I'm gonna be attacking that body all day, nigga.
You gonna hit him with one, he gonna be like
all day, body. I'm like, if a nigga saying he trying to lose 30 pounds, that means there's a lot of jelly there, man.
I'm telling you, you gonna see it in his face. I know you're gonna catch him with one shot. He gonna tell you about it too. He gonna be like, yeah, man, you hit me right there and stuff. It's crazy, bro. I'm telling you, if you get that one shot, you always gonna remember it. You heard the story. Do remember that body shot, remember?
Yeah. That's what I'm going for, man. This is a sloppy ass fight between two old niggas, by the way.
Remember you and my pops had y'all little thing? He was like, I never forget it, man. He kept just talking about the body.
That's all I'm gonna be working for. But he's gonna be shorter than me. That's the only thing. He's
even better,
heavier. So I know he's gonna be trying to get on the inside, and he's just gonna be trying to put all his weight on me, and then he's gonna be trying to throw an overhand right.
You've been working with Patrick Commander though, so I know you used to that agile experience, you know, because you say he be going at you. So I'm like, shit, that dude.
I don't think he's gonna be agile though. If he's saying he's 270 and he's trying to drop to 230, I think he's gonna be more of a straight line type of guy, get on the inside, and then try and throw bombs.
that's bad news because you not a stand still, straight up and down fighter. You get it how you get it.
Yeah.
You stances now. I seen the southpaw. I seen the southpaw.
Hey, I agree though. I think we're doomed. Won this fight. He won the last 2 rounds.
Yeah,
He lost
bro.
the first round though. Easy.
He knew it though. He was just like, I don't have it, and he has power right now. So if I go to a takedown and he hits me, I might go out. But in the second round, if he hits me, I know I won't go out.
You ain't doing no takedowns to a nigga who ain't old like that. Those are some old ass. Is that what you talking about? Going for the come on?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is. Because he started off from the bottom and then he flipped it over and you can be on top to get it. Like you can get it from anywhere, but
okay.
it's known a lot of times people try to get it from the bottom. That's
I remember we was practicing the Kimura.
Yeah. Start on the bottom, you got the bottom, you see the arm right there, you want to control the wrist, and you want to slip your left arm or whatever arm's free through it, grab your own wrist, and you want to start pulling their arms upward. A lot of times if you get them caught, a lot of dudes they'll do that turnover and then you can get, top position. But it's hard as fuck to finish that against a real skilled grappler.
Honestly, bro, I think
easy against a nigga who don't know nothing though.
For real.
I don't like doing those though, to be honest with you.
You don't like what?
I said I don't like doing those though, to be honest with you. Could be a split decision. We're doing.
Bro,
hey, they played for Doom, bro. They played that nigga. I ain't even gonna lie. They played that nigga.
Man.
That ain't right. That ain't right. You know why they did that though? Because he just came. That was his first fight back from the suspension.
So what I've been saying this whole time, what's gonna happen the second to last fight of the day? What I've been saying.
Don't do that. Because you know damn well if that shit happened to Cruz, if he's supposed to win a fight and they call it for the other for Cejudo, I don't know if y'all gonna see me for the Ferguson GAETHJE fight. I'm gonna be real with you, man. That's gonna fuck me up. I'm gonna be emotionally invested in the Cruz fight, man.
You gonna hop off?
Huh?
I said you gonna hop off?
It depends. If it's just corrupt, I won't hop off. But you probably just see my screen go black for a minute. I might mute the mic and all that.
Like you was like you. I think y'all thought probably I was really just like a Cejudo fan. I'm just mad because he beat Mighty Mouse and they sent his ass away before he could get his rematch. And then
he didn't even beat Mighty Mouse.
He didn't.
I feel like they just gave it to him because they was tired of Mighty Mouse, man. They wasn't gonna make no think about Cejudo was willing to fight these dudes. Mighty Mouse was not gonna fight these guys. So there's more money invested in Cejudo. Cejudo probably told him, like, look, if I'm champ, I'm fighting anybody. You want me to move up? I'll move up. Why? Because I'm like, I don't know if you've seen the weigh-ins, but that nigga Cejudo looks small as fuck compared to Cruz. I forgot how tall Cruz was. That nigga Cejudo look like a midget, nigga.
He's been smaller. He's smaller than Mighty Mouse.
I know, but I'm just saying, niggas be forgetting how tall Cruz is for a division. I'm like, Cruz is what, 5'7", 5'8"?
5'8".
I'm like, what, Cejudo's 5'4", 5'3"? Cejudo uses, my bad, Cruz uses footwork and range. That's gonna be hard for Cejudo to get. But Cejudo, he's gonna be trying to get the clinch and he's gonna try and get a takedown. He's gonna use his wrestling, but niggas forget Cruz, his background is wrestling, nigga. Like he's not a boxer or nothing like that. His background was wrestling. So I'm like, this gonna be interesting, my nigga. Like the only way I see Cruz losing is literally he looks like a shell of his former self. That nigga just out there and niggas like, man, he should have never came back. Niggas should have kept broadcasting, goddammit.
This is all I'm gonna say. And I hope the curse could be broken today. It's just every time you be boosting one of your favorite fighters and they
I know, bro. It happens every time.
Always split decision or controversial type call. That's why I just been
No
saying.
matter what it is. You know how many times that shit happened when that nigga Bino came through? That nigga, I bet, man, nigga, this fight about to be crazy. That's my favorite fighter. That nigga Bino be like, yeah, nigga, we watch that shit. This nigga Bino just be like, that's the nigga you was talking about? I be like, I'm like, hold up, bro. Give it a second, nigga.
He was like, "Listen, Terrence Crawford." He was like, "Bro, I'm telling you, bud, he gonna pick it up, bro. He always does this."
I
Sure
was
enough,
mad about it. He did, but niggas didn't give a fuck no more when he turned it up.
yeah,
Niggas was like, oh, okay.
okay. He was like, "I'm telling y'all, bro, he's cold. He's cold." He was
Bruh.
like, "Hey, all right."
That shit happened every time.
Black dude, I forgot his name. He was like, "Bro, he's crazy. He has crazy power." He came out, had like 5 punches, bro, and just
oh, bro. Well, I don't know if we talking about the same, but I remember I was gassing Michael Hunter when he was about to fight Alexander Povetkin, and that nigga was doing great the first like 3 rounds, and then that shit just that nigga didn't get a draw. I was like,
you was like,
that nigga just.
I thought he was supposed to be. You was like, I don't know what he's doing. Goddamn, he remember his corner was like, keep it jabbing, keep going, keep going. He was like, his corner's doing great advice. He not listening.
Bruh. He ain't listen to him none. All he had to do was keep using that jab up, jab to the body, and then he could follow either with whatever he want to do. Because I was throwing Povetkin off. Because Povetkin was just trying to get up in there, and he was just trying to slip, counter. And I'm like, the only way you can keep a short nigga, I won't say the only way, but one of the key ways to keep a short nigga from getting on the inside is obviously the jab, but you have to mix the jab up. So you got to jab up, jab down, jab up, jab down. Because a lot of times if you just keep jabbing at the head, a short nigga, he'll just slip, and then get on the inside. You got to jab up, he'll slip, and then when you jab to that body, that's going to kind of keep him in his place, especially if it's a real like sharp jab, depending on what it hit. And then that will allow you to be able to throw whatever you want after that. But then you got to remember, you got to move, right? Don't move completely out of range, but you got to move where you don't get hit. It's hard as a motherfucker. When you get tired, you don't think about none of that shit. So I get it.
You ain't gotta tell me, boy. We be doing the mitts, boy. I be thinking like, damn, I'm telling this motherfucker to do this shit. My arm's tired.
Like it's easy to talk this shit, but when you're doing this, like, all right, I get
that
it.
shit. That's why when I be watching boxing, I just be thinking like, it's like the scene from Unbroken, bro. Like this nigga skinny as fuck, malnourished, been beat his damn for damn near 15 years. Nigga just holding a damn log over his head. I'm like, damn, like I'm healthy right now. I don't think I can do that shit. Like, so it's just like when you nigga like this for 12 rounds, it's like, damn, like that motherfucker arms in shape. Bro, that's why you feel, bro. You be like this. I'll be tired. I'll be like, damn, I'm kind of, I hope bitch is almost over. You like,
Gotta be knowing, man. I'm like, I know when I'm tired and the nigga trying to kill, because I'm like, the difference is like, I be making a point to do that because I'm like, the difference is when you sparring, I could take, like, I'm not gonna go, you know what I'm saying, crazy. Like when I throw punches, I know when I want to throw it and I know when I want to rest. But at the same time, there's moments where if a nigga does put you in an uncomfortable position, you're gonna have to do something explosive. And a lot of times that's what ends up exerting your stamina. So you have to put yourself in positions a lot of times you're not comfortable with. So, because I'm like, in boxing, you can control your shit, but I'm like, there's gonna be times where your opponent is gonna put you in positions you don't want to be in. So you gotta make sure you're able to handle that and recover stamina-wise. Because it don't matter how good you is, nigga. If you tired, nigga, you tired. You get fucked up.
The coldest handle ever, nigga. You tired? You gonna get ripped if you not right, nigga. You gonna get that shit ripped up.
I'm like, that's why defense is important too. Because even when you're tired, if you made it a point to work on your defense, you're gonna get hit, but you're gonna get fucked up. You feel me? And that's why a lot of times it's important to learn footwork, defense, and then offense, rather than learning your offense first. Because I'm like, nigga, anybody can throw, but as soon as you're in a position where a nigga can throw better than you, what you gonna do? And that's how a lot of niggas get fucked up. Because everybody think they Mr. Strongman, nigga, and they can fuck anybody up. I'm like, nah, nigga, take yourself.
I'm telling y'all right now, Black Goose fam, I'm giving y'all an exclusive insight, man. My man, we'll go like, and he'll start earlier. So when we start, we'll go like, it'd be like round 20, because I'm counting in my head. I'm like, all right, we done did like 12. He's been about 20. I'm thinking like, all right, bet. He like, we'll do 3 rounds of defense. We'll do 3 rounds of defense. I'm like, all right, bro, we about to be done. We start doing this. We got a couple more rounds, but he's like, Let's do 2 more rounds. I'd be like, damn, those alarms is crazy and shit, boy.
I was trying to simulate. Cause I'm like, bro, when I went back with coach, man, I thought this nigga was gonna be like, all right, we was gone for 2 weeks. You gonna give me a break, man? That nigga had me in there for 3 hours.
Damn. Oh,
Said,
shit.
yep, right back into it. Like we never left. I'm like, man, fuck this.
Old
Nigga,
school
let me
shit.
get it like,
Boy, that's that old school nigga shit right there. You ever see that
bruh.
catch a cold and then he get back into it? You just like, nigga, you outside working on the yard?
Nigga,
Yeah,
work
sir.
your way up, nigga.
Like, nigga, you just was in the hospital. I know. I'm not hospital. Like, y'all niggas is great. Hey, the fight started. That shit was cool.
Yeah. By the way, y'all, Cowboy versus Pettis is starting now. So, hey,
I'll
did
be
you know? Hey, is this at 155 or 170?
170.
Yeah, I was about to say Pettis got a little tummy on him, so it looks like 170. Because I was like, why is Cerrone not ranked?
Yeah, 170. He just lost to Connor.
This is gonna be interesting. Because my thing is, Pettis has the same type of range, distancing, and control and IQ as Connor. He doesn't have the power.
I'll just wait till the main card.
For what?
To get up.
Yeah, that's all. I was about to right now too. But I was like, this shit already started. I'm like, I'll just watch this shit and then I'll just wait to.
I'm not really excited. I wasn't really excited for this fight, for real.
Me neither. I thought I was, but now that it started, I'm just like, I've seen these niggas fight since I was eating. Like, I'm cool on this. Like, these niggas been in the game a long time.
In the best of Cerrone, I'm like, they not from that clips what I've seen of these niggas already.
No.
This is about to be a stalemate for three rounds and a respect of the elders.
Well, I know Cerrone not trying to get his ass knocked out again, even though I don't think it would happen against Pettis. But what I can see happening is Pettis put it into a dog fight. But at the same time, what I've seen a lot when Pettis gets into a dog fight, even though it was opponents that was higher level than Cerrone, he tends to he slows down, right? He's not as creative. He becomes like right in front of his opponent. But that's not that bad with Cerrone because Cerrone is a right in front of opponent guy. Like that nigga is nigga, I move up, back, left, right, nigga. So that's why I chose Pettis. That's why I thought Pettis was going to win. Because I'm just like, Pettis, he just got more angles. Nigga more athletic. He ain't stiff. And that nigga's not a young enough nigga or like a inexperienced enough dude to get caught with a straight line 1-2 with a head kick. You know what I'm saying? And he just doesn't fight that way, man. He circles constantly. But I'm like, why is this nigga get knocked out? And then this niggas be like, man, shut up. What the fuck you talking about? Nigga thinking you know shit.
You know it's crazy, bro. When I be watching shit like this or seeing shit like this, it kind of just relates to kind of like almost anything. Like there's only really a few motherfuckers in every type of category where they like you see like one or two is just like damn, them motherfuckers been going for years and them niggas still great type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like a LeBron or a John Jones or a DC at one point. You just watch some of these dudes, but then we're watching Donald Cerrone and Pettis, and it's kind of like, damn, like, I remember during y'all times, y'all motherfuckers was the best. Now it's just like, y'all niggas is no niggas fighting.
Well, I'll say this too. A lot of people don't realize this in the smaller weight classes, like the height and reach advantage varies. You feel me? Mm-hmm. When you do get to that middleweight, light heavyweight, you tend to be able to have the nigga who has the length, who has the physical advantages, know how to use it. They end up usually being the best. And not with boxing though, because boxing's so goddamn skilled. But with MMA, you see that. I'm like, when you go to the lower weight classes, you don't see it as much because the physical advantage, reaches, all that shit, it varies. Like you can fight a nigga with a 2-inch reach advantage, and the next fight will be a nigga with you got a 2-inch reach advantage on them. So that's why I be feeling like the best fighters is at the lighter divisions for MMA. Hey, that'd be smart for a Cowboy though, to make it a ground game, because Pettis don't do shit when it comes to wrestling. Trash.
Man. Didn't Pettis knock out Wonder Boy?
Who?
Didn't Pettis knock out Wonder Boy?
Yeah, on that bullshit ass shit. Only time Wonder Boy ever been knocked out, that shit was bullshit.
I know Wonder Boy knew it was bullshit too. He like, I got caught. Because he was working Pettis until that point. Because it's crazy. People boost up Masvidal, but I'm like, I saw Masvidal get worked by Wonder Boy. Work.
He made Masvidal look like an amateur, bro.
Amateur, man. He could not get in range. Masvidal trying to rush in. He hit him with a side leg kick.
That was a nice right hand. Counter right hand. I love how they point that out, though. Great counter right hand, but he got hit with a body shot and a left hook by Cowboy. It is if you go into the body a lifetime, if you go to body and you go head, you can get countered with that right hand. That's why you got to make sure, but it's MMA. In boxing, you got to go off that center line. In MMA, you don't go off. There's no such thing as a center line in MMA because you can get kicked in the head. So low ball, some people actually tell you don't go too much off the center line, nigga, because you don't want a nigga throw a jab and you slip it and then here come a high kick, nigga. Slip right into that head kick. That's one of the most.
John Jones, man, he set that motherfucker up perfect. Fight out, that nigga DC shit. That motherfucker, man.
That's what that dude Ryan Spann was doing with Sam Alvey. It wasn't a high kick, but he saw every time he threw the jab, Alvey was over exaggerating his slip. So the jab would come and he would slip. Like if you're gonna slip, you want to just slip like this. You just want to move your head to the side here, but he was slipping like this. So he threw the right hand. He used the one to make him slip over, and then he just threw the right hand.
But it's crazy because that's what you was doing when we was like doing our little fake sparring with the mitts and shit. Like I remember I was doing like this. He was like, you don't gotta slip that hard like that, like, unless somebody's coming, you just gotta boom.
Unless you know when you're gonna slip. Like if you slip that hard, you come all the way down here, which the only reason you should be doing that is if you're a little nigga. Like no nigga over 6 feet should be slipping that much. But if you're a little nigga and you slip that hard, then you pivoting off of that slip too. So your head stays down. You don't bring your head back up. Because that's the problem. If you slip too hard, a nigga knows when you come back, you got to bring your head back to the center line because there's weight. Whereas if it's fast and you're just like boom, boom, you can't time that. Hey, didn't I say this fight was going to end up being kind of weak? This shit weak.
I'm glad we didn't do what we did, man. That should have been so disappointing.
That nigga Dana White is a liar, nigga. This whole prelims card was trash. Let's be 100. It wasn't one fight, nigga, where I was like, oh.
Well, fight's good when you feel like you look at your phone. You're like, damn, why I look at the phone?
Bruh. I'm like, this whole shit ain't been shit, man. I don't know what I've been watching. Nigga, I've been talking more than I'm paying attention to TV, man. Shit weak. Maybe I'm not up enough. But at the same time, we're going to have the heavyweight. What's the first fight of the main card? Is Greg Hardy? Who's the first fight of the main card? Huh?
And then it's Stevenson, Cater, and then it's Francis, whatever that other name is, Ronanak or whatever his name is, and then it's your boy Dominic, and then it's main fight.
You see your goddamn brother send that text. Y'all probably gonna watch this shit back, so you're gonna see this anyway. Nigga.
Why you even say that? All you had to do. Why you even say all that? All you had to do is be like, I'll be ready in a bit. That's all you had to do is say, I'll be ready in a bit. Like you had to let us know what you was on, huh? Hey, ain't it funny when Kevin asked what the fuck going on? You were just like, do, like no extra. He wasn't like, man, I'm over here and
bruh. I'm like, niggas out here quarantined, nigga. We trying not to catch that COVID, man. Hey, this fight is trash, man.
You gonna reply to that? It's your turn. You gotta reply to that.
I can't because I'm on my phone. If I go into the message, I'm not sure if this shit will like take me out or something. So I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to take no chances.
This motherfucker said I don't want to take no chances.
But I don't want to do where I gotta go back and shit like that.
What time? We on now.
This shit weak though. They look like, hey, this is like a replica of the last fight, man. They look like two old niggas. We called it though. We said that. We said they not as old in age, but in 8 years, nigga, they at the same level. So it's gonna be the same shit, goddammit.
It's just kind of like with music, like you listen to an artist like 50 Cent, you like, damn, 50 from 03 to 08 was crazy, but you hear a 50 Cent track now, you like, unless that shit like really, really hard, you gonna just be like, all right, 50, and keep it pushing. Like you're not gonna be like, yo, 50 dropping. You get what I'm saying? It's just like it's like a Donald Cerrone fight at Eddie Pettis. Back in the day, you'd be like, Pettis fighting? Oh shit, we got
back in the day.
So Donald Cerrone fight? Oh my god, that motherfucker's crazy. Now it's just like, are they fighting? All right, I might tune in and see what's going on. You know, it's not like is he fighting? Oh, okay, I'm thinking. You know,
I feel like though, low ball since like lately, I don't know if it's the hype or what it is, man. But I just been like this whole year, man. It's been a lot of hype around fights, and like we ain't seen no really like the good shit.
I haven't name me one fight we watched this year, bro.
None.
Just one. One we were like, yo, that was legit.
What we fuck with? None. I don't remember watching one fight where like that shit was on point.
We watched, and it wasn't even this year. It was like December 30th or something, 29th. It was the Gambo with Javante Davis.
Yeah, that don't count though. That's last year. That was a good fight though.
Yeah, it was good though, because we learned that nigga was fighting off an Achilles tear. Like, damn, you a tough one.
The Danny Garcia fight versus Redback fight, that was weak. The Andrade fight, that wasn't shit.
That shit was weak. He just worked that nigga easy. The Wilder fight,
I guess that was the only fight where niggas was like really into this shit though.
Yeah, that was the only because we was just kind of like, what's gonna happen from the first fight, but the Conor fight was weak. The Billy Joe fight was weak. Was it Billy Joe?
Yeah, remember that nigga was weak like through the whole like 10 rounds, nigga, and then like the 11th round he knocked the nigga out.
Yeah, that shit.
I don't know what the fuck I'm watching, man.
That shit was weak. The Kevin Farmar, oh my god, that shit was disheartening, man.
That nigga gave that nigga a hug after the second round. I'm like, fuck you, cowboy. Let me finish this shit.
You heard what I said?
Trash ass fight, man. Oh, what'd you say?
I said Tevin Farmar, that shit was sad.
I don't want to talk about that.
But you can all these shits has just been weak as fuck. Like everything we've been excited for has just been fucking crushed.
Bro.
Like remember the Kell Brook fight got canceled or something, right? Not Kell Brook. Yeah,
Kell Brook fought this year.
Oh, but remember it ended early because the dude eye or something. Something happened when the fight ended like after the second round. He won.
Nah, that wasn't the Kell Brook fight. I know what you're talking about though. That wasn't the Kell Brook
fight. It was one of the fights, and we was like, damn, it's over.
Yeah, that wasn't the Kell Brook fight though. Nah, it's been trash fights all year. That's why I'm hoping, man. I'm like, because Greg Hardy's supposed to be the first fight, I think, to the main event. So I'm like, I'm trying to see a nigga get knocked out. Calvin Kattar versus Jeremy Stevens. That shit should be crazy. Like the main card should be crazy. That's what I'm really going.
Bro, we haven't seen
a live about to happen, man. I'm like, because this prelims ain't being shit.
We haven't seen a knockout all card, bro. Not one. All decisions. We was talking about KOs in our predictions, nigga. We were like KO. That's all.
Well, we were saying KO a little bit more for the main. Well, I don't know. We didn't predict the finishes for the prelim. We only did it for the main card. Bro, Pettis got to do more than this, man. Like I ain't been watching this fight like that, but it looked like Pettis been losing.
I don't know who's been winning, man. This shit just look crazy.
It's all good though. I ain't expect much. Oh, that shit we got beyond.
Hey, but that just shows you how fighting is really different. Because think about it, like if you older in basketball, you can still look relatively okay out there to a degree, you know?
Nah, think about it. It depends on who.
Yeah, it depends on who you right. Because Paul Pierce looked terrible, nigga. Old.
I was like, nigga, if that's the case, LeBron James gonna be the only nigga from his draft class still playing right now.
That's crazy.
Especially now, maybe like in the when we used to really be on like in the 04s, 05s and shit like that. But I'm like now, I'm like niggas not even looking at niggas who stayed 4 years in college. They be like, nigga, you over 20? Yeah, like them niggas.
You want a nigga older, nigga. Young don't always mean good.
I feel like they don't want that shit no more because the control aspect, my nigga. You can control a young nigga's mind easier. You can make them get with the program.
Versus a nigga like Braun, where it's like, nigga, what? You said what?
Yeah, but usually that's not the type of niggas they let in though. Niggas know the protocol, bro. When I was playing that little my player shit, and you know when you make it to the league, you gotta go to the plane, you gotta talk to LeBron. I'm like, man, this is some Illuminati shit. I'm like, man, that shit probably real. Like, you probably gotta talk to the top nigga before you choose to actually sign a contract. Like, nigga, you better make sure you know what you get yourself into, nigga. I might be talking shit. I was like, nigga, that's some weird shit.
Jordan talked to Kobe. Kobe talked to Bron along with Jordan.
Bro.
Dr. J, Magic, and Bird probably talked to Jordan. You get what I'm saying? Like all these niggas is having combos, fool. Like
I'm like, why y'all niggas gotta have a conversation like that? Y'all niggas in the same league. Like you just text that nigga.
That's what kills me though, because they be trying to act like if you talk to an old head, they gonna tell you, oh, it was so much competitive and none of this buddy stuff. I'm like, what are y'all talking about? Y'all motherfuckers was buddy. It just was low key. Like niggas didn't have.
Oh, hey yo, Cerrone about to get knocked out, bro. You see this? Oh, he got eye poke. Never mind. I'm talking shit.
Damn, that kick was crazy though.
Oh yeah, you can tell you guys eye poke. That nigga keep on fishing some shit.
But yeah, people, the old heads will tell you old school was all much tougher and stuff. And they weren't buddy. Like, man, all the motherfuckers was talking, man.
I won't lie, man. This fight trash as a motherfucker. Fuck this fight. Oh. That high kick was disgusting. That shit had landed clean as fuck.
If I was these fighters, I'd be tired of hearing Joe and them motherfuckers by now.
And DC heavy ass.
Hey, I think DC's done, bro. I don't think there's gonna be a third fight.
I don't think so either. Dana pressuring Stipe. He's saying Stipe need a fight sometime this year. The Stipe saying like since he do the firefighting shit, he said he's not gonna do it right now. There's more shit more important.
Hey, bro, look at this guy right here, bro.
This nigga gonna change it to the blackest one.
That's what I'm saying. Guy, bro. We went from fucking Jack to the blackest one.
Wait,
how you gonna be outside, nigga? How you gonna see the fights?
I'm about to get it right now. Is it starting right now?
It's about to be the last round of Cowboy and Pettis.
What?
Yeah, but that's the main event of the prelim. So the main, Cowboy really trying to knock Pettis out. Oh shit, Pettis! Cowboy.
He said, "How you gonna be outside? How you gonna watch the fight?"
No, I'm here right now. It's just in there. Britt and her friend are talking.
Oh, the main event though, it should be starting in probably in 10, 15. Not main event, main card, 10, 15 minutes.
See, that's what I was trying to figure out. Hold on.
It starts at night. It's technically supposed to start now.
Yeah.
But I'm like the last fight for the prelims is just now ending.
Yeah, they've been moving along with this car, man, because they've been too much.
No commercials.
Yeah, no commercials.
Pettis lost that fight though. I wasn't watching it like that, but it looked like he lost it.
Dude,
I need the freaking app for that.
Huh?
Watching these highlights, they're trying to make it seem like he won.
Hold on, let me see.
It ain't look like it. I'm just waiting for the Greg Hardy fight, goddammit, so I can really start tonight. That's what I want. I want that Greg Hardy fight to happen.
You rooting for Greg Hardy? Oh yeah, I forgot you rooting for Greg Hardy.
He's gonna be knocking out like fast. Castro's solid, man.
Castro, man, that nigga, he like 6'2", but he weighs 265, goddammit.
That's what I'm saying. That's a big boy. I don't think Greg gonna just knock that man out. Any Cuban?
Oh shit! Who ended up winning?
Straight from Cuba, goddammit.
It worked. It was the prelims. I was fucking up.
Hey, that's crazy that they behind, but they took a fight off.
You said what?
They're behind.
Like, well, it's 9-on-1. Technically, the main card should be starting right now.
Yeah, the main card should be on right now.
But it's not. They still finishing the. They about to do the decision for the Pettis and Cowboy fight.
Oh, they already made the decision.
Oh, I'm behind.
Yeah, Pettis. Yeah.
Pettis won.
Yeah.
Oh, that's another one I got right.
And if Donald Cerrone don't retire, bro, he just need to retire now, man.
Oh, I was in the bathroom. I didn't see that. They did. Why they moving so quick? Nigga, you made it do like a commercial.
It's like favorite,
I
man.
like the fact that. Damn, I didn't even get to see that fight. Did Pettis really win?
From the highlights, it looked like
You think so?
it could have been a draw for all I know.
Hold on a second. This doesn't taste like Hennessy. Oh, I was confused.
Ah, that is crazy.
Huh?
This one tastes like Hennessy.
A little bit. I'm getting ready to watch this fight, and then I'm on with my brother.
Wait, you got Henny on deck?
My brother. About to get
Nah, he said it wasn't Hennessy. He said it's not Hennessy.
I'm about to get on to. All right, if y'all niggas about to turn up, I'm ready. Hold up. All right, I'm chilling.
Huh? No, it's. I know. I feel like she gave me that shit on purpose. It's
fire.
Huh?
I said I was gonna go get a bottle today, but I didn't feel like I deserved it. My chest was fire. I got to get
Okay, I know I'm just
But it's part of the grind though.
not kidding.
That's what make niggas work harder. When you get that burning feeling, like, oh damn, the only way I can fuck with this shit is I gotta put in work.
Was crazy.
Don't
My
you
chest
like you were embarrassed of me.
after 40 minutes, my chest was all right. It was like, all right, cool. Like it's like I dusted it off.
Nigga, did you say after 40 minutes you was all right?
Dying for 40 minutes.
Hey, see, that's how I know our Wi-Fi is trash. Then your shit is still like pixely, nigga. I'm like, bro, yeah, bro, we gotta get new Wi-Fi, my nigga.
Damn, bro.
That shit, bro. I'm like, I know. I'm like, that nigga Flex's look clear as fuck, and I like mine look cool. But I'm like, nigga, you like a.
What's your what service are you guys using?
AT&T.
Y'all ain't using that. I thought y'all was using like the Memphis Grizzlies internet.
What?
We need to switch over to Spectrum, man. AT&T ain't shit.
Or Xfinity.
Let me get this shit out of here, man. What the fuck? It ain't start for y'all yet, right? It ain't start for me. Mine says, please stay tuned.
Mine's doing a little preview.
You sipping what? I think he got his shit on mute.
He do?
I can hear it. Yeah, I can't hear him.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah. You sipping something?
Huh?
Damn, you right, bro. That shit do look crazy.
I told you, nigga.
I'm just getting a Jesus Christ, what is wrong with
man? Estrada trying to come at us, man. He said we using that. He said we using that McDonald's Wi-Fi, man.
Nigga, we got that free Wi-Fi going, nigga. We outside the McDonald's, nigga.
Wait, we on?
You try to save money.
I didn't realize I need to change my name if we on YouTube right now.
No, you good. You good. You good. If it was something crazy, niggas would have said stuff like, "Oh, well, maybe that look crazy." Nah, you good though. All right, let me find a stream because my streams are trying to act funky. That's just me.
Nah, mine is too. Hey, but that's crazy, bro. What the fuck? Why does my shit look so blurry? But on my screen, I look clear.
It's because we got trash Wi-Fi, and I realized this being where I'm at. I'm like, nigga, we gotta change our shit, bro. That makes no sense. We paying full price for some weak ass Wi-Fi.
How much y'all paying?
What, 60 something?
60?
Oh, that's wild.
That's why I'm thinking it's AT&T though, because remember when we was over when we was together, bro. Remember we had AT&T. We had problems sometimes.
Yeah, but here,
Some.
so that we got AT&T because we back out in Santa Cruz, and that AT&T services everybody out in Santa Cruz.
Oh, okay.
So
They had no choice.
they basically they got to level up now out there. So I'm pretty sure that you guys have the one that we had back in the Newhall apartment.
Yeah.
Which is why he's looking like that.
Yeah. Cause I'm like, see, if I would have known that, we would have just went with like Spectrum because there's Spectrum and Xfinity out here.
Bro, when we lived in Azusa, we had a Verizon, that optic.
That shit was beautiful.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell y'all now, man. Xfinity Wi-Fi is elite, man.
What's up, Chandler?
Well, remember
we had five people in the house, and it's a 2-story house, and that motherfucker worked when everybody was on that motherfucker. Xfinity was on 100. Man. Now we paid
$8. Xfinity?
Yeah, Xfinity.
Look at DC, man.
And Spectrum ain't bad, man. Spectrum's not bad. I had Spectrum in my last place, and it wasn't bad.
Now Spectrum is good internet.
Yeah.
We never had problems with it going live.
And even before that, like when it was just, I didn't have no problems with this shit when I was fucking with it.
Look at this Strata trying to come at us, man. He said you need to be at 7-Eleven Wi-Fi alone, man.
Hey, Strata got jokes. Okay.
How tall is DC?
5'11".
They say 5'11", but I think he's like 5'9".
I was getting ready to say the same thing because Joe Rogan looked like he about 5'6", 5'7".
Yeah, I'm like, there's no way DC is 5'11".
And damn, man, that suit looking.
Hey, DC, you can tell, man, he put some weight on. He got that. I ain't doing shit right now weight, man. He look happy though.
He look juicy, boy. He look like he the White Howard in that suit.
He look happy though, man. He look happy as fuck.
He look like he eat a plate of steak a day.
I'm telling y'all right now, man. Tony Ferguson, 3rd round submission.
You said 3rd round submission?
I think he's going about KO elbow off the ground.
Oh, I got Justin Gaethje, man. He gonna knock Tony out in the 2nd round.
I don't know. I was looking at Justin's power, man. I was watching a few of his fights. I just don't know, man. I feel like this nigga Tony Ferguson, he's deaf.
Hey, Zen, hey, turn down your sound a little bit for the UFC. One of y'all niggas. I don't know which one y'all is.
Not me. I got mine turned down.
I'm trying to find a leak. Goddamn it! My link.
Go to the Jeremy Stevens link. Yeah. Which one you on?
Huh?
Which one you
I'm
on?
on VIP Box TV.
No, I'm on VIP.
It's probably because I keep on selecting the HD streams. You know how those joints be.
I'm on HD too. I'm on the Jeremy Stevens, but I'm on a different one than you though.
Why Dana White look so buff?
You checking out the
You said Wahoo?
Yeah.
Why Dana White look
so buff? You said Wahoo?
Dana White.
I was thinking about that too, but he's admitted, him and Matt Serra admitted they do testosterone and shit.
Yeah,
Joe Rogan does it too.
Yeah.
Vince McMahon started the league, y'all. I'm telling y'all.
Y'all said what?
Vince McMahon. He's the ringleader.
Well, that nigga Vince McMahon, that's crazy, man. He sold WWE. That shit crazy.
He did,
bro. Wait, remember Estrada told us. Remember, it was like a couple weeks ago. He told us. Remember, he sold it to ESPN. He's still the chairman and shit, but he sold all the rights to ESPN and Fox.
Damn. Cold.
Yeah. So I'm like,
damn, boy, Disney. So basically, Disney right now, they basically just like, you're eventually gonna get in. Win. Oh shit.
Yep.
What's up, man?
Disney got everything.
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you, y'all. As much as I want Dominic Cruz to win, I feel like he about to lose this shit.
How you feel like he gonna lose it?
I feel like Henry got a lot of power behind him, and I just worry that with his age and then him being so long in the fight, not having a fight in a minute, I don't know, man. I feel like it's either going to be a very quick fight or it's going to go the distance.
If Cruz can come back,
if it goes the distance, there's no way Cruz is going to lose if it goes the distance.
Oh,
unless
that
some bullshit happens and the judges is on some judges shit, but it's hard for me to see Cruz losing a 5-round decision.
That nigga Henry's little.
That's what gets me. I'm like, when I saw the little weigh-in and they did the face-off, I was like, man, that nigga Cruz was towering over that nigga.
I know.
When
I
have
was
you
like,
seen
that's
Cruz
a
lose
child.
to a little nigga, bro?
Damn.
Never. Cody was the same height or just an inch shorter than Cruz, but his reach advantage was similar, and Cody's background is boxing. So his understanding of range was a little bit more superior than Cruz's, no matter how high IQ. And Cruz went into that very, very emotional. And Cruz never fights emotional.
True. Another thing too is I don't even think Henry's wrestling skills are that on point.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit boosted. I'm like, he had trouble with Mighty Mouse to take Mighty Mouse down, and Mighty Mouse is small.
Mm-hmm.
He did better in the second fight. Like, look, Cruz is technically the same height as Dana White. Like, he makes Cejudo look small, but if Cejudo is able to utilize his wrestling in very distinct ways, because he is an Olympian, so you got to give him that. But at the same time, it's like Cruz's background is wrestling, so it's gonna be hard to take down Cruz with his footwork and his background. But Cejudo is an Olympian, so if anybody's gonna be able to do it, it's gonna be a nigga with an Olympian level background in wrestling. So
you talking about Faber? You talking about the God Faber?
No, I'm not talking about Faber. The only reason Faber beat Cruz because Cruz literally. The reason why Faber is so good because Faber made Cruz what he is today. Cruz did not use angles. He did not fight the way he did until he lost to Uriah. That's when Cruz changed his whole style up. Cruz was, I won't say one-dimensional, but he wasn't as, like, the way he used his angles, the way he used his head movement, his footwork, he wasn't like that before until he lost to Faber, and he was like, all right, shit, I got to change some shit up.
Hey, man, it's disrespectful how blurry I am, man. That shit is crazy.
Sorry.
I said it's disrespectful how blurry I am, man.
Yeah, man, like, you
You
started
guys
off,
need
like,
any help with anything?
I think part of it, though, is, too, because you're hosting it, you feel me?
Oh,
So
yeah.
you kind of got, like, double time going on.
Yeah.
You got all the other, the Wi-Fi's off and shit? Like,
yeah,
the desktop, Xbox,
everything off.
Phone.
We're gonna have to just show this to the people. Like, y'all see my screen? This on my goddamn Wi-Fi, motherfucker.
Where you at? Are you in the room? You might need to go to the living room or something, maybe. I don't know.
Shit, my room closer to the living room.
I know. I'm trying to find solutions, nigga. Like, I don't know.
My best bet is to go buy the damn router and sit by it. Oh my God.
Quick sauce, applesauce style.
Why my man Kevin eating like he just got off work?
It's crazy though, Sarah, Kevin, because they got the sunshine over here and it's dark over
know,
here.
man, he got all great sunshine. It's dark as fuck over here. He got great light, nigga. Look like he about to go on a beach shooter or some shit. Look at that. Oh, he got the pool. He flexing. Where you at in the hill?
Bro, I'm
Yeah,
over here. I have my charger plugged in. I'm like,
Hills
my
right
shit
now.
not charging. Motherfucker, took my shit out.
Uh-oh. I gotta go get right. I'll be back.
It's about to start.
Where's he going?
About to get right.
What's he got to go to the gas station?
No, he gonna light up.
Oh, okay.
Motherfucker at a gas station.
He had to go get a beer.
No, he's saying he don't want to drink a beer because what is that? Salmon croquet? With that bread.
God.
That bread. I don't know why it looked like a salmon croquet before me. Hardy versus Dick Crackle. Who you got?
But he said he didn't want to drink beer because why?
Oh, because today he went for a run and it had been a minute, and he said his chest was burning. I was like, shit, that ain't the beer, nigga.
That's like,
like
just
beer.
drink hard liquor.
Well, shit, I drink beer because it inspires me to be like, all right, you drink this beer, nigga. Either you gonna run this off, you gonna have a belly. You got one or two choices. Because sometimes hard liquor, I be not knowing how to kind of like, you know what I'm saying, make sure I don't go crazy. Like, not crazy, but sometimes, you know, you'll take a little bit too much and you'll be more faded than you want to be. Like beer, I can just,
you can keep it up.
And I'm level the whole time. Like, I'm not on the weird shit. It's like, oh, I'm fucked up now.
I've been very much on my hard liquor right now. Well, I mean, when have I not been on hard liquor?
Yeah. Well, I'm not even gonna lie, I got it. Like, I'm gonna take a look. But what I like to do is I like to sip on beer, and then when I want to get, like, I feel like I want to get that up, I'll take a little shot real quick. But then I'll get back to the beer because I can kind of control it. Like, I hate to sip on liquor unless it's a mixed drink. Then I can do it. But
I keep it nice, man. As long as I'm drinking like just some hard liquor, then I can like drink one. Why do he look like Schoolboy Q?
You talking about Hardy?
Who is this?
Greg Hardy versus DeCastro. You don't remember Greg Hardy, dog?
Well, I mean, I know it's
can
Greg
tell
Hardy.
you,
He
though.
don't look like Greg Hardy. He look like Schoolboy Q. No, that's not.
Yeah, man, nigga changed up. You talking about nigga with the dreads?
Oh, I'm ahead of you. So they're doing walkouts right now.
Oh, so you're talking about DeCastro.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta update my stream, man. You ahead of me. But I'm like, these niggas is doing the dang. The interviews or that one chick, Megan Olivia.
Hey, yo, how much do they weigh?
Stream, God damn it.
How much do they weigh?
I think Greg Hardy came in at 260. No, 247, 246. And then he came in at like 242. Huh?
Bro, let me get 20 more pounds. I'm there, baby.
Is he 260?
I'm gonna go right now. I'm gonna get it right now. There's on MMA Junkie.
How much does Francis weigh? 240? 230?
No, I think Francis
Francis Ngannou weighed in at 261, and the other Rosenstruck weighed in at 260.
Yeah, so Greg Hardy came in at 245, I believe.
Oh, let me
And
go
then
to
he
Greg.
came in at about like 242.
Where is Greg?
How tall is Greg Hardy? 6'2", 6'1"?
Greg Hardy 6'4".
Get the fuck
and
out.
Then, yeah, Greg Hardy 6'4", and De Castro is 6'2".
They don't got that way in. I wonder why.
And Ngannou is 6'4", and Rosenstruck is 6'2". There's a lot of weight on these niggas, man. They just heavy ass niggas just walking around with weight.
Seriously, they must be walking around like naturally, like at like 280, almost 300 fucking pounds.
Well, Kevin, don't forget.
Well, most heavyweights aren't cutting that much.
Weighing 300 pounds at one time.
You said what?
I said Greg Hardy was in the NFL weighing 300 pounds at one time. Moving
look, I'm not gonna lie, him walking out right now, he looks fairly lean.
And niggas he is lean, but niggas because you gotta remember he's 240. I'm like, he was at football weight, he was like in the 280s. I'm like, here for MMA, he's about 240. And I'm like, niggas gotta remember this too. Obviously, you know what I'm saying, these niggas is freaks of nature, but also you gotta understand when your whole entire everything is dedicated around gaining muscle or gaining a certain type of weight, you're going to gain it. As long as you have the body frame. If you have the body frame to gain weight or muscle, it's very easy to do. You can do it literally within 1 to 2 months. Like all of us, if we went on a strict regimen to either gain weight or muscle, but like practical weight or muscle, what I mean is where it's like actually usable in, you know, whatever sport, whatever we may want to use it, it'll take us about 2 to 3 months.
Yeah.
And it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy now. But we all have a body frame where we can easily add either muscle or weight. We just have to go through the motions and do it.
True.
But see, a lot of times, the only way niggas are gonna do that though, they gotta have a reason to do it. I'm like, nigga, I'm not about to just add 15 pounds just to do this shit. Like, nigga, what?
I was getting ready to say.
What I look like, nigga? I'm comfortable.
I'm like, ugh.
Like, what?
I'm trying to think about myself walking around at 240, man. That sounds.
And that's what you have to think about. You have to be like, like, I be feeling uncomfortable, nigga, when I be feeling like I ate too much and my stomach bloated. So, like, nigga, extra 15 pounds, nigga, I'll be feeling like fat man, nigga. Cool on that.
Think about the shits I'd be taking. My way, my shirts and shorts would be fitting.
Y'all niggas is 245.
The shit's gonna be nasty. You said what?
Yeah, I said y'all just wake up and y'all just go on the scale and it just says 245.
I feel so
Bro,
heavy,
that was
bro.
wild.
And then you had to eat right after that. Because I'm like, that's the thing about gaining weight, nigga. It's a lot of eating, bro.
Think about if I went on the scale and I was 230. That'd be OD, nigga.
Bro, you would look weird.
I would look weird. I'd be all juicy.
You would look weird. What you say though, Flex?
Oh, I said I'm just now getting comfortable at 220.
But see, that's a solid weight. Cause I'm like me, I'm at a low. I'm only like 210 right now. But I'm like, this is what makes me feel like I ain't shit. Like I can eat a lot.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta go to the store. Where I can
just
if I do eat a lot, I won't feel crazy.
Greg Hardy be looking crazy up in there, man. He look like he lit. Greg Hardy was 265.5, fool. He was wrong. Hey, Greg Hardy came in at 265.5.
He came in at 255?
265.5.
Oh, damn. That's some big ass niggas, man. I couldn't imagine myself with that much weight on me, bro. Like, not
His
even
brain
close.
probably hurt every night.
But I'm like, them niggas is naturally like that size, though. So I'm like, that doesn't feel necessarily uncomfortable to them. Like, that feels
the only reason why I'm 220 is I'm fucking 30 years old now.
You're not 30, sir.
Are you saying because you retain weight easier? Is that what you're saying?
I'm just keeping weight and muscle on a whole lot easier.
Like, a little bit easier, yeah.
Running fairly consistent, like 8 to 10 miles a week, and it's like, shit ain't going nowhere. I'll maybe drop down to like 218, 219.
Yeah. If you want to drop down, you'd have to do like extensive cardio, especially as we get older. Like, it's hard to drop weight. You have to, because I'm like, think about it, that's Greg Hardy looking lean right there. I'm like, like when he's probably chilling and not doing much, but he comes from an NFL background, so I'm pretty sure he's training somewhat year round.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying he's like every day, but he's staying in some type of shape.
It's gonna be a quick fight.
None of y'all niggas spoil it for me in case I'm behind, because I feel like Flex the only nigga who ahead.
Yeah, he ahead. He keep saying shit. I'm like, that ain't happened for me yet.
Yeah. Come on, y'all.
On my keys.
Hey, man, we already know what Wi-Fi we going, man. We can't speed up.
The Castro ain't no joke.
Oh, right away, hit him with that overhand right. When you a tall nigga, man, you most susceptible to that overhand right. That shit is disgusting. Hardy already looks like, well, for me it has.
The Castro out here looking like DC right now.
I know. I went on MMA Streams 100 because VIP, man, that shit was just behind. That nigga Kevin told me that shit was behind. I had to switch.
I'm watching on ESPN.
That's why.
Are you about the pay-per-view, nigga?
Huh?
You about the pay-per-view?
I'm bad and bougie now, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
He said I'm bad and bougie now.
I'll give Hardy that, though. He took his bet. Look, Hardy's going to have to be careful because he's used to being able to throw and hitting niggas. Castro's really good at when they come.
Counter.
Like, my coach told me, like, when's the easiest time to hit a nigga, right? When they're throwing something. So when somebody is throwing something, anybody's successful to getting hit. So Castro's real good at seeing when the punches are coming, and then he decides to counter them. And that's something that's a skill that's acquired from being in there for a period of time that Hardy may not have because he started so late. But Hardy can easily, you know what I'm saying, make that a non-factor by starting to use his reach. Make sure that Castro gets hit at the end of his punches. Don't lean in with your punches. Stay where you are and throw them at range. If he does that, Castro
Another thing Castro as well is he's not moving back like every other opponent that Greg Hardy's been going against. That was a good jab. He need to work his jab a little bit more. Use that reach.
But if you're an athlete like Hardy, you should be able to fight off your back foot. I'm like, he was in the NFL, so footwork is important. So I'm like, he should be able to utilize that. I'm seeing Hardy doing good with. My only thing about Hardy that bugs me is his fighting stance. You see how this regular fighting stance is he somewhat leans over his lead front foot. You're fucking your distance up.
Keep him off balance.
He's not using his distance. He's more in range for that overhand right hand because if you're gonna throw a jab and you're leaning over that way, you're taking away a couple inches. So you're gonna get caught with the right hand. If he stood a little bit, if he put his weight on his back foot, his range would be crazy. But all his weight is on his front foot.
Because he's got an 80-inch
so he's fighting downhill. You said what, Flex?
He's got an 80-inch reach. If he just leaned back, he'd be fine. Right now,
he would use it.
Him leaning forward, he's got like a 78.
Yep, probably a 76 really, because every time he throws his jab, he kind of jumps into it. So he's taking away even more range. So he's probably fighting at like a 75, 76-inch reach right now. Like you see right away, like you know he's gonna throw a jab because his head moves with it. Where Castro, you see how Castro's kind of up. He's not really. His weight is balanced.
Nice feints.
Yeah.
But he's throwing it. He's not using his head as using the feint. He's using his hands.
He's doing what's natural to him. He's not utilizing that as something that he can take advantage of.
Hey man, Greg Hardy better be careful. He get caught with one of them motherfuckers, man. He might drop.
When you a taller nigga, you gonna get the stocky nigga like that. If I was Hardy, I would be shooting for that body all day. Nigga, jab up, jab to the body. Jab up, right hand to the body.
Shit, fuck that, man. 1-2, and then to the body, left hook to the body. 2 to the body, and then circle off that front pivot, and then throw it straight at that temple.
I just want to throw that much in MMA just because you don't want to get caught with some off shit.
True.
In between the combo. Like if it was boxing, I'd be like, bet, throw that shit. But even against Castro, since the heavyweights, he could do that. But I feel like Hardy probably don't even know that many combinations. Because I'm like, MMA, I'm like, not too many niggas will show you combinations. They want to show you like a 1-2 and then with a leg kick and then like a 2-3 after.
It could be a nice little, like boxing, a little one and then a 3 to the body, and then a 3 up top, pivot, throw that straight to the temple, and then circle out.
Circle right up under that. Even when you circle under, you can go to the body with that 3 when you're circling out and throw the 3 up top, and then be right at range, put that jab out. I'd say this. I'll give Hardy this. He's doing it really like. Even though he went through that, he's still pressuring. He's still coming at him. So I got Hardy winning this first round.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'll give Hardy, man. Like this nigga wants to fight. You know what I'm saying? Like I get like there's not too many people who come over. Like you could tell he want to fight, and that's why I respect him. And you can tell like the way even though Castro, you can tell he's more experienced, he's more calm. But Hardy, looking at his conditioning, the way he's moving and shit, you can tell Hardy's just kind of like he's just more of an athlete, obvious.
Yeah, he's naturally gifted.
Yeah. So it's like, man, if he got those little instances where he understood certain small things, man, he'd be a beast. It's just a little bit too late in the game. That's why I wish that nigga had like one punch knockout power.
Throw that leg kick, man. He need to start countering.
I'm gonna lie, bro. That dude built, bro. He looked like he built like Mr. Krabs, man. He built like I don't know, man.
Oh, his legs getting fucked up.
I respect Hardy.
All right, watch them leg kicks, Hardy.
Am I the only nigga who respect Hardy?
Fuck.
Huh?
Like, he went through all that shit, man. People really tried to keep that man down. That nigga he said, fuck it, man. I'm gonna still do what the fuck I want to do.
I know. He was at
but not even try to do it.
I mean,
bruh. It's funny how when niggas talk about his football career, like it was just like, oh, you know, he was in the NFL. Like that nigga was a Pro Bowl. That nigga broke the record in sacks. That nigga broke the record in sacks, my nigga. Like that shit is what? Like it got re-broken again, but I'm like, at his time, he did.
But 8 years, bro.
Hey, yo,
when niggas be trying
fight
to
right here.
Cause yeah, you're right. But they be like, it's so cool. Oh, okay. I like that. See, I like that from Hardy. When a short nigga rushes you, that's when you find out if you really built for it. Because you either going to cover up and allow it to happen, or you're going to do something instinctively that allows you to be able to either circle out or put you in a safe position. And he did
Most
that.
of the time, niggas will just keep on backing up to the fucking rope.
Yeah. He did a smart thing. He didn't necessarily change his angles, but the way he brought his hands out, it wasn't in like, don't hit me. It was more so like, stay off of me. And there's a difference between the two. A lot of niggas would be like, don't hit me and put their hands out, you'll get countered and get hit. Niggas who come out and put their hands out for a reason to keep that distance, it can be effective.
We do need to watch Hardy's front leg. It's taking a lot of damage.
It's getting beat up?
Yeah. So when the camera circles around, you're going to see how fucked up it is.
That's a smart game plan, though, from Castro, because I'm like, as he was talking about,
Greg
Hardy is heavy on his front leg. Yeah, it does. It's red as a motherfucker. I just wish Hardy would implement more rear leg kicks. Like that front leg kick of De Castro is open. Like don't use that leg that's already beat up. Use that back leg. Throw a jab and throw it straight at the meat of that thigh, man. That shit will slow him down. Especially how big he is, man. That's but he don't utilize it like that. But it makes sense.
I think Castro will get this, y'all.
Well, I got Castro winning this round and I had Hardy winning the first.
I'm just starting to see how relaxed
Castro,
Castro's starting to be.
yeah, you can tell like this is his shit. Like nigga, I've
Mhm.
been here, nigga, like he's calculated.
I think he's got Hardy's rhythm.
Yeah. That's what bugs me though. I'm like, man, if Hardy knew just a little bit more, it wouldn't matter if he even got your rhythm. He would be able to keep him at the end of his punches.
And I think Hardy getting tired.
He can't even like really press forward.
And you can tell Hardy's thinking about his combinations.
And
he
he getting tired too.
Letting him loose.
I see that lead hand is dropping all the way down at his fucking dick.
Yeah. I'm just like, see, that's a good feint, but if you just gonna throw that leg kick, you gotta throw something after too. That's what I've been noticing from Hardy. As he kind of goes forward in the rounds, he ends up becoming like a single punch fighter. Like, man, I would love to see Hardy throw that jab out and then throw a hook after and then throw that too. Like, he's not setting him up for anything. You see what I'm saying? He's just kind of trying to land shots. There's no setups. You see? Like, he just threw a switch kick, but he didn't even set it up. Like, how you gonna throw a switch kick and you're not even understanding your range? But he just kind of in there. You see, he just threw a left hook, my nigga, for no reason. Like, touch your jab, touch the gloves, and then throw the hook, so you know you in range.
Or that leg's fucking with him more than we think it is.
It is fucking with him, but I'm like, I'm just the simple. But this has to do with him starting late and fine. I get it, or just whatever he's being taught. But I'm like, if you see a lot of what he's throwing is just one at a time, and even when he's throwing one at a time, he's not even in range. So he doesn't really even understand how to get in range or to understand if he's in range or not.
I think his leg really fucked up though, bro. Like when you like throwing, it seems like it's stiff. He's not throwing it and like bending with it. Like it's like a stiff punch.
It is, but it doesn't matter if you're not in range. You're not gonna land nothing. You can't throw one punch, my nigga, and be like that shit's gonna land. That's not gonna happen, and especially if you're talking about you fighting pros. That shit don't work. You have to use setups. You have to use shit that's gonna put a motherfucking counters, traps. Like you can't throw one at a time, nigga. It's not gonna work.
Oh, that leg's fucking with him. And another thing too, I want y'all to notice as well. My man Castro, he's comfy right now.
Castro don't even like. He's so comfy. He don't even throw nothing. I'm like, he's just countering everything because he understands Hardy isn't at the same IQ level as him. He knows Hardy's gonna keep coming forward. He's like, Hardy's gonna keep coming forward. He's gonna keep throwing single shots, and I'm gonna be able to counter off of those single shots. I don't have to do nothing extra. Hardy is not gonna change the game plan. That's what's fucking with him. If Hardy changed the game plan just a little bit, Castro wouldn't be as relaxed. But he's like, man, this nigga gonna do the same shit. He's gonna come forward. He's gonna throw his little weak jab out, and he's gonna try and throw some bullshit. You don't gotta worry about that.
Respect of sportsmanship, though. Damn, I'm late.
Even if he randomly came out, I know. Even if he randomly came out and tried to go for a takedown, Hardy, that would be a good look.
You see that straight
change of game plan.
Did you see the straight?
Mine's starting back up. Mine's a little bit behind you.
Okay, watch. He come out immediately. He threw that straight. That shit hurt.
Who, Castro or Hardy?
Hardy did.
Well, we probably know he lost in the fucking first 2 rounds. Like, I gotta do something. Nigga about to lose this whole fight.
That nigga need to just sit here. He need number one. He need to get that left hand up higher.
That's funny.
Start working that fucking straight, man.
My coach said, why black fighters always throw that right hand landed, but they never want to follow this shit. Like that shit was just too pretty.
You said what?
My coach was like, why niggas always want to throw that right hand but never follow it with nothing? Like that shit just too pretty. So nigga throw a right hand and throw a hook after. Nigga, it'll do something. I was like, you right though. You watch niggas fight, niggas be just admiring their work. Niggas love to look pretty in that shit. That nigga Hardy could have threw that right, just follow with a left hook. Man.
I just want him to just double up on that left hook, one to the body, one to the face, and circle out.
Shit, double up on something. This nigga ain't double up on nothing.
damn, come in with a jab, throw a weak ass straight, and then just sit here and just plant one to that belly, right at that belly button, sitting there hanging.
You see, he's thinking too much. It's gonna be interesting to see how the judges score this fight, though.
Did
The
Chandler
first
freeze?
round, nah, he there.
No,
The first round I gave to Hardy. The second round I gave to DeCastro, and this round is kind of even right now. Like, if he does that leg kick, if he does a feint jab, that leg kick, and then throw this 1-2 right after, it's going man.
Hold up, hey, I'm gonna bounce real quick because it sounds like it's getting broken up a little bit.
I know. Is that mine too? It's just going down a
Yeah,
little bit.
yeah.
Say something. Let's see how
What's
yours
up?
sound. Okay. How mine sound? Am I straight?
No, you straight. I didn't know I was blurry till y'all said something. I thought we was groovy over here.
Well, yours is clearing up now. Yours is clear. Yours look clear now. And that nigga Flesh is like, but Flesh ain't gonna come back. He said shit sound crazy. Where the fuck Corley on that? That nigga in the studio that long? What the fuck you making nigga take that long, nigga?
Bro, you know how he be, bro. 100 takes.
Nigga about to miss the whole card, goddammit.
At first I thought I didn't text him, so I had to come look. I'm like, wait a minute, he might be getting on the nigga head, and I didn't send no text. I'm like, oh, God, I sent the text. All right, I'm cool. Oh yeah, I said that shit a minute ago.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where
Oh,
he
that
at.
was a beautiful leg kick. Okay, Hardy. Now, so you got to capitalize. You got to go right to the. He has to dominate this whole rest around. He should have went right down. I like that he's hitting his legs though. That's something you don't see. Keep throwing that. Keep hitting his legs. Throw it. Yeah, man, throw those. It's on work. Bro, you got it. Why ain't he working? Why you just looking at him?
I think Greg Hardy gonna win this round.
He won the first round. So far, he's winning the third round. He got to throw, man. I'm like, yeah, man. Like, come on. Take advantage of this nigga just laying on his back.
He's
Nigga,
tired.
damn kick. I know he is, but this is his time, man.
This is his time, man.
This is his time, goddammit.
You was just boosting up how great he is. You want him to excel to his greatness.
See, that made me mad that Hardy just allowed him to get up. That means he's tired.
I think I
go
was
back down there. You gotta go down there and you ground and pound the shit out of him, or you make him pay for just laying on his back. Like, my nigga, if this.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. As always, man, we've been neglecting y'all a little bit this time, but we're giving y'all a lot of info, a lot of talking, a lot of, all that good. So it's like, yeah, bear with us, man. Appreciate all the
Oh, man, who in the chat? Niggas been saying shit in the chat. We ain't been addressing them.
It's just been a strata for the most part, but people been coming in and out.
Yeah, man, show them, man. We gotta show the chat love, man. Don't do that. We gotta make niggas feel a part of this shit, man. I don't see how many people in there, but throw a goddamn like.
You
This
see?
shit help. Yeah, what's good with this, Strata? How's it feel seeing the arena without an audience? Hey, it don't make a difference to me, to be honest with you.
I know.
I got the volume down anyways. So it feel the same. I'm pretty sure for the fighters it's different, but for like the niggas watching, like for me watching, I'm like, shit. Now see, if I had the volume up, it might be different, but I'm just watching these joints, so.
Yeah, Greg Hardy did enough to get a W because Castro, as comfortable as he is, he wasn't comfortable enough
He's
to
not
throw.
throwing enough. Hardy is that's why I was like, he should. Just the fact that Hardy, he pressured all 3 rounds. First round I had him winning, and the third round I had him winning. I'm like, that second round wasn't enough.
If he moves off leg kicks, that'd be the most corrupt thing I've ever seen.
That's a man. I fuck with Hardy, man. That nigga a warrior.
Kevin said he not coming back.
Yeah, he said he was. This shit was fucking up.
Oh, I think you said he wasn't. So why not?
Yeah, even show them trolls, nigga. Not no crazy ass trolls, but.
Oh no, it ain't been buzzing like that. But hey, I'm clear now.
Yeah, I know.
So it's just when they come on, or more people, I get weak.
Well, you was kind of not clear when we was talking kind of towards right before Flex got on, and then when Flex got on, that shit was bad.
Yeah, man, this Wi-Fi ain't it.
But you know, usually when the after like we upload the shit and all that shit, usually it's clear, everything is cleared in. It's just during the live it's like different.
I like this though, man. I feel like it worked well with YouTube.
Yeah. They better give it to Greg, man. Greg put in
That
work
is
here.
crazy though, bro.
Hmm?
I said that is crazy though. It has been a real minute. Like, man, you sent that text a minute ago. Like,
No, nigga, you better be making a goddamn banger. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
that
Better
shit
get
better
that
be
shit on the radio next year, my nigga.
Like, bro, you been in this stool where you felt like if I don't get this moment now, I might miss, I might miss that feeling. But if it ain't like that, you can just be like, I'll do that shit another time.
Bro, nigga, did you get up? Did you get lit? I didn't even do it. I forgot. I'm gonna do it right now for this next. What's the next fight? Is that the Rosen Street fight? Oh no, that's Qatar versus Steven.
Oh yeah.
That's gonna be a good fight too. Shout out to Greg Hardy, man. He got a W. And all I gotta say right now is I've only been wrong on one prediction so far, right?
I've only been wrong. No, I think I was right on Verdum, right? No, I was wrong.
Oh, they had Verdum lose. That's right. So I've been correct on all of them, but technically I feel like that was the one I should got wrong because we was both like that's Robert.
Facts.
Damn, Chuck E. Cheese Wi-Fi. Strada, if you don't shut your ass.
I know, man. He over here clowning. Oh, do the whole time. Let's see what your Wi-Fi talking.
Hey, man, that's dope seeing Greg Hardy. Niggas don't want to give him enough love, but I'm like, his comeback story is crazy.
Low key, he's better than, like, he's not a champion, of course, so it's disrespectful to say that, but I'm like, he also wasn't put in a position to become a champion. And at the time, if you
bro, he fought motherfucking why am I forgetting his name in his last fight? The real tall Russian nigga who's top 5 in the division. Lost all Volkov. Fought Volkov, lost all 3 rounds, but didn't get knocked out, which was impressive.
I'm just like,
and then you want to come back and fight De Castro, who was a beast. De Castro was a beast, man.
That's what I wanted to say. Like him, like switching sports, like I don't know. Like I feel like he was a beast. Like think about Brock was a superstar in the WWE. Then he came over to UFC and he ended up becoming a UFC champion. But I feel like
even then, the talent division, the talent division was
low. It was low. That's what I'm saying. So I'm like comparing to people. Greg has to fight in order to fight like a Stipe or DC or a Francis or a Curtis Blades or Derek Lewis. You know what I'm saying? We keep naming them. We can go the Sanchos. You know.
Bro, I'm saying.
All I gotta say, man, anybody out there watching this, y'all get to this point, man. Shout out to y'all for beating the corona.
I know. Coronavirus live stream, first UFC 249 niggas since the first live stream sporting event that we did on Black Blues TV. In a minute, I'm gonna say this though. Shout out to the subscribers, goddammit, because I don't know where it shows, but I checked that shit and it said 4.8 instead of 4.7. So y'all niggas is appreciating us doing what we doing. So we're gonna keep giving y'all some content. You know what I'm saying? Even if we feel like it's just us talking for a minute, but I'm like, man, I fuck with the shit, man. So I'm not gonna be a nigga who complain. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you see
Who's that? Nah, that ain't ever gonna happen. Mayweather got too much clout, too much money. That nigga don't gotta put his life at risk for some bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
On me, when he been practicing a certain art for his whole life, then to get in another art where, like you said, one slip, you get your fucking head kicked off.
And I'm like, for a nigga, and I'm like, that's the thing too. I love it how like MMA fans be so like, no boxer wants to get into the MMA and they'll get fucked up, they'll get killed. I'm like, nigga, boxing is way more dangerous than MMA, bro. Like, calm down. It's proven. And then that's not nothing to be proud of, but it's just like, if you know, it's way more dangerous, my nigga. So I'm like, ain't no nigga who boxes is about to be like, I'm afraid to get in the cage. They're not gonna be like that. Trust me. I know firsthand, goddammit. Because I was a nigga who started off doing the martial arts shit. And when I got into boxing, I realized how much I'm like, nigga, boxing is traps, bro. trap. When it comes to MMA, sometimes it's off of feel and just kind of swagging with it. Yeah, boxing, there's feel and swag, but a lot of times when them niggas is boxing and swagging, they're setting you up for a trap. And because usually that trap is here, it's way more dangerous than whether if your trap is your neck, your arm, your leg, maybe a crazy body kick, you know what I'm saying? And even if it is a head kick, once you fall, the ref is going to stop it. If you get hit with something nasty from a boxer, boom, you get knocked down, you get back up, you're like, whoa. When I'm coming to attack, nigga, I'm not looking at your body, nigga. I'm looking to fuck that head up even more, nigga. So don't tell me MMA is more dangerous.
And that shit is still crazy about Walt Harris and his stepdaughter.
That shit is wild as fuck. Salute to him, man. R.I.P.
They putting it on. They putting it on the UFC.
He was supposed to fight Overeem too. I feel like he would have knocked him out. Because I remember when he knocked out Olenek. That shit was crazy.
He said that shit was crazy.
Oh, they're redoing it. Okay. So they're going to end up having it.
Who's he supposed to fight?
That nigga Overeem is crazy, dog. How many? This nigga Overeem been fighting since 1992, Nick.
Oh God, that nigga been fighting for so long.
Bro, like this nigga Overeem is never gonna stop fighting, my nigga. Like, bro.
It's like the same thing with Cowboy. Cowboy stay fighting, nigga. Like, damn, nigga. You already got the most UFC fights in history, nigga.
That nigga said, I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm trying to double that.
Oh God, he like ain't nobody.
I feel like that record is like the record Kobe got for the most like attempts or whatever. Like, and the niggas is like, man, I'm not trying to break the most UFC fights. Like, nigga, that's your record, nigga.
Yeah, you crazy motherfucker.
Yeah, I give a fuck about that shit, nigga.
Hey, I say this, that nigga Overeem got good money, nigga, because whoever his plastic surgeon was, nigga, fixed his lip up great.
Well, you know, Overeem's the second highest paid UFC fighter. The only person above him is Conor.
Like I said, that nigga getting good money, nigga, because his lip look like normal.
Bro, Overeem doesn't get no less than 500. Wait. Overeem doesn't get no less than 500K each of his fights.
He probably earned that shit, nigga.
Yes, it's Overeem, nigga. Everyone wants to see Overeem fight, even because he's either gonna get knocked the fuck out or he's gonna knock somebody else out.
Lesnar, man,
and he's a heavyweight, bro.
Yeah, you right.
How many heavyweights are willing to do that?
You seen that
Overeem fights anybody. That's what no one gives Overeem credit for.
Bro,
Overeem fights
in the league, bro.
Anybody, nigga. They be like, Overeem, fight this dude. They be like, okay, yeah, I'll fight him. Hey, nigga, no, like heavyweights don't do that, nigga. Overeem literally fought everyone in the heavyweight division, nigga. I don't know who Overeem hasn't fought in the heavyweight division right now.
He has fought everybody, bro.
I know. I'm trying to think. I swear, DC, I guess.
That's the only one. But that's because DC started heavyweight and then left and then came back.
Bruh, so. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, other than that nigga fought everybody in the heavyweight division, my nigga. I guess Derek Lewis. I like to see him fight Derek because he didn't fight Derek Lewis. Nah, I like to see that. That'd be a good fight.
He gonna lose, bro. If Ngannou did that shit to him and Derek Lewis beat Ngannou.
But you gotta think though, Ngannou's more athletic than Lewis. If Overeem could keep Lewis at the end of his punches, he could win. But if Lewis makes it into some dirty and brawl, then yeah, he'll get knocked the fuck out.
That's what's
going on. But if Overeem could keep him at the end of his punches and kicks, but Overeem, that nigga fight different every fight. That nigga never has the same fighting style. That nigga will fight one way in one fight, and the next fight he comes to like, nigga, where did you learn this from?
We talk about off field. That's that field. Ain't no boxer gonna start being a
changing his shit up randomly. Like, nigga, what are you doing? Bro, I still remember that. I can't remember who he was fighting, but Overeem, he was on some weird shit. I was like, what is this nigga doing, bro?
I knew who he was fighting weird. We was like, what is he doing?
He had his hands open and shit. He was like, I was like, nigga, what are you doing, bro? Like, this ain't no way a nigga told you to fight like this. I'm like, there's no way a nigga was like, look, Overeem, this is how I want you to fight. When you fight this nigga Ngannou, nigga, just have your hands open, nigga, have your chin out, like, just make him think like he can hit you, but he can't. Like, that would be terrible advice, nigga.
Facts.
Name one sports athlete of any sports that y'all can see fighting in a boxing ring or UFC. That's a good question right now. Okay, that's a good question. Who you got? I'm trying to think. Give me a second.
Recent? If it's all time or is it recent?
I'm about to get lit. Go ahead though. Tell him I'm listening.
I think it's I think LeBron will be a good.
I knew you was gonna go with LeBron. I knew it. See, I didn't want to go with LeBron. But go ahead.
You didn't want to go with him because it's an easy choice, but you got to go with the 1%. That nigga too special not to mention, bro.
You want to know why I don't think LeBron would be good?
I gotta say this.
Go ahead.
This shit is easy. This nigga, his junior year in high school, had 17 touchdowns, bro, on like 180 receptions or something, bro. Like 1,000, like all state, all that, bro. You get what I'm saying? And they begged him not to play his senior year. That nigga could have been in the NFL for really like great numbers. So I'm like, I just feel like his athleticism is better than the Wilder's, and Wilder converted. Now I don't know what LeBron's power is like, so I don't know if it's crazy or not. But I'm like, LeBron seems like a dude that can pick it up, some things up quick. I feel he got dedication. I feel like to really want to learn. Now, he's way too old, of course, now, so I don't know how sharp he'll be against somebody that's been doing it his whole life. But I feel like he'd be all right.
I think LeBron would be a trash boxer. The taller you are, the trashier you are at boxing.
Okay,
if you're a tall nigga, if you don't start early, you're screwed. You're not dedicated to the sport. I ain't seen no tall motherfucker who look. I'm like, niggas try to put Wilder as an example, but Wilder is a trash boxer. Let's be 100 with it. He just has unprecedented power. I'm like, there's not too many tall niggas I know that box good, that start late. Them niggas, because they be, I'm like, think about it. The taller you are in basketball, I'm like, there's not too many niggas who start late and end up being good at that because they got to get comfortable with their body. So it's the same thing with boxing. It's just the height frame is different. In basketball, the height frame is like, okay, when you hit that like 6'7", 6'8", 6'9", if you uncomfortable with your body, most likely it's going to be hard to succeed in basketball because you have to have that some sort of athleticism. Like when you hit that 6'2", 6'3", 6'4", 6'5", 6'6", 6'7" in boxing, them niggas become real flat-footed, real non-head movement, and very unathletic. A lot of unathletic niggas end up turning to boxing, the taller nigga, older nigga. You feel me?
Hey, I don't mean to cut you off. I just want to make a point. It's stupid that these motherfuckers is wearing masks and they all are negative. Why would you wear a mask and nobody in there?
And there's no audience in there, like no random niggas in there. I know, bro.
Like, but I hate how some people got it and some people don't. Like Joe Rogan.
And y'all just like fuck the fighters, huh?
But I'm just like, Joe Rogan
about the fighters.
You see Joe Rogan wearing a mask?
But I'm like, y'all don't give a fuck about the fighters though. I'm like, why y'all putting the fighters already beating each other the fuck up? And I know y'all put them at risk of COVID. Like y'all ain't shit. Think about that. These niggas ain't shit. Like, yeah, they also putting themselves at risk of brain damage and concussions, but shit, nigga, COVID out there too. Like
bro, why the fuck is everybody I see on the screen got a mask? He don't, and the announcers don't, or the ring girl. They don't got it, but they do. What? Or the ref. The ref don't got it on him.
Wait, can we talk about that a little bit? They had to try and keep the sexiness of the ring girls where it was like, nah, y'all can't put masks on. We gotta keep y'all sexy. Come on, bro. He said, don't put the mask on. Y'all gotta come stay, because if y'all got the mask on, y'all ain't sexy no more. Like, ain't nobody looking at the ring girls, goddamn it.
But I'm like,
Joe Rogan off the goddamn TV.
Who wants to see Joe Rogan's face? Come on, man.
All right, do y'all think Cain Velasquez will return to UFC now that he got fired from WWE? He got fired from WWE?
I said, I didn't know you could get fired, nigga. He lost that match.
Estrada, you got to expand on that, man. Because I can't go and Google it right now because I'm off my phone. I didn't know. I thought Velasquez was still with WWE. Is Ronda Rousey still with WWE?
I ain't heard shit about her.
Because Estrada be giving us all the WWE news. Because he told us about Vince McMahon selling the business. And that was right. He also told us about the Killer Hornets before I knew about that shit before anybody else. It was like as soon as that nigga mentioned that, I started hearing about them motherfuckers every day.
I know, bro. I started seeing
I was like, that's crazy.
Great. That nigga had great news.
Bro, but I didn't know Velasquez got fired. If that was the case, I do see Cain Velasquez coming back because he wasn't happy with him. He didn't like the fact he lost to Ngannou. By the way, if any of y'all don't know, Jeremy Stephens missed weight by 5 pounds, guys. Came in at 155.
I know.
Excuse me, I said 5 pounds. He missed weight by. I'm sorry. He came in at 150. Excuse me, 150, 151. Because they fight at 145. I said 155. My bad, y'all. Hey, accidents happen, man. I'm feeling a little good right now. A little.
You said what?
I said accidents happen. I'm feeling a little good. But just so y'all know, he came in, he missed weight by 5 pounds. He came in at 150. That's crazy. Jeremy Stevens is also a teammate to Dominic Cruz. So, yeah. Let's see how. This is going to be a hell of a fight, so I'm going to be paying attention to this. So if I'm not talking that much, man, that's why. I'm going to actually put the glasses on. I'm going to hear shit from y'all. But I started off with the glasses. I didn't hear nothing. So shout out to y'all.
I ain't gonna say you don't like shit from y'all. Like them niggas was talking.
That's why I say I ain't hear much, so I'm like, salute to y'all. God damn it. Oh, so he was part of the, I see, I heard about the WWE doing a lot of cuts. I just didn't hear in any of the reports Kane being in it. Not that I looked into it, because I ain't looking into this shit.
Think about that, though.
He was a part of the cut.
Personality worth keeping. You know, he's not like a John Cena, like, you can't see me. He's not like a Randy Orton, like, RKO.
Well, I think what this comes down to a lot is not necessarily that. I think he was a draw to a sense, but remember, he was relatively new. And also, the COVID-19, God damn, man, my glasses look crooked in the motherfucker. The COVID-19 affected everybody. But I'm like, even the big businesses.
Ronda
Rousey is a different popularity. Ronda Rousey is way more popular than, I'm gonna take this bitch off. Ronda Rousey is way more popular than Cain Velasquez. She's on a whole nother level, man. Like, see, Ronda's still signed with the WWE, but is taking time off to have a family. She's able to do that because she is that much more, like, remember when she was big, bro? Like, she made UFC mainstream, nigga. She was Conor before Conor. Cain was never that.
Huh?
The fight starting, by the way, y'all. The fight starting. So
it was this. It went Ronda, then it was John. John was there, but it was really Conor. But John was there though.
Conor took it to another level, but Ronda, think about it, man. Ronda made a whole nother, like,
Silver. You gotta get
Silver was nowhere near what Ronda did.
No, Ronda really did put that bitch on the map though, because people was tuning in just to watch her knock them bitches out.
And you got to think about what it did for the aspect of women's sports. What women's sport is more popular than women's MMA? When Ronda Rousey was fighting. Tell me one.
Well, shit, only person that was probably bigger was Serena Williams. Tennis.
Only person. How long has Serena Williams been popular? So since I'm like, what? So can I? So what I said, that was a women's sport. What I was asking was what women's sport was more popular than women's MMA at that time. None. And even to this day, you still say, like, to this day, I would still say women's MMA is, other than women's tennis is probably always going to be number one. But women's MMA would be number two.
WNBA is, I mean, people watch it.
But they don't know. No.
It's not bigger than UFC, though.
You going to watch Carlos Esparza versus Michelle Waterson, or you going to watch LA Sparks versus the Detroit Phoenix? I think that's their name.
Probably the.
What you watching? It's not even a probably, bro. Because we sat here, we watched those whole 3 rounds, dog. We not watching the whole LA Sparks versus whatever the fuck other team. We probably not getting to the first quarter.
Yeah, that means something. Basketball games used to be tragic, nigga. That shit used to be hard to. The Memphis game probably was the craziest game when they played Memphis 8.
And they fouled so much, bro.
That shit was, bro. It was literally like an hour for a quarter, bro.
It's like, nigga, why they keep calling fouls? I was like, nigga, this is why nobody watching this shit. Niggas just calling fouls for no reason, bro.
4th most fight time in UFC. Damn. Jeremy Stevens been in that motherfucker.
Stevens knocked niggas out, man. He's disgusting when it comes to his knockouts, but he's not very technical. So he usually gets outclassed by guys who are more technical once they find their range and they kind of realize he's not necessarily throwing new combinations. He's kind of throwing the same ones over and over. He's just looking for that big punch. So he usually has really big first rounds. But also the thing about Jeremy Stevens too is he's a pressure guy too, so he has great cardio. So he does well when it comes to 5-round fights. But Qatar, he's a technical guy with great cardio, so he does well with 5-round fights too. I love the way Qatar fight. I love it. I just amazing. I always envy
maybe like
fighters who are real powerful, like Steven,
and that side,
and who are willing to throw everything. But I just think I love to watch when like guys, strikers like Qatar strike because it's so beautiful and precise. But I envy guys like Steven who just that nigga don't give a fuck. That nigga will throw anything.
He like that nigga from South. You seen that movie?
Yeah. With Jake Gyllenhaal.
Fuck, nigga. He
Yeah.
was going in there, motherfucker.
But it's gonna be. I wish this was a 5-round fight because both of them are cardio machines, but they're cardio machines in different aspects.
Didn't Jimmy Stevens lose a fight?
Yeah, he lost to Yair, but it was a 3-round fight. And the first two, like Yair is real explosive. He's a young guy. He's going to take advantage of a real powerful, predictable striker like Stevens. But when it gets to the later rounds, you're going to be able to see Stevens do things that are going to be hard for Yair to be able to capitalize on because he was so explosive in the beginning round. So yeah, he won. He won. Yair won, but I thought Stevens was coming on strong in the 3rd round.
Well, that boy Stevens, man, he throws with a vengeance.
That's what I'm saying, man. I envy dudes like that. But Qatar, man, his precision and his calmness is like I knew this was gonna be. I wish this was a 5-round fight because both these guys they come on stronger when in the later rounds.
Yeah,
like their cardio machines in different aspects.
Did he
We
say
have power for technique?
Oh, we was talking about. You have to see the chat to see what we was talking about.
Oh, okay.
Layla Ali, I feel like she was before the time that would allow a sport like women's combat to be like popular in a sense, as popular as Ronda Rousey made it. You see what I'm saying? Like she did bring on different aspects when it came to boxing and women's boxing, but even to this day, women's boxing still is struggling. So. And she still, I'm like, she be clashing with Clarissa Shields and shit like that. So she don't really even be supporting the sport like she should be. So
damn, that's straight he threw, man.
Rousey's number 1, man.
What?
Rousey's number 1 when it comes to putting a women's sport on the map. Rousey's number 1. No one comes above. It just doesn't. No one gave a fuck about women's MMA before Ronda Rousey. Niggas didn't even think that shit was possible. Like what? Me giving a fuck about 2 women fighting?
People were saying like she could beat up people.
Yeah, saying she could beat up Floyd.
Till Holly Holm came.
Yup.
Kick that bitch out.
Until Cyborg came, and then Amanda Nunes came. Amanda Nunes, she on another level.
She crazy. She probably give us all work. Nah, not
but them big ass shoulders, nigga. She can. All right, here we go. 2nd round. All respect. What I like from Stevens is he's a lot more calm and calculated this fight.
And I like how he's using his reach.
Stevens doesn't usually do that. But at the same time, is it going to end up working in his advantage in the later rounds, or is it going to be played more into the factor of Qatar because, you know, that's Qatar's game. Qatar wants to fight a technical fight. Yeah, I agree. RP to China, by the way.
I know. That's crazy she died.
Yeah, man. She has a sad story.
Yeah, she got a sad story. Like, damn, China.
No, she do. I don't mean that in like a. Yeah, she do. Like how she went out. At WWE, be a cruel life though to some people.
Shit, Chris Benoit got a sad story.
Bro, did you see? I don't know if you've seen it. They got a documentary on it on YouTube, man, by Vice Sports. I watched that shit, man. That shit.
You said what, Kev? You don't think
do that right now?
Huh?
It's dark.
It's sad, bro. Check it out. It's on Vice Sports, man.
I watched it.
Oh, you watched it?
Yeah, I like got halfway through it, and then it's like certain things, man. I just can't watch anymore, man. It just be too much for me.
I watch that shit all
Boy,
the
that shit's bad. Boy. He's going through some shit. That's crazy. When we was watching, we didn't know all that shit he was going through. We just like, he going crazy in there.
Well, shit, that's the goal. Like, you know what I'm saying? You're not supposed
we
to
didn't know
know.
all that shit he was going through. We just like, he going crazy in there.
Wait, who is that? How we get an echo?
I know.
Oh, we got 3 echoes. I got my headphones on, so that's one of y'all niggas. Oh, we got 3 echoes. I got my headphones on, so that's one of y'all niggas.
Hey, man. I was just watching y'all on the YouTube.
Oh, that's why. Why did you say nothing? I'm like, bro, this shit echoing. I'm like, look at that's you.
Hey, Steven, he dropped him. Game over.
He did? I missed that. Or I'm behind. Let me say that.
I got that Bernie Mac, baby.
Nah, you got that.
Oh, Qatar dropped Stevens. What are you talking about, Kevin? Oh, Flex, my bad. It's over. Qatar won. Qatar won, nigga. I got another one right. I am going.
I called him too.
I called. Okay, yeah, but still, my Flex look like the wrong nigga lost.
I know, nigga. Like he
look. Oh, you seen it? I told y'all. Technique always beats power. You can't be a powerful dude and start playing techniques game. You will get crossed. I feel bad for Stevens, man, because that's Cruz's teammate. He looked shocked that he got destroyed the way he did. But I called a KO, goddammit. I called a KO and I seen it. I like Stevens a lot, man, but goddamn, look at that right hand. Look at this right hand. To the left hook, boom. Oh, that's an elbow! Oh! That's the elbow. Jesus Christ, that was the elbow.
It was the elbow?
It was the elbow, nigga. Oh my God. That was, there was 2 elbows. Man, this is when, y'all, if Cruz, I'm telling y'all now, Cruz loses in any type of this fashion, I'm done. You just gonna see black, nigga.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna be sad. Because I like Stevens, bro, so this makes me feel away. Even though I'm happy Qatar won, seeing that nigga Stevens' face when he was sitting on the stool, it's like he knew, like, nigga, that's his last fight. You gotta do something new, man. These last 5, like the last 5 fights, man.
That shit was crazy, man. Bow! Hey, have you ever seen that basketball video when the dude shooting the three out low and he hit him with the elbow?
Bro, that cut is.
I don't know why that shit hurt my soul, man. Even though y'all know I didn't want Stevens to win, but for some reason, like the way that nigga looked after that shit made me feel away.
You see what Faber looked like after he got knocked out? That shit looked cool.
Don't do
You
that.
want to be disrespectful right now.
I know, don't do that. That hurts because I swear to God, if Cruz lose and y'all niggas talk shit, I promise you, I'm not gonna be on the stream no more. I'm like that shit's gonna I'm gonna be worse than the Tony Harrison loss, my nigga.
Don't you sit here and bring up Uriah Faber, man. That's God.
To you. all I know is Coach's career has been going down because of this man. That's all I gotta.
Who? You said who?
Because of Cody Garbrandt or whatever his name is. Yeah, Cody.
Oh, I thought you said.
You thought he was talking about Kobe Covington?
Yeah, that's what I thought he said. Cody's career, he shouldn't have never been at that gym.
You see it?
Like they got him ready only for Dominic Cruz. It's like that nigga they didn't have no other game plan for no other fighter. That nigga Qatar is cold. I love the way that nigga fights. It's so goddamn. I just love it.
He really. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, right? This is how lit I am right now. I was totally talking about Qatar instead of Stevens using his reach.
You said what?
I was totally talking about Qatar instead of Stevens using his reach.
I know you was, because when you said Stevens knocked out Qatar, I was like, bro, no, it's the wrong nigga. I was like, no, I knew you was. That nigga, hey, I think Zen froze. That nigga look froze.
I know he is froze.
Hey, you froze, nigga. I don't know why this shit's so funny. Yo, does that mean it keeps going? Because I'm like, that was the nigga that was the host. That's crazy. I thought but yeah, I knew you was because when Steven fell, you said Steven's knocked out Qatar, so I knew you were talking about Qatar.
Yeah, man.
Because I remember you said too in between rounds, you was like that right hand was crazy, and they showed Qatar landing the right hand. So I was like, he's talking about the same thing I'm talking about.
I was looking at his reach, man. The man threw like a 1, 2, and then threw I think a 5 after that, an uppercut. And that uppercut, man, that was all the way out, like as far as his jab.
I love the way he I love the fact that he fights so boxing oriented in MMA. That's what I love about it. Him and his other teammate is Rob Font. He's in the 125 division, I believe. They both fight real similar. Like the real boxing oriented, they use their range the same way as in boxing and things like that. And so I think it's real cool when you see it in the MMA because a lot of dudes who kick, the first thing they go to is like, oh, you might have hands, but I'll just kick your legs. Same way a guy, who does jiu-jitsu, they'll be like, I'll just take you to the ground. I'm like, those are one of the guys like that nigga. He threw kicks every now and then, but he used his boxing range to control that entire fight for the most part.
That entire time, man.
And his defense was beautiful. He didn't get out of place at no time. He just believed in the shots. He didn't overthrow anything. He didn't cork anything back. Like, look at that. That was, jeez. That is beautiful.
That's wild.
Even though, respect to Steven. Steven's a beast.
Yeah, Steven he looked like he was a power fighter.
Yeah, he is. He's a power fighter. He throws big shots. He's had some nasty knockouts, but that's a lot. That's a lot of guys' downfall if you just focus on that and you're going to get someone real technical who's looking to set you up in traps because they'll just kind of be like, okay, you throw that. If you want to get some real skilled guy experience, that'll be working with someone maybe not as experienced, but if someone's experienced, they'll be able to see that and utilize that. That's why I was going with Qatar. I'm
over here looking at the YouTube, man. Damien Estrada, man, he looked like he just a loyal member to y'all niggas.
Yeah, man, Estrada been rocking with it. If it was a little later, because the thing is, we do a lot of boxing, so we got a lot of like UK fans and stuff, so they won't come until later. If we keep going, we'll see. But it's more so boxing fans. We don't got a lot of necessarily MMA fans. Like if we was doing a boxing live stream, it'd be a little different. Yeah, but Estrada, he be hopping in on everything. So shout out to Estrada. Estrada, I can't see it right now because I'm off my phone, but shout out to you, man. We waiting for Zen to hop back in, man. He must be having trouble over there because it's been a minute. I thought that nigga was gonna be back in by now, but he ain't here yet. So he did text me. He said his shit tripping. So there you go. As soon as I said so, he back. I just said so. You good over there?
Bullshit ass. I had to get on my hotspot. I said, fuck this.
You lying, bro. You not on your hotspot.
Yes, man.
That's wild.
Why is this shit clear? I know.
My hotspot is elite.
I told man, we gotta change that. We gotta call them niggas and be like, do we need to pay more or niggas?
We might get some months free in this motherfucker.
That's why I said either months free. We need to break the contract and we just need to get something else, man.
Hey, where are all these? Where's Corleone? All these fake ass quote unquote black groups.
Hey, if I could clap my hands right now, I would. This me one hand. Look, I'm doing the Wilson. Remember Fresh Prince of Bel-Air? I'm like, hold on. I think I had to clap like this. I was one of them too. I'm like, that nigga Corleone said he was about to be on.
He said he was recording.
I'm recording. I'm about to be done now, nigga. Like, that was 45 minutes ago, bro. We about to be on what is this? This ain't the co-main event, right?
You want to watch Francis fight right now.
As the third fight, right? Before the co-main event, because the co-main event is yep. It's about to be the end, man. Where these niggas at? Hit that nigga.
Hey, we got 4 people in the chat. Shout out everybody in the chat.
I only see 3.
I see 4. Shout out to everybody in the chat.
What you see, Flex?
About who?
I only see 3. How many you see?
I see 4.
Oh, I thought you was talking about in our chat. I only see 3 niggas on the camera. I'm like, where Corleone at?
Hey, Damien wanted to let you know, Chandler, that you need to stop fucking around with that Starbucks Wi-Fi, bro.
Then Estrada, oh, that's disrespectful. You don't know the day one. Hey, Estrada, y'all heard that?
Oh, that's how you trying to come at me? You trying to throw me under the bus, huh? Let me just roll.
Hey, man, you said it, nigga.
Yeah, you put the gas.
You got control. You the nigga handling all the comments and shit.
Yeah,
you see Zen out here, man. Zen out here playing moderator. I feel you, man. Look at him out here, man. He controlling the whole chat. Hey, you can't tell me right now, Flex, this ain't better than Zoom.
This is better than Booty. What?
This ain't better than Zoom.
what the fuck?
Hey, this better than Zoom?
Yeah, it's better than Zoom. I like it better than Zoom.
I like it because it's easy. You can just hop on it.
I've used everything. I use Skype. I've used.
Hey, hold on. Let me tell y'all right now, right? So,
Zoom, nigga, I found something free and better.
Hey, hold up. Let me tell you right now, Reddick's at work, man. One of the little kids during his class, like, put a picture of some big old black dude with like a 12-inch dick, rock fucking hard in his class.
What did he do?
The nigga didn't even realize it, man. I feel like these niggas was like out here stretching or some shit, man. And then
what did
like,
he do?
One of the little kids was like, boom, rock hard dick on it. One of the 6th graders. So then
what did he do?
Huh?
What did he do though? What did he do? That's the question.
I don't know. He like what he said was like he just said, man, that wasn't cool. And couldn't figure out.
That nigga, he gonna do it again, bro. He's gonna do it again. You gotta handle this shit. Does he be letting them? I'm not. No, come on, we don't lie. We ain't gonna go with that.
Hey,
let's go private lie.
You know how to,
Flex.
You know how to fix
Flex.
that? You know what he should have did? All he had to do
What?
was just be like, look, whatever he did, just be like, I will not post any gigantic dicks anymore 1,000 times. He'll never do it again.
He got to post it on his social media?
You got to write that shit out 1,000 times.
Hey, I'll be like, you got to write this shit out, and then on top of that, you got to wear it on your clothing. Nah, they won't allow teachers to say that.
Yeah, they won't allow him to do that. But if he has to write it, think about that shit. He going to really be thinking like,
why did I do this shit? Like, this was dumb as fuck.
I know. He gonna get back to my 500.
You don't realize what you did after 1,000 times, nigga. Like after this 430th time, you're gonna be like, man, this is some dumbass shit, nigga. Like, why'd I do that?
I feel like after the first sentence where he writes dick, man, he should have like a record.
I know. He's like, all right, yeah, I did some dumb shit. I gotta be better than this. I'll be better.
Oh shit, Damien from Chicago, man. I'm out here asking where he's from.
Yeah, started from Chicago, man. His favorite team is Chicago Bears, man. He hates
in the Bulls.
Who does he hate? What's his name? The quarterback. Huh?
Trubisky.
Yeah, Trubisky. He hates Trubisky.
Oh,
he can't stand that, man. Yeah, he can't stand him. I thought Trubisky's all right, but he was like, nah, man, I ain't fucking with him. I guess they're not fucking with him out there.
Trubisky's my asshole.
I thought he's all right. They got to the playoffs with him.
Hey, Kev, you a Tampa Bay fan now, Kev?
Hell no. I'm still a Patriots fan. I don't fuck with Brady. I fuck with Bill Belichick all day.
Oh, this dude is a switch up. He's a switch up.
You fuck with Bill Belichick? That's ugly.
Hey, now he's a switch up. On God in heaven, he looked me dead in my eyeballs and said, Tom Brady's the best quarterback ever. I love Tom Brady.
That's ugly, though. To fuck with. For someone to say they fuck with Bill Belichick, that's ugly.
I'm going to let that Black Goose TV finish right now. Go ahead, bro.
What was he saying?
He said that I said that Tom Brady is the best quarterback. Yes, I still agree that Tom Brady is the best quarterback.
You said it was your favorite quarterback. You said that, Kev. Why would I make that up?
I'm not denying that. You act like I'm denying it. I'm not lying. I'm not lying at all.
So you hate that?
You feel the same way?
I do feel a certain way about him leaving the Patriots, though.
Oh, Flex.
Are you upset?
I feel like, one, he's going to sit here and then he's going to start doing all these interviews and saying that, like, yeah, man, up under Bill Belichick, it's like blah, blah, blah. Like, bro, you knew that this nigga ain't going to win nothing with Tampa Bay. He can't even throw the deep ball to no Mike Evans. He can't throw the deep ball to Chris Godwin. Get out of here.
Which, by the way, Mike Evans is overrated. Tampa Bay is not as good as people try to say. Tampa Bay is not going to be that good next year unless the NFL is rigged. Tampa Bay is not a good team. They have no running game. Their offensive line is underwhelming. And a lot of people say Tampa Bay defense is amazing. Tampa Bay defense is subpar to me. Go ahead.
I'm going to be honest. I'm going to still say that Tom Brady is the best. The only reason why he's been successful lately is because he had a fucking amazing left tackle. And they invested all their money into their offensive line instead of wide receivers. That's just as simple as that. So
Hey, GSP in the Hall of Fame.
I agree.
So all I'm going to say is Bill Belichick is going to continue to win, and Tom Brady is going to get hit, end up getting injured, and not be able to finish this next season.
I don't want to wish no injury on nobody, though.
I know, man. Come on, Flex.
I don't want that to happen, but it's going to happen.
You saying because he's old?
You saw because he left? Why?
It has
That
nothing.
gave y'all 6 championships.
Why does he, Chandler, but why does he have 6 championships? I can tell you exactly why. How many times did he get hit last year? And how many times did he get hit the year before that?
Flex, that's fine, but he still delivered. Don't do that like he didn't give y'all his all.
I'm not saying that. All I'm saying simply is we provided him the best services to be able to be successful. And they will not be able to provide him those services to be successful.
I gotta tell you, Kev, if I'm a 41-year-old man and somebody says I'm gonna give you $30 million to come to Tampa Bay over cold ass Boston, I'm out of there.
True.
I'm out of there, Chief.
I'm not gonna knock that. I can't knock that. But all I'm gonna
I'm
say
out of there. He's not even living in his own house right now. Somebody else letting him live there.
all I'm gonna say is
He's living rent free, big pimping.
you
I'm
got
out of there.
you got to
Billy
that money.
Saturday. Thank you.
I'm about to see that you're 41 years old. That's all I'm about to say is you got to take that money. I'm about to see that you're 41 years old behind a fucking young ass offensive line, and you gonna get hit, and everything's gonna be all decrepit and fucking broken, and Mike Evans gonna be running 60 yards out, and you're gonna be throwing the ball 45 yards out.
Flex, you're talking to Tom Brady as if he needs more rings to prove himself. You acting like he need to go to Tampa Bay and show people I can go beat Tom Brady still. That man is a Hall of Famer right now.
Skip, I'm gonna need you to listen to me right now, Skip.
Ain't nobody skipping over here. You over here being on your skip. You on your Shannon. You on your LeBron tip with Bill Belichick. No, Bill Belichick, best coach ever.
He is. All I'm gonna say right now.
Tom Brady's the best quarterback ever. You can't dispute that because he left your team.
I've never denied it. All I'm about to say is.
But why can't he go over there and be great? Because Brett Favre did it. Did he not? Did he not leave Green Bay? Minnesota went to the playoffs. They sure did. They sure did.
I didn't know that was an accomplishment.
But I'm saying he switched teams and was still good. Your point is he's going to go over there and they're going to be trash. So I'm saying you're having no faith in the best quarterback of all time. Yet Brett Favre is not even considered the best quarterback of all time, and he did it.
Brett Favre was considered the best quarterback at that time. And
No,
yes,
Peyton Manning was better than him. Peyton Manning for sure. What? You telling me Peyton Manning wasn't better than that man? You're crazy out your brain. You're crazy out your brain.
Skip. Let's circle back around to what we
Crazy out your brain.
Skip. So basically, the whole entire point of all this right now is that Tom Brady is not going to be successful in Tampa Bay. Being successful.
That's what you're saying. But I'm saying it's possible he could be successful.
Shit, it's possible that Jesus can come down fucking right now and all of us get left behind, nigga.
You forgot one thing that Tom got that all other quarterbacks don't have.
Age.
He got a wife that's bad and not internationally known and got money. Hold on, I'm about to put y'all on game right now. Look, Tom Brady.
I had to come in for that one. What?
Look, Tom Brady's life, his lifestyle, what he promotes on his gram, all that right now is better than any quarterback in the league. That is a fact. That's a fact. Go on his Instagram. You tell me any other quarterback popping more than Tom on the gram. Why would they allow him to be weak over there? Something will happen. The Gronk's over there. Y'all probably think Gronk gonna be garbage. Why?
He will be. He will be, man. He ain't gonna make a difference.
He has a 1,000-yard year though. That's a good year.
You said what?
1,000-yard receiving year.
I just have to challenge a few things, Skip, right?
I'm being devil's advocate. Y'all want me to be going over here and tell y'all, yeah, everything else. Like, it could happen. Y'all act like these possibilities are not possible.
I'm not, but we are also those. There's also those people that believe that Jesus is coming back.
Kevin,
Donald Trump,
you ain't really hoop in a minute, right? But if you went to a gym and motherfucker said $200,000 on the line, you got to play against, I don't know, Bradley Bill. You gonna give it your all, right?
I'm gonna be playing like
and you can possibly win that $200K, correct? I think you could possibly win that $200K, correct? You get the right team, you make sure you're in the right cardio shape, you worked on the certain skills, you feel like you might be able to win that.
I'm also 29 years old.
Huh?
I'm 29. I'm not 41.
But it doesn't matter in football.
Damn. I won't lie, that is a good point.
We have IQ and all that. It doesn't matter though.
It does matter.
He's not a mobile quarterback. If he's in the pocket all the time, it doesn't matter.
I'm still going to challenge that because you're still going off of him being at the Patriots, having the best left tackle in the game, who ended up going to San Francisco. Then they signed another left tackle who was just as good. He hadn't gotten sacked at all. You're expecting him to go to Tampa Bay and not get sacked.
Tell me a wide receiver that was better. I mean, that was nice besides Edelman that he had.
It doesn't matter. They invested all their money into their defense, which is why they were successful.
It doesn't matter. You acting like the talent on his offensive roster was always elite.
When you're throwing a slant pass,
he lost with Randy Moss. Come on now.
If you're throwing simply slants and fucking hitches and fucking screen passes, yeah. Anybody.
Whose offensive playbook is that again?
That's the Patriot.
Hey, real quick, y'all.
Who made that offense?
This is beautiful. I don't want to interrupt this, but who y'all got for this next fight coming on? Real quick. Who y'all got?
Francis knocked out first round.
Who you got, Flex?
I'm Skip.
Estrada, who you got? Estrada, who you got for this next fight? Rosenstruck or you got Nagano? Who you got, Flex?
Wait, hey, Damian Estrada, he said we fight like a married couple.
I'm not saying Flex over here.
Y'all was just going back and forth. I was letting y'all go like that. Wait, hold on. Flex, who you got? Flex, you ain't said. Wait, hold on. Flex, who you got?
I'm scared to say who I got because I want to say.
Just say it. Just say it.
Oh, he said he had Hanny. Thank you, Damian. I love you. Shout out to Chicago.
And he lost with him.
But he got far. Wait, Flex, who you got? God damn it. This nigga still ain't said this shit. He's trying to get around there. Who you got? Just call it. Who you got?
Fuck, man. I
got Rosenstruck.
I think Francis.
You got Francis?
On the second or third round, bro.
Francis got, okay. Flex got Francis, second, third round KO. I got Rosenstruck. I think Rosenstruck's going to win either first, second round KO.
But I also think I want whatever to win.
Rosenstruck is better than a lot of y'all think. I'm telling you right now. Y'all going to be surprised how technical he is. He looks like a monster and a mammoth, but I'm telling you, he's technical.
I'm not denying that at all. I'm not denying that.
Look how easy work.
Skip Bayless might deny it, though.
Hey, stop calling me Skip, Max Kellerman.
We're going to see this right now.
Y'all too scared, man. Y'all want to see Nagano good, just knock him out, start cold. I'm not going to say nothing. That's the scariest man on the planet. Before, it was Wilder, but now that Fury did that to Wilder, it would be Nagano. Because I really think Rosenstruck is a beast.
I don't know who Wilder is.
Don't do that. Give that nigga at least one more chance. Like, he's allowed at least one loss. Give that nigga one loss.
I'm mad. First of all, totally respect him. But as soon as he said that he wore that fucking
I know, the excuses was crazy. He should have just took the L and waited for the next comeback. The shit he said was crazy.
I had no problem with him losing until he said that he lost because that fucking suit he walked out in was why would he walk out in the suit with that?
Like, nigga, you should have felt how heavy it was, nigga, when you did the rehearsal, man. Like, you think that was gonna be a factor? You don't think it was gonna be like, they do the national anthem, they do the walkout? Like, come on, bro.
That don't make no sense.
But come on, man. Maybe he was feeling away. Like you gotta think about it. Pride coming away. I'm like, I get it to the extent. I'm like, that nigga did not expect to lose the way he lost. If he would have lost by decision, I put money on it. He wouldn't have tripped that much. But to lose how he lost, he's probably like, wait, hold up. I'll be humble when y'all see me right now, but. All right. Looking at the screen like
Francis out here walking around at 261.
Hey.
Nigga, he looks like he's 230, nigga.
Hey, I got a question for y'all. It's off topic by far, but I got a question for y'all because I'm curious. Would y'all rather die burned alive, or would y'all rather die by octopus?
You say by octopus?
Yeah.
Like, how am I gonna die by the octopus?
You see how big?
I have to be deep in the waters, nigga. I don't swim like that.
I'm just saying, if y'all was like, you know how people go on them boat rides and they got the scuba gear and everything, like you could die by an octopus. So would you rather be burnt alive and die, or would y'all rather die by an octopus?
How about this? Would you rather be burned alive, or would you rather drown? Because I wouldn't be fucking with no octopus. But I could, I could possibly see myself accidentally drowning if I wanted to do some crazy shit and swim or something. But I'd never go deep into them waters like that.
I think I want to be burnt alive. I know it'll be a bitch happening, but at the funeral, nigga go and say, "Hey, yeah, that nigga died drowning." Niggas gonna be like, "Oh, that's sad." But niggas like that nigga died burnt alive. Niggas gonna be like, "That nigga can a legend. Like he got burnt alive." Like niggas.
I don't think I'd be calling you a legend for that, my nigga.
You wouldn't, but you remember that.
I'll remember it, but I'd just be like, that shit sound painful.
You could have got burnt alive and been like cooking grits.
So Estrada basically saying the whole Patriot system over there was rigged up. Bill Belichick isn't as great as people say. You want to comment on that, Flex?
I'm watching a fight right now.
I was about to say, man, we about to have one of the biggest fights in the world. Keep that comment up, though. We're going to get to that. Well, actually, we're going to come back to that after this fight. Because either it's going to be short as fuck or it's going to be crazy. Don't spoil nothing, Flex, because you ahead, nigga.
I know. Don't spoil nothing.
Don't spoil nothing, nigga, because this is quick, nigga. I'm not trying to hear about that. I can already see his face. It was that quick? Nagano knocked him out that quick, nigga? God damn, Nagano was cold as fuck.
I told everybody. I said it's a first round KO. I called that shit.
Oh my God, he killed that man. Oh my God, he killed that man.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga Nagano is disgusting, man. He killed that man.
I told y'all, bro. I knew it. I'm like, there's just no way.
I would never fight Nagano, man. That nigga would kill anybody, man.
I'd be pissed off because if I woke up after getting knocked out and he over there on his knees to check if I'm okay, I feel like I need to get a gun.
20 seconds, y'all.
That nigga Nagano really a different nigga, man. Nagano took Wilder's title, man.
Hey, he was asleep, fool. This dude was really asleep. He said.
It's crazy because he really ran in the trenches with him, too. He thought his power wasn't really what they made it out to be, and that nigga got destroyed.
I know, bro.
Watch this again.
Just look at him, bro. He looked like a freak. Oh, my goodness.
That nigga was sparring with Joel Joyce to get ready for this, bro. I want all y'all to know that.
Joel Joyce is a beast, too.
Yo, a 6'6" motherfucker. Bigger than Nagano.
Hey, Nagano would be crazy, fool.
As soon as he started swinging, he slept him. He hit him with his first punch, and he slept this nigga, y'all. Like, bro, he dodged the first one, and then look, he's just swinging. He's swinging like Wilder. He basically Wilder. He Wilder in MMA, bro, the same power. Am I lying?
Same power.
Am I lying, though?
He bigger than Wilder. He's stronger than Wilder.
No, he's not. What are you talking about? Wilder's 6'7".
Yeah, but Wilder's.
I see what you're saying. I'm talking about weight-wise. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, he's 260.
Nagano a bigger dude? You think so?
Francis is too
right.
Who was it?
All right, God damn it, shut up. I hear y'all point. Y'all right.
He's in his weight. Talk about he's 250 putting out.
All right, y'all right. Nagano a bigger nigga.
Look how strong that he's way bigger than Wilder and Fury. Like,
and who
he got destroyed, man. You're right. He probably knocked out all them niggas. Because I was looking at Joe Joyce's shit. He said that nigga hit hard. And even though Joey Joyce looks bigger than him, I was like, man, he don't look big because Joey Joyce is 6'6". But I'm like, Nagano, man, he might. Man, that's a scary motherfucker, man.
Who is Wilder?
All right, I see. Don't do that.
I know, don't do that. Don't do that.
you gotta stop doing that, bro. That's disrespectful.
Yeah, don't do
The
that.
nigga can lose the fight. Let him lose the fight.
Not in Black History Month, walking to all the black historians and then come out there and fight and then say he lost because his suit was too heavy wearing the Black Knight costume.
All I'm saying is, why did he have to come out walking, but Fury came out carried out by bitches? That's all I'm saying.
I'm not. That's the nigga who decided to wear the fucking Batman costume.
I'm not even gonna get into that. Look, answer this question, Flex. It's been for you.
Tom Brady only won those titles is because NFL is favoring him. If the NFL wasn't rigged for Tom Brady, he wouldn't have what he has right now. NFL is rigged for two people, Brady and Rodgers. If that was the case, then Rodgers would have more rings than he does now.
Well, if you think about it, if you combine both their rings, that's 7 out of the last 14 years. That's a lot, bro.
Then we can challenge to say that the NBA is rigged for fucking Steph Curry.
Hey, I agree with that.
You ain't seen it yet? You blind? You don't see what his wife got off of him? A popping cooking channel. That bitch do numbers.
Why are you bringing his wife into this?
Because I'm saying that's how you talk about something being rigged. I'm like, if he can.
Channel, repeat the question.
Huh?
Hey, I gotta be honest with you. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I missed all that. Why are you talking about his wife?
And try to put this up.
NFL is rigged for two people's Brady Rodgers. Yeah, I believe in that.
Kevin,
you don't think the NFL rigged?
How?
Bruh.
You ain't seen every controversial every year. You ain't seen the Chiefs run this year.
Go ahead, Skip.
Oh my God.
Go ahead, Skip. Go ahead, get off.
The Chiefs run this year was the epitome of rigged. He influenced all games live, literally live, of shit that was for sure called wrong.
So I'm gonna ask you this right now, Skip Bayless. Who is America's team?
Cowboys.
Why? Then if it was rigged, you know how much money they would make if the Cowboys won one fucking championship?
You know who's the owner of the Cowboys?
Yes. What does that have to do with anything?
The less fucks you give, the less your franchise is gonna do good. He don't give a fuck.
Prove
he
that.
Don't give a fuck. He's like Jerry Krause. Jerry Krause had that good run with the Bulls and wasn't shit after, right?
Prove that to me. Because you can say Krause.
What do you mean? Before Deion Sanders, Michael Irvin, and Tony Aikman, what was they doing?
Man, y'all talking about
what was they doing without those four and Emmitt Smith? What was they doing? They didn't win no Super Bowls without them.
Hey, Skip.
Right?
Skip.
As soon as they all left, what happened?
Y'all talking about some bullshit, man.
I'm not talking about that. That's your boy Skip.
Y'all talking about some bullshit. We just saw a man get destroyed, man. And I don't know what y'all talking about.
I don't want to talk about him getting hit like that because that scares me. That men definitely live like that.
No. You know what's even scarier is that a nigga can touch you on the chin like that and you ain't shit. You get touched on the chin at the right moment, nigga, you ain't shit. I know. Why you think niggas be strapped? niggas be like, oh, nigga, I'm not gonna fight you, nigga. I'm gonna shoot you. Like, nigga, fuck that. Nigga, you like, nigga, I ain't gonna do none of that. I'm not dumb.
260. Like, how do you comfortably walk around at 260 pounds?
And did you see, hey, bro, you should have saw this nigga's before picture when this nigga was in France. This nigga was like 210. Nigga skinny than a motherfucker. You know how they get to 260. The same way Anthony Joshua got to 245, nigga.
HGH.
Nigga, not just that, nigga. What? And just HGH don't work. You gotta stack that shit. You gotta stack that shit. It's called a cycle. A cycle ain't one drug. A cycle is multiple. And this is no accusation. It's all allegedly. We're not out here accusing anybody of anything. We're all here. We're just talking and we're just having fun with it. But everything is allegedly. We're not accusing anybody of anybody. We gotta put that disclaimer out.
It's time.
But nigga, stack that shit.
Dominic
I know
Cruz,
it's time.
man.
I know it's time. I got to plug my phone up. It's at 15%. I know it's time, though. I'm telling y'all right now, if something crazy happens in this fight, it's gonna be. I'm not gonna be the same in this whole entire chat, man.
And if we're talking about if the NFL is rigged, then UFC is rigged just as much.
Yeah, I agree with it. They're all major sports are rigged. If it has to do with making money, it's all rigged.
It's rigged.
You can't talk about making money and being just or being, you know what I'm saying, being trustful, nigga, making the right decisions. Like, nah, nigga, this dirty shit. When it comes to making major amounts of money.
You ain't see Kevin Durant step out of bounds 4 times. Like he was literally in the fans. Save the ball. And they hit the 3. You ain't see that shit? If that's not, you don't know what the fuck is. Motherfucker was clearly out of bounds. There was no way.
Wait, hold up. Wait. I know you make a good point. Can I say something? Where the fuck this nigga? Where is that nigga?
Who? I know it is everybody.
Where this nigga at? Where's Nick Corleone at, man?
And Lloyd, and Dominique, and Elijah. All these dudes said Saturday is gonna be best for them.
And that nigga Corleone said, nigga, I'm about to be out the stool like an hour ago, man. And whatever track he making, I swear to God, I'm like, let me hear that, nigga. That shit better be.
I want to hear that. That better be Party Next Door ask you in there making, boy.
Yeah. This nigga an hour ago, man.
Hey, Damien, let me answer this right now for you right now. Why does Big Ben have a job and Kaepernick still unemployed? Let me be real.
Answer that. That's interesting.
It's just some half black, half white niggas taking advantage of niggas that look like us, right? Let me be real. And let's be real. He took the money. I have no respect for Kaepernick at all. He got paid out.
I don't got no respect for Cap neither. The reason why Big Ben has a job other than over Cap, in my opinion,
because he's better.
Because Big Ben is a better quarterback than Cap. Cap is not that good, goddamn it. I stick to it to this day. Cap should have never replaced Alex Smith. Alex Smith is always a better quarterback than Cap. The only reason Jim Harbaugh, can I finish? The only reason Jim Harbaugh put Cap in that position is because Jim Harbaugh was coming from a college system. He drafted Cap. Cap was his ideal quarterback. He played Alex Smith. And to this day, Alex Smith is such a goddamn warrior, man. That nigga's so good. This nigga had some type of crazy injury, got an infection, almost lost his leg, and he's planning on making a comeback.
You are right, Jalen Rose. You are right.
This nigga got jokes.
Calm it down over there. Hey, this is a better question. Why Ray Rice never get a job, but Big Ben got one?
Why does who?
Ray Rice never got a job, but Big Ben got one.
I think Ray Rice hit a bitch right in the face on camera.
You gotta think about this. We
all saw it.
Hold on, but you gotta think about this. You're telling me that both of these are bad, but you're telling me hitting a grown woman that says I forgive you because of the situation we was in, I could have did better myself. They come to an agreement, they make up. Versus somebody that's underage. You're telling me that's better.
I'm not touching this.
All I'm saying is you can't look at that situation and tell me Big Ben's situation is better than what Ray Rice did. But you're telling me that's more adjustable. That's more adjustable why he could get his job and Ray Rice can't get a chance to run the football again. Come on, that's the same thing with Cap, though. That's the same point he tried to make, but it wasn't strong enough. And y'all just dismissed it. But Ray Rice is a valid point, is it not? That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he was right. Nobody's right. I'm just saying, why is his wrong better?
It's not about that, man. That's not how it plays when it comes to
about money, though, because Big Ben is.
Wait. Let me finish. When it comes to the system, it's all about evidence and what you can see in front of your face. If you can't see it in front of your face and it's all hearsay, niggas ain't gonna listen. If you got a video and you sock the fuck out of somebody and they see it and you ain't supposed to do that shit, that shit gonna follow you when you in the NFL, bro. If you can't see that shit and it's hearsay and a nigga got paid off and ain't nobody talking about it no more, that's the game when it comes to the rich motherfuckers. You gotta understand that. It ain't about fair, this, that. It's all about what I see in front of my face and what I can pay off and use money to get away with.
You saying that confirms that the NFL is rigged then.
Let me explain the Flake Gate, right?
That's not rigged though, to be real.
Explain the Flake Gate, right? Let's be real. If Damien, let me ask you something, right? Is really flat football is really going to make that much of a difference?
It does.
It does.
It does, bro. I swear it do. If you catch a hard ball versus a softball, it's different. If you throw a hard ball versus a softball, it's different. I'm just letting you know it is, though. Like, if you go catch a hard ball, it's harder to catch, bro.
So
If it's a soft ball, if it's something softer, it's gonna be easier to catch. And if you comfortable with a softer ball, you probably know how to throw it further. But when it's pumped up, you like, ooh, I can't get that feel to where I can really throw it where I want. I'm just saying, I play quarterback, so it make a difference. You could tell.
So basically, you're admitting to me right now it's harder to throw a flat football and easier to catch.
I'm just saying, if you have a preference on what you're comfortable with and that suits you better, and your wide receivers, you're gonna go with that. I'm not saying for me, I throw better. I might want to throw better with a hard ball, but it's like a flat basketball. Some people don't like playing with a flat basketball. I like playing with a flat basketball because I think I just gotta pound it harder.
How flat is it?
I don't know. I don't measure the balls or the pressure. I just hoop with them. But you could tell it's like if you do the little elbow test, it doesn't go over my elbow. It's underneath.
So it don't make that much of a difference, right? It's just preference.
It does to some people. I go in the gym, they say, yo, ball's too flat. We can't use that one. Oh, yeah, this one got more pressure. I like this one to dribble better. I swear to God.
I'm not denying it. We talk about the dudes that look like that is usually wearing a dingy tank top, don't ever get their hair cut, and then wearing the fucking Kobe's from fucking 2009, right? Let's be real.
Nah, it be hoopers in there that be saying that, bro. I seen Kobe Bryant at his camp say, I don't like that ball. We got to switch it. Mid camp, that's Kobe Bryant. He's like, I don't like that ball. We got to switch it.
But let's be real. If it had to go to the shits, what is Kobe doing? He ain't switching the balls. He's gonna go hoop.
Nigga, no, he gonna get the ball he needs.
So you saying that Kobe needs a certain ball to be good?
I'm just saying you can't say if you're talking about he's just gonna go out and play, yeah. But if you're talking about money on the line, NBA Finals, the ball's gonna be right.
So
that's what I'm saying.
Now, if we look at the pressure too as well, it wasn't that much of a difference. I think it was like a 0.7 difference between both.
I'm not going on that, but they did cheat when they was getting information from other people's locker room, like when they was doing their scrimmages and shit, like when they were doing their practice field. That's cheating, fool. You got to call it what it is. Like admit it. They're still great organization. Pictures are what they are.
Hey, y'all see the Reddit Corleone text? He said, "What's the link? Send the link again."
He's what?
I emailed it to him.
Send the link again.
Oh man, this dude
just
crazy.
Send it through the text, so we can just go straight to it. Oh well, yeah. I guess you should email it. That's the only way.
Yeah, like.
Hey, yo, I'm gonna be back on right now. Y'all can talk to Corleone. I'm gonna eat my food.
All right, bet.
My food. That guy, man. What's this shit? I sent this shit already, man. Check your email.
My bad, y'all. I'm using the bathroom. No, you know, just. You know.
He tripping. Yeah,
hey,
man.
Nagano's really a freak of nature, man. For him to be able to do what he did to Rosenstruck, Nagano really different, man. That's a scary motherfucker, man. I don't know who will be willing to fight that man in real life. Sometimes you just gotta understand that you can't win all the battles, and you gotta understand when you. That's why Stipe is. Yeah, DC ain't beating him in the second fight. Stipe going to that body, he tearing him up. He's like, "You a fat boy. I'm gonna just touch that body up."
You're a fat boy. And
Right,
Derek Lewis will fight that nigga because he's already beat that nigga. So Derek Lewis is for sure getting down with that nigga.
Nah, Nagano beats him second fight. Come on.
All I know is he made that other nigga look not scary, bro.
I swear to God, bro. I swear to God. If Nagano, if Cruz loses this fight, I'm not gonna be the same nigga.
Hey, Rosenstruck, you know that nigga looks scary when he just walking, fool. Nagano made that nigga look like he wasn't nobody, bro. Like he was
just some random nigga just trying to fight him. He was just like, nigga, you want to square up?
Hey, bro, if I was a non-fighter, if I didn't watch fights and shit, and I just watched this shit for the first time, and I didn't know his record,
that'd be one of the scariest niggas I ever seen in my life.
But if I didn't know his record, I would, you know what I'm saying, and I see him get knocked out, I'd be like, damn, that nigga must be weak. But then you go like, oh, he was undefeated. You get what I'm saying? Like Nagano made him look like that. And if you think about it, the only reason Nagano lost to Stipe is because of that what he said before. he shouldn't have been in that fight. When you talk about when certain things happen and they didn't know what to do, like he went
in the second fight. I'm gonna be 100 with you. Stipe still wins because he's still gonna be able to take him to the ground.
Yeah, that's the only advantage.
Because Stipe is the only motherfucker who's kind of like similar size in Ngannou, but he uses his wrestling. Every other heavyweight wants to strike. Think about
You're
that.
not gonna outstrike him.
The only other person is Curtis Blaze. Curtis Blaze is the only wrestler. But the difference is Curtis Blaze he wasn't a Golden Gloves in boxing like Stipe. Stipe has legitimate understanding of range and distance control. There's no other heavyweight in the UFC that understands that. Did Ngannou not look like Wilder when he went in there and threw them crazy ass punches?
He did look like Wilder though.
Hold on a second, I'm about to get back. Oh.
Hey, but you said that though. You said in boxing, unless you have that crazy power, like Wilder's the only one that can do that because of his height, his range, and his that power.
It's the same thing.
You could be more like that because then you
there's no heavyweight that fights like Dominic Cruz. You see what I'm saying?
Heavyweight.
There's no heavyweight that fights like Dominic Cruz. It's basically boxing when you get to the heavyweight division of the UFC.
Oh, okay.
Does that make sense?
You said Dominic Cruz. I'm like, Dominic Cruz ain't heavyweight. But
that's my point.
Yeah, I know. That's why I get what you're saying.
I'm like, they all fight with hands. So it's like, who has the most power is going to win. You're not going to find a heavyweight in UFC being like, oh, I'm going to use angles, nigga. I'm going to use footwork. It's not going to happen. That's why the ones who become champion usually mix up their boxing with wrestling because not many of them do it.
DC lost because he didn't switch it up. He kept just going straight hands, and Stipe eventually said, oh, okay, you're not trying to go down because your chin is pretty strong, but your body looking a little chubby.
But it was adjustment from his coaches. He didn't see that. His coaches called for it.
He did. They did say in the corner. I remember they was like, "Go to the body." He doesn't like that down there. Keep going there. Hey, you don't like this guy right here?
It's not that I don't like him.
He is one of the most inspiring, thoughtful, and intelligent mixed martial arts athletes in the world today. He is also one of the best former UFC flyweight champion, present UFC bantamweight champion, Olympic gold medalist. Daniel Cormier, you guys go way back, and Cejudo's running out of room for more gold and all.
Yeah, man, it's very difficult to be a champion at the levels that Henry Cejudo has been. He won as a kid. He won as a high school kid. He won as
It's not that I don't like him. I just feel like he'd be on some extra shit. This is going to be a hell of a fight right now because it's either going to be a quick KO from Cejudo or it's going to be a 5-round fight. It all depends on how it goes.
This shit gonna be crazy, man.
That nigga Rex must be struggling to get that link, man.
Oh man, I swear I sent it, bro. He ain't trying to get on.
I swear, bro. If Cruz loses this fight, man, I don't know.
Hey, how far are you in your season now?
I think I'm like 5 games in, something like that. 5 games in, maybe. We solid though. We only lost 2 games, I think.
You on Portland, right?
Oh, we 4-2. Yeah, we 4-2. 3-2. 3-2 or 4-2.
That's what's up.
And I went back to the original camera view, so I'm not playing on that booth. I'm not playing on the my player shit.
Oh, okay. I mean, you was getting on me. That's crazy. I need to go to a barbershop. Pronto, bro.
Here we go, y'all. Cruz versus Henry Cejudo, man. It's the fight I've been gonna watch. I'm watching this motherfucker.
Were you in tune? You wasn't in tune before?
I was, goddamn it, but now I'm gonna fuck about nothing but this fight right here. Sure.
Nigga, you really look like that dad that just be watching the block. Hey, man. Get out there. Get out there.
Hold on. Let me get back.
It's crazy to have Bruce Buffer announce these fights like people in there keep turning up the crowd or something.
It's crazy because my shit is right on point with where yours is at. So like I can hear your audio because I don't got my audio on.
Oh, you want me to turn mine on?
You good because it's right on point with mine. Come on, Cruz. Come on. I swear to God, if
It sounds low as fuck. My shit got a great mic thing.
No, Cruz.
I'm like, that shit don't sound loud at all. It don't even feel like we've been going this long, for real.
No, not to me. Strider's still out there in the street.
Yeah, he ain't commented though. I think he gone.
Gang time.
I said the only thing that's just weird is like you can usually tell sometimes the fighters feed off the crowd's energy. You could just
I
tell
know
that
you ain't seen that none of this.
like, it's just all their own shit. That just makes the guy even scary. He like crowd or no crowd. I'm not motherfucker. Ha!
I don't know. He knocked him out with no crowd.
That was the
There we
only
go,
knockout of the
gang
night, huh?
Hmm?
Oh, no, there was two. That boy Stevens, man. You right. Cejudo is small, man. If Cruz is if what you say,
But
and he
sometimes
keeps
it don't matter. Let's see. And then there's no crowd, so that's gonna be interesting.
it's just weird to see Dominic Cruz because he's always on the mic, bro. All right, this is brought to you by. He always on the mic, man.
And how much can Cruz get up for a fight where he comes back with no crowd? Like, does this feel like it's a sparring match?
Pick now. He should have waited till the crowd came back.
It's a sparring match, so he's actually fighting. This is gonna be a weird fight, man. The way that nigga Ngannou knocked out that nigga, that was crazy.
I know that was though. Yeah, that was a nice little leg kick.
Interesting fight, man.
I know.
He's kicking at his legs. He's gonna try and stop the momentum. I beat at his legs over time. You're not gonna be able to move as much.
Oh, Cruz. I know he's hitting them with some crazy.
Cejudo's doing that to Cruz.
Yeah, you think that's a good game plan?
Yeah, be the best leg. That's what keep him moving. If I beat his legs over time, you're not gonna be able to move as much. That was nice. That was nice.
Man,
that's good. Yeah,
that was a good takedown, though.
those leg kicks are landing.
I appreciate your skill.
Cejudo's game plan is specific, straight to the point. Nothing extra.
Nope.
Land those leg kicks. Slow him down. We're not scared of Dominic Cruz's power. He wants to outpoint you. So wear him down. It's a good game plan.
5 rounds, baby.
5 rounds.
Oh, that's nice one left.
Always remember those guys who use their range and their distance and their footwork, they don't start getting really comfortable until maybe the second, third round.
Facts.
Because you have to understand your movements, what you're coming at, and what you're looking for. They're dissecting. So usually the first round is the weakest round for guys like Cruz.
I didn't expect him to come out crazy anyway.
If there's anything that makes me feel all right about this round, there's nothing that Cruz needs to be in danger of. As long as he does and stays in his comfort zone, he'll be all right. But it's gonna be a decision. You see Cruz at the end of that round?
Yeah.
So we're gonna see whether or not Cruz is past his prime or not in the second round. Either he's gonna significantly get better, or you're gonna see him steadily decline, or stay at that same level and not really do much. Kind of just avoid, play with his footwork, but not really throw nothing to engage. We'll see. It's gonna be interesting. This second round is gonna show if Cruz is past his prime or not. Man, I thought Corleone was being hopped on by now.
Bro, I told him I said check your email like 15 minutes ago, and he said clearly almost an hour and a half ago, I'm about to be done in this stew. I'm like, bro, don't say you about to be almost done. Almost done this stew mean you might be doing some ad libs or some shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Or you doing one last verse, like one little, little touch up on the verse.
I'll be up second round. Let's see if Cruz passes his prime. Well, he's still what he used to be. That was a beautiful left hand. That was beautiful. He's a little bit more offensive this round. Is he gonna keep it up through the whole entire round, or is he just kind of starting off like that from the beginning? I like that Cruz isn't looking for any takedowns though.
Should he be?
No, not necessarily. But most people were expecting from him to switch it up, kind of stay safe, is to go for a couple takedowns.
Would you say Cejudo's winning right now?
I give the first round to Cejudo. Right now, I got Cruz winning the second round. Even though Cejudo is pressing forward, I just don't think I feel like Cruz is landing the more significant strikes, even though there's some significant leg kicks from Cejudo.
His leg kick's been on point all fight. I give him that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll give it to Cejudo though. His leg kicks have been nasty.
Yeah, those motherfuckers been on point. I'm like, he really throwing some heat with him. I'll say that. Cejudo got some good leg range of motion.
And he's saying just out of range of Cruz's punches.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna have to throw more in combinations rather than throwing 1-2s. He's a little bit too much on the defensive right now.
Who? Oh, Cruz.
Yeah, he's losing this round now to me.
Damn.
A good 1-2 though from Cruz. That was another good 1-2. Okay, Cruz. That's what you don't have to do more of that. That was nice.
He's not really throwing like that a lot. That's probably the first time all fight he's really kind of threw a couple combinations with it.
Oh my, technically Cejudo's only landing leg kicks. He's not landing anything to the head. Cruz is the only one landing anything to the head. Like that was beautiful right there from Cruz. He landed to the head and he got out of there. Another leg kick from Cruz. I got Cruz winning this round now. Cruz is landing leg kicks. He's landing a couple body kicks, but see this type of fight, they'll probably try and give it to
What I've been saying.
That's what we're talking about.
I'm like, only way Dominic Cruz will win is he had to be like coming out here on some shit, like boom, 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 man up and shit, like you know, you got to really be piecing that man up, like.
Hey, I think Cruz hurt Cejudo's leg, man. With that
right.
leg kick. Or either Cejudo felt that. That was the first time I seen Cejudo actually look for a takedown.
I know.
That was nice. Okay, Cruz. More of that.
More of that.
Into your rhythm. Let it play. Let it come on. Beautiful. Oh, that was beautiful. Get out there. Okay. Oh, okay. Cruz. Come on. Use those feints to your advantage. You can't just use them as a defensive mechanism. You have to use that for your offense. Oh my, what? Oh, he fucked that nigga's whole entire groove up. Come on, man. That's not on Cruz, man. That was an engage. You can't call that. That's bullshit. If that was boxing, that would have never happened. They would have kept it fighting. That's bullshit, my nigga. That's bullshit. That was both of them clashing heads. That was both of them clashing heads. You can't call a stoppage to the fight right there. Like you can't.
It's stoppage to the fight?
That was Cejudo. So now they're not stopping it, but like the fact that he paused it for that's bullshit. That's on Cejudo.
Yeah, because he came in throwing a punch and then Dominic
and moved and he went into his head because he was leaning so much. Like you got to keep the fight going. Like boxing would never do that. They would do that at the end of the round. Like that's bullshit. He just fucked up the whole flow of Cruz. Cruz was in a flow state. I seen it. But Cruz oh, that was beautiful. He's going after that cut.
There was only 23 seconds left though, so at least it wasn't like
that's still bullshit. That's somebody. Oh, like see, look, that's bullshit. See how this shit went? See how this went? And he stopped the fight. That's crazy. He stopped the fight off of that. That's a crazy, bro. I've been like this is crazy. That's bullshit, bro. That's bullshit, man.
What?
That was fake, bro. Didn't I just call it? This is fake, my nigga. This shit is fake. This whole sport is rigged, nigga. Didn't I just call it before the shit happened, bro? That shit is fake as fuck.
Yeah.
That's the most fakest shit I've ever seen in my life, my nigga. I've never seen nothing as fake as that in my life. Then I just call. I'm like, how you gonna stop the fight for a headbutt that was caused by the nigga who got the cut? And then all of a sudden, oh man, I said fuck the whole moment. Bro, this shit is crazy.
It's like
this is one of the most terrible sports in the world, my nigga. It's like one of the most terrible sports I've ever seen in my life, bro. That nigga got hit, but he was not knocked out. He got hit off balance, man. This is one of the terrible sports. Even if that shit happened, the fact that he got stopped off that headbutt is crazy to me, bro.
I mean, maybe he didn't need to stop it.
This is one of the worst things I've ever seen in my life, my nigga. How you gonna stop action off of a headbutt that was caused from Cejudo? That's one of the craziest things I've ever seen in my life, man. This is the craziest shit ever, man. It's crazy because I call it. I said, why you stopping up that headbutt? You fucked his whole momentum up. Cruz was just getting his own momentum. And you gonna stop it off a headbutt that came from Cejudo. Is that not one of the crazy things?
No, it's for sure crazy because like that wouldn't have happened if they didn't stop the fight. He wouldn't have got caught like that.
I don't know. I feel like they shouldn't have stopped that. And he's fine now.
Not only shouldn't they have stopped it because there was 2-3 seconds left. They should have never They should have never stopped. No, wait. They should have never did the headbutt, bro. When the headbutt happened, how are you going to stop it because they did a headbutt, bro? I've never seen that in my life because he did his own intentional headbutt. I never seen that in my life. That's one of the most bullshit shit I've ever seen, man. No, it's all good. A headbutt.
That
was caused from Cejudo.
I didn't expect this KO.
And then they stopped the action.
Yo, he's corny.
Hey, look.
Mad fake. That shit was one of the worst stops I've ever seen in my life. This is why I don't really watch fights like that no more. I'm like, this shit mad rigged. This shit fake.
Then they told you to pay for this shit too.
They shouldn't have called it.
That's why I ain't paid for it. That's one of the craziest things I ever saw in my life. I ain't never seen no crazy shit like that. I promise you right now, that nigga Tony Ferguson is gonna get knocked out. I promise y'all. That's what Dana White wants. It's what he gets.
Yeah, he doesn't want Tony Ferguson to fight Khabib.
Hell no, he don't want that shit. He didn't want Cruz to have the goddamn belt.
It wasn't a knockout.
Did not call it, Darren? Didn't I say earlier in the day when y'all was in the group chat? Didn't I say? I said Dana not gonna put it.
No. But I don't. The reason I don't give you that is because that was one of the craziest shit I saw with the headbutt. If that headbutt didn't happen and that nigga just got knocked out cold, I'd be like, give it to you.
No,
I literally, you can rewind the tape and see me saying the fact that they stopped it on that headbutt. I said, man, that's bullshit. I never seen a fight stop off of a headbutt because the nigga got caused off a cut. They went and checked that shit to the end of the round, especially at that point. Like that was one of the most like I was like, all right, this shit already done for. I literally called it before it happened.
But I didn't say he was gonna get knocked out. I said he was gonna lose.
I literally called the whole thing before it happened. That's what's crazy to me.
Because I said it was gonna be BS in here. I said it was gonna go by decision. The knockout was surprising. I didn't expect him to stop no fight like that, especially a championship.
No huh? I said it was no knockout. It was bullshit. This shit is rigged, man. That's why I hate watching these shits, man. Like, why do I watch shit like this, man? Just to get me hyped up.
I know you heard. Hey, I say you kind of composed though. You're not that turned up. I thought you'd be livid. Like, what the fuck is this bullshit?
Because I know how it go now.
I knew it was going. I said it was.
I know how it go. I'm like, yeah, I'm being happy, woo, saying this and that. But I was like, I know how it go now. I've been told you I wasn't already gonna be doing no more live streams on this shit because I thought this shit, all that shit was rigged. I'm like, this shit don't just surprise me.
He just retired.
Yeah.
He just retired, y'all.
You know why?
Why?
He just built Cejudo's legacy. This nigga was just talking to Dana. Dana was like, look, man, you're going to be here with us for the rest of your life. Look, so you don't want to do this shit no more. You got a job. You're going to be getting paid probably more than you was fighting. You're not going to take no damage. If you win this, keep doing your thing. But if you don't win, who cares, my nigga? So he said bet. That's why he don't give a fuck. That's why all this shit is rigged, my nigga.
It's fake.
All this shit is fake as fuck. This shit fake. Ferguson gonna get knocked out. I'm telling y'all.
If he gets knocked out, I'm never watching another fight again.
I'm just mad. Cruz is over here doing interviews and he's all cool, calm, and collected. This nigga,
Like,
I feel like
how
I'm
do you
more
get
mad
knocked
than
out
this
and then
nigga.
have a full blown conversation like that just fine?
Bruh, shouldn't you be concussed?
I know you just got knee to your fucking face. Like,
This nigga acting like he just chilling, bro. I don't know, man.
All right, I'll be right back. This is
This
annoying.
nigga got full eye contact with Joe Rogan through the whole conversation. Like he didn't break eye contact once.
he retired though. He just said he retired. I did not call it. Did not say he was gonna retire. I said it earlier. I said watch him when he lose. He probably gonna just retire after. Like, fuck it. Cause I seen GSP do it. I'm like, GSP won to retire the belt. Like, what?
That shit was just weird. Shit was just weird the way it happened. I feel like he's gonna come back after because he's gonna see back that footage. He's gonna see how it happened. He's gonna see that he was dominating that little nigga.
And he just got caught up because of the little stoppage.
You don't understand, no niggas gonna understand. If they don't fight, they don't understand the footwork and get into a rhythm and being a rhythm guy, they won't understand what that does. They won't understand that.
Oh, so Budo retired? I thought Dominic Cruz retired. What? So he won to retire? That shit is weird, bro. That's how you know that shit was fake.
He's going for another Olympic medal. I'm like, his coach already said it. He said it in the ESPN.
That makes me even more mad he won. So now he really can say, I'm the best. This guy's crazy.
Niggas never gonna understand though.
But I know what you're talking about though, because it's like in basketball. It's like if you see LeBron go for 10 straight points, but they end up calling like a BS timeout or something, or
it's not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same. Because you're talking about someone trying to knock you out. I'm telling you, it is not even close. Because you can get back in the rhythm. You can get back in. You don't have the chance to get back into rhythm in some shit like that. Because the nigga trying to take your head off. You can get back into the rhythm if somebody calls timeout and come back to hoop. A nigga might just let you. Them niggas ain't playing defense like that. Hey, shout out to Cejudo for that, because that shit real. That nigga really cold announcing his retirement after that W. He knew that shit was bullshit. Get the fuck up out of there, because your ass, nigga. I've never seen nothing like this. Man. We experienced COVID. Now we experiencing Henry Cejudo.
Henry Cejudo. So he basically got rid of Mighty Mouse, beat Dominic Cruz, and then retired. So he gonna be a legend now. Oh man.
And he gonna go for another Olympic medal in wrestling.
You think he could get going?
I said Cruz was gonna beat him. He didn't beat him. Man, this next fight is gonna be some bullshit. I already know. This whole card been bullshit. I ain't been excited on one fight. All these fights. The only one that was kind of good was Nagano, but even that shit was weird.
It was only 20 seconds.
It was weird, man. I feel like this whole COVID situation is making me realize how much I don't give a shit about sports.
It's just entertaining, man.
So niggas ain't bored.
Historic lightweight winning streak dates to 2013. He's left a whole lot of high-profile opponents money to get his weight. But tonight, perhaps he'll have a dance partner more willing.
That nigga Corleone got lost.
Justin H, who will maraud forward in
I said send to your email, man. I don't know what else to do, bro.
Lightweight championship straight ahead in our UFC 49 division. Fighting spirit is what we all share. That's why Canelo is donating $500,000.
They got Stipe out here on fire commercial, fireman commercials, man. That's crazy.
I used to be out here trying to make the best of COVID, man.
Yeah, man, this shit is crazy, man. It's been weird times, man. You seen the NBA gonna come back?
Think about how weak those games are gonna be.
They said they're gonna be, I think, they're gonna be in Orlando and Vegas. I think those are the two destinations. And they said they're gonna have still 7-game series. because they said they're gonna be able to play the games, back to back because they don't have to go nowhere.
That shit gonna be weird.
I'm gonna watch
Like, I won't lie. I feel like these fights without no crowd in it, there's no like adrenaline.
There's nothing like it's kind of like you're going to just how you just go to practice. You're going to scrimmage, but you're not like nigga about to scrimmage
feel like
today,
it's
boy.
yeah.
Like you just like
Niggas is
look at these
going
niggas.
sparring day. You feel me? No one's gonna see it. Like, yeah, they telling me people gonna see it, but I don't see no one in the crowd. So there's nothing to get you like up or for you to like, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that.
Endorphins to release and shit. Like, damn, like I'm really watching some crazy.
Yeah. Like all these fights been weird to me. I ain't seen one fight where I'm like, the only one that was kind of close was the Calvin Kattar versus Stevens one, but even then, that was shit. Like,
It's just weird because the reactions are just the people that are right there in that little circle. Like, there's nothing else. So all you hear,
like, for some reason, Tony not gonna like Tony may as well just win this shit easy. I'm like, there's not gonna be no crowd or nothing to keep him like rolling.
because sometimes when it gets down, the crowd just you just like you just get charged up. Like, energy real, man.
But if you think about it, that nigga Justin Gaethje, he's the same type of dude. So I'm like, you got two fighters that lowball feed off of energy, but there ain't no energy.
Facts. Ooh. He's a terrifying individual.
Ghana really destroyed that dude. That shit was great.
Man, bro, made him look like he was paper. Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier. Rest in peace to Joe Frazier. Where's Justin from?
And he's on a 12-fight win streak. Doesn't matter who they're from. I'm hungry. They're done.
I don't know, to be for real.
Remember that Kevin Lee fight we saw, man? That shit was terrible too.
Which one?
When we was at the restaurant. Didn't have no crowd then.
That nigga said he about to take a year off, man.
He ain't got nothing but time with this COVID, man.
Yeah.
It's crazy though, bro. We were watching Kevin Lee like 4 or 5 years ago.
Bro, I did an article on that nigga. For school, I was like, he's gonna be the next big thing. He's gonna be a champion soon. I was wrong.
I was wrong. That nigga Khabib and all them niggas just said no, sir.
How it goes, man.
I said he's gonna be the next big thing. Boy, I was wrong.
This fight either gonna be fast as fuck or weak as fuck.
Or both.
That's true.
The last fight was weak, wasn't it? Nigga retired afterwards, like he was motherfucking king or something.
It was just disrespectful.
It just seemed planned to me, like, bro, you knew you was finna win and then retired.
I'm like, if you would have lost, you wouldn't have retired.
Exactly. You would have said, I need a rematch.
He's just a very unusual guy. Once you shut that door, once the door is on, it's like that added ingredient that creates this explosion. It's just very unique.
You think Conor gonna fight anymore this year?
Yeah. You gonna fight Jorge Masvidal.
That'd be a good fight. I ain't gonna lie, Jose Masvidal got the coldest knockout though, bro. He had somebody really in a statue position, sweet.
I'm just punching.
I know. I'm like, damn, you clobbering them chips.
I'm just trying to make it through this last fight, man. For that food, here I come.
Me, I'm gonna just slap something myself.
Nigga, cool down, man.
You know, trying to get on.
Cap, man.
Cap.
Cap, man. Shit disrespectful. We out here, though. That nigga Tony coming out?
Yeah.
Be right back, y'all.
This guy has put together one of the greatest lightweight resumes in UFC history. Tonight, another opportunity to chase further greatness.
Well, I learned tonight that he has the longest win streak in the lightweight division because I guess Habib fought once at a catchweight. So his fight streak has 11. Tony Ferguson's at 12. And Tony Ferguson, man, he's so skilled. He's so tough. But his mental toughness does match up to everything else. This dude made weight 3 weeks ago because he said that's when he was contracted to fight. And honestly, Habib's my teammate. When he said on the call the other day, I don't even know Habib.
You know what's funny to me?
Bro, nigga just unloaded a whole clip, fool.
Outside.
That shit sounds crazy. You know how I know every time something go crazy go? Because the dogs be going crazy, fool. That's sad right there, man. Rest in peace.
No, this nigga fight's alive.
Hopefully, man. Remember we thought the other dude was probably something happened. He said it was somebody. He said, "Oh, the way he came out."
Bro, I was mad. I was like, this bitch, she ain't shit for that.
She played
She
it.
ain't no goddamn ambulance. That's a fact.
I know she could have got in the car and did that. Dang, bro, another 3 shots, man. He gone now. That sounds crazy.
You know I'm in the slums right now, nigga.
Who you? Oh yeah. We both in the trap. We in the trenches. Hey, we gotta buckle down, y'all. Pray for us, man. COVID ain't easy. COVID ain't easy.
That nigga Tony 36.
I didn't know he was that old.
Yeah. Oh man, I think Justin Gaethje about to get this man a KO, man. His bow is gonna be like a right hook, man. Shit, Dana. It wasn't Dana that spent money, nigga.
It was Disney. Disney got
I don't even think it was Disney. I think it was WME, nigga. The niggas who own UFC, the majority owners.
the T brothers. I don't even know how to say their name. Did you see Oscar clapping at
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah.
Talking that shit.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a weird fight. I put money on it, and it's not gonna go how people expect it. That nigga Nagano destroyed that dude, man.
Bro, he really killed his whole career.
Why even fight after that?
Why fight after what happened to Overeem?
Overeem's different. That nigga getting paid big money. Like, once you realize how much Overeem getting paid, you're like, oh, that's why you keep fighting so much, nigga. You get paid a meal every time you fight.
Every time you think about the time he fight me like this, bro, he probably beat up.
You be like, yeah.
His wife come in like, oh, you going to fight again? He's like, 500,000.
But he gets paid that. But look, that's the least amount is 500,000. He gets paid between 500 to a mil every time he fights.
That's what I'm saying. So he'd be like, I'm just saying that's the worst case, 500,000 retirement. He's like, I got another one. I got another one. He charges himself up every time he goes on. How was he good at talking? He said 1.5 million. Another one.
And you don't brag about it none, but it's funny. I seen that shit. It's like Conor McGregor's the highest paid UFC fighter. The second is Overeem. And I think third was
John?
DC or something. No, I don't think it was John. I think it was DC. And then it was John. So I might be wrong though. I just remember it was
if
Conor
John
and Overeem.
That's amazing.
It might have been John, to be honest with you.
That's amazing, bro. This man can't get right publicly, at least. Like, he always got himself in the public negatively.
But he always act like shit regular though. He never act like shit. Like you be like, hey nigga, did you just pull over drunk driving? Huh? I don't know anything about that.
I know.
You're right. That's your face. Hey, that nigga act like nothing happened.
John Jones and Tiger Woods are the same.
Yeah.
They just fuck up and be like, I have no recollection. I am sorry.
Look, the reason I picked Justin Gaethje in this fight, guys, is because even though Ferguson does have the longer reach, Gaethje is one of the few in the 155-pound division that's actually taller in stature to Ferguson. So I think this is going to be something new that Ferguson's going to have to try and deal with. But we're going to see. First round, here we go.
Ain't that crazy? David still try to keep it sexy by having one card girl
with no mask on. Like, come on.
Like, nobody's gonna want to tune in if they can't see your face. You're gonna have to wear no mask. Like, Herb Dean can wear a mask. I don't need to see. Like, why does Herb Dean don't have a mask on? What the photographers do? Like, I don't get it.
So far, we ain't got shit happening, but we gonna have something happen soon.
They just dancing right now, y'all.
Leg kick. That leg kick landing. Goddamn. They dancing. Moving side to side, trying to find each other rings.
Khabib beats both these niggas, though.
That was a good body kick with the straight right after from Ferguson.
What you think?
I'm not sure. I'm not gonna call it that already. I think both of them are very skilled. At the top of the division, in my opinion. I think Justin Gaethje is really good. I think Tony Ferguson is really, really good. Oh, that was a beautiful left hook from Gaethje.
You think Gaethje gonna go crazy at some point?
Gaethje, if Gaethje feel his hands connect, if he feels like he's in range, you're gonna see something come off. I don't see anything crazy because I think he's past that point. He's more calculated, but I think you're gonna see something when it comes to him pressing the action. Because right now, I'm like, Gaethje isn't fighting what we're used to knowing him for.
Okay.
How the fuck this shit not shut?
Shout out to the person in the chat rocking with us, man. We've been going for a minute. We about to hit the 5 hour mark in a second. Man. Shout out to y'all.
My shit gonna last through this. I'm like, my shit not charging for some reason.
Yeah. Oh. Has this car been trashed to you?
There we go. I think it's been cool. I think I just been overhyped in my opinion. And I think part of it has to do with there being no fans. I just feel like we ain't had no real like crazy fight because there ain't been no adrenaline rush from other fighters like that.
Yeah, like I thought this fight would have been different if they had the whole field filled up. They'd been like, okay. I feel like the results come out different.
This has all been like sparring matches, low ball, and the niggas just get
like,
knocked out.
Who's more critical? Who's gonna make a mistake?
Yeah.
Where it's like adrenaline, you can make a mistake with adrenaline, but the crowd just like
capitalize off that shit.
You just get powered through it because you just like the moment is just so crazy. But as sparring, you just like let me just get through this shit and hope for the best.
Yo, this shit just weird. The way they fight, it's not the same. I can tell.
Yeah.
Even Gaethje, I'm like, look how concerned. I know he changes his game plan to the extent, but I feel like there was a crowd involved. That nigga wouldn't be fighting this conservative. If that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
Who you got winning this round?
Shit, it's tough. I don't even know.
I feel like that about every fight, to be 100 with you. I feel like I've been I kind of feel this way, but this shit just like I just been watching a lot of sparring. Like
it's just crazy that last didn't go to the decision when it should have.
That shit was weird. That's why I feel like the same thing's gonna happen in this fight. You gonna see the winner win.
Huh?
I said you gonna see the winner win.
One more time?
You gonna see the winner win.
Oh yeah.
Tony got hit with it. This shit getting sloppy. I know you see that shit.
You saw that? What type of kick was that? Like you had no chance of hitting that man. You lucky that man wasn't ready to return.
Tony ain't gonna sit down. He said, fuck that shit.
Yeah, when somebody just texts me like this whole empty arena shit is just not it. I'm like, on me, it's just like it's not the same. That's why I get what LeBron was saying, like play basketball with no fans. What? You sound crazy.
But I'm like, that adrenaline, niggas do that shit for the adrenaline. I'm like, if niggas want to play with no fans, nigga, they just keep hooping outside.
Or go to fucking 24.
Yeah, I'm like, the fans being there, that changes the whole experience.
Because now you
like, it's like, this shit's serious. Yeah, like, this shit's serious. Like, it's pressure.
Nobody there, you get knocked out. You're not looking at nobody saying, you suck. You just like, just walking back to the locker room, trying to get my check and go to the crib.
That shit ain't nothing, nigga. I'm telling y'all, This fight, the way it's going, I'm telling y'all, this is Justin Gaethje's fight.
He gonna win?
I just think he's gonna catch Tony.
I guess WWE going live tomorrow.
Huh? For real, with Tom?
I don't even know.
They gonna have no fans? WWE without no fans, that would be trash.
That I know, like the whole premise of the WWE is the fans, the reactions, the shit they say back. Like
that would be trash. Am I not lying? Do you not see Justin Gaethje lowball taking momentum right now?
yeah,
Anybody who's trying to see the fight, I can see it off my glasses. I know. I'm telling you, the power from Gaethje is just too much, man. A war with Gaethje, you don't want that. Unless you Eddie Alvarez. Eddie Alvarez has power in his hands too. Ferguson doesn't necessarily have power. He wants to go to the ground. But Ferguson doesn't force it to the ground. Ferguson allows it to go to the ground.
hey, do you know how to spell adrenaline?
Hmm?
Do you know how to spell adrenaline?
Yeah.
How you spell that shit?
Adrenaline?
Yeah.
ADREN. Adrenaline. ILINE. Adrenaline.
Got it.
Oh, beautiful. Overhook from the right to the left hook.
He said WWE headquarters building.
Is it gonna be some type of pay-per-view or something, or is it gonna be some type of regular event?
I'm guessing gotta be pay-per-view. All their pay-per-views on usually on Sunday. Unless whoever bought that shit changed their shit.
Yeah.
This fight doesn't have as much flair as it could have.
It would have way more if there was fans, man. Like, yeah, they going at it and shit, but it's just weird. You see Ferguson keep getting hit and keeps turning his back.
Yeah.
My coach would go crazy at me if I did that shit. He'd be like, "Stop turning your back."
Damn. Tony getting
I'm telling you, man. Gaethje, man, not only is he a big boy for that division, he has power, man. I might have called Cruz wrong because I was a fanboy, and I still feel like Cruz would have still won that fight. He was dominating that fight. That was some bullshit. Gaethje is going to win this fight.
She would have started.
I just don't know none of the WWE superstars right now.
No, I don't know none of you like that.
The only fight I've been wrong about is the Cruz fight.
Yeah.
That was off emotion. See what happens when you be dealing with emotion rather than thinking logical? You on some bullshit.
I just knew Cejudo was going to win just based off of just the BS in the air.
Yeah, UFC. Ferguson's starting to gain a little bit more momentum. I think he's trying to show a little bit that he can take the power of Gaethje. That's what I'm seeing. Throwing Gaethje off a little bit. But I feel like if Gaethje lands with that right shot, it's gonna be something crazy. Oh! I feel like Gaethje only got dropped right there though because he was being a little bit too like. I feel like that's the difference between kind of with no fans and having fans. If you have fans, you're not really gonna do no crazy shit. I feel like niggas probably feel like they sparring to an extent. So you see that nigga do that whole wind up and try and throw an uppercut and he got caught. Like that nigga wouldn't have done that if there was fans there.
He probably would have been on his P's and Q's extra.
Yeah, like he just kind of felt like he was on. But I give that round to Ferguson.
It's a good fight, like you said. Just with the no fans, it does not make.
Bro, think about if there was fans, how much better this fight would be. Because
They be
I
like,
think the only
they be going.
I feel like the only reason niggas ain't really hyped like that is because
Think about it. Izzy knocked out Whitaker with no fans.
That should have been weird.
That should have been weak.
Kind of been like, oh.
If we go watch with fans, we like, oh my god, he did, oh my god. Like fans just amp shit up.
We go third round. I didn't realize third round. I thought it was still the first round. You see where I'm at right now. Shit. Tony look like he enjoying this shit. Look like Tony about to win. But I'm still gonna believe in my pick. I still believe just in case you're gonna knock out Ferguson. I won't lie, Ferguson look like he's starting to take advantage.
We'll see. Oh, he got tagged with that right though.
And that was a beautiful right to the body, to the left, to the hook, to the head, to Ferguson. I would do that. If I was Gaethje or more people who fight Ferguson, I would go to the body more. No one ever goes to the body on Ferguson.
Oh, Ferguson? Stephen A. Smith is hilarious.
See, some people got Justin up 2 rounds. Oh, beautiful right hand from Justin. Hey, man, I think Justin might win this, man. Ferguson looks fucked up. He look a lot more fucked up than Gaethje.
I mean, if this whole bitch was sold out, man, fans going crazy, this probably would have been legendary, bro. The whole atmosphere would just be different. Like, you see how fast they kind of been going by? Right? Not that fast, man. It's 4 hours. It's fun in there, Jim.
Crazy how technical. Oh, man, that was a beautiful right hand from Gaethje. It's crazy how technical this nigga being, man. He being technical. He not throwing crazy. He's selecting the shots, man. I just don't see Tony being a Justin Gaethje like this. Oh! Ferguson almost got knocked out right there, boy. Justin seen that shit. He being more aggressive. He got to be careful, though. Tony Ferguson looks fucked up. There's no way he's going to survive this, man. I'm telling y'all. This is going to be the one prediction that's going to matter that I really got right. I got one fight wrong when it comes to Cruz because I was emotional, but this fight was based off of pure assessment. Justin's going to win this fight. Another right hand from Justin.
Nah, you didn't say Francis was going to win.
Huh?
You didn't pick Francis to win at first.
Oh, I didn't pick Francis. Okay, that's two fights wrong.
Yeah, you win against my boy. The freak of nature.
But still, that's every fight other than 2.
No, you been on point, though, for sure. You see what happens when you deal with emotion?
If you're logical, you know what's happening, man.
On me, if you always take every situation and just take emotion out real quick, I bet you can come with a good solution for the most part.
But we'll see. This fight ain't over. You know what I'm saying? Tony Ferguson, he can still win this. He can still win by some crazy submission. This has been on the feet the whole time. Justin's won 3. So far, he's winning the 3rd round. He won the first 2. So after this, the only way Tony can win is by either stoppage, KO, submission, one of the 2. One of the 3, I should say. Everyone got to remember, too, Justin Gaethje, man, he came in as he's a late notice fight. So he didn't even get a full training camp. He just said he was in shape.
Who said that?
That'd be another factor, too. Justin Gaethje. How is he going to look in these last 2 rounds? You going to have that same tank he always had? Ooh, that was beautiful from Ferguson. I won't lie. Justin Gaethje look like he's slowing down. Do he not?
Yeah, he is. He look like he's tired.
But see, he never get tired. Them full training camps matter, man.
He didn't have
It
a
makes
full
a difference.
camp.
Nah, he was a late replacement.
Oh yeah,
Because
because
remember he was supposed to fight Khabib. Oh, that was a beautiful right hand from Justin. Kept him off him. That's a miss. Crazy, man.
only thing
It's a
is though,
crazy ass fight.
continue
Now
this though.
this fight, hey, of all the fights to watch, this fight was worth it. It's like a fight even with the fans there. This shit is crazy.
It is crazy.
How you scoring it?
It's probably 2-1 Justin.
I got 2-1 Justin too. I think I gave Ferguson that last one. But I don't know if Ferguson gonna be able to keep this up because he's taking a lot of damage. Man.
Look at his
He got
face,
a big
bro.
ass cut.
He looks in tune though. He don't look like he's delirious at all. He look like
He looks in tune. I'm just saying, man, that's a lot of damage though. That's all I'm talking about.
That's what he's used to though. Some of his fights usually be crazy.
But what was I saying, man? You get used to those type of fights, man. Sooner or later, man, that shit's going to end up coming down on you in the long run.
Why is everybody saying I don't know how Tony's still standing right now?
Oh, he must have never watched the Tony Ferguson fight.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, he always has a chin. Like, you know, a 12-fight win streak for a reason.
You think this shit gonna go all 5 rounds?
Yes. And Tony Ferguson's gonna win
only because there's no fans. That's the only reason why I think that shit is a right decision. If there was fans, there's no way this shit going 5 rounds. But I feel like there's no, like, you know what I'm saying, that rush to make you feel like you gotta do some shit.
Facts. And when you got adrenaline, you also not gonna think certain things too. Like when you have adrenaline,
you're not gonna think about it so much. You won't go.
Like think about Masvidal, he could talk about all that shit with Ben Askren. He planned that shit. Bitch, you did that shit because you heard the crowd, you felt the energy. You like, I'm gonna end this motherfucker. Let there be no fans in the building. He was not doing that. On God. No fans, no 5-second KO. Same thing with Conor. He not knocking out Otto like that with no fans.
Yeah, that shit would be weird, really.
That's the only reason I'm like,
even though this fight has been entertaining, this shit been weird, man. Like, cause I'm watching it, I don't got none of the audio up, so watching it without the recording, it's like this shit weird. It's like I could see them not, like, no one's turning it up. You feel me? And now at one point I seen someone really turn up. They just kind of just like reacting. Cause
think about it, even if you know how like crowds sometimes overreact for nothing, but that could boost the fighter. He might feel like, oh, I got him right there, cool. Like, oh, I got some momentum now. Like,
I'm telling you, this is just like a glorified sparring match.
With no headgear.
I got Justin up 3 rounds and none. And he win this round too.
Oh, you got a 3-0 Justin now?
Yeah. And I'm not watching with no announcers, so I'm being unbiased. And Justin, he's been dominating every round. I haven't seen Ferguson line anything significant. He's kind of just been moving, throwing shit, but I just ain't seen nothing. And this fight been underwhelming too. It ain't been violent, nothing like that. It's just been sparring.
Yeah. You don't feel like it's a main event. You feel like it's just like
niggas fighting. Like I'm watching a YouTube fight, like 2 random niggas on YouTube fighting.
And they got real beef and they just hashing it out.
Oh, Ferguson almost. Oh, his legs is wobbly. Ferguson about to get dropped. Ferguson scared. It's over. It's over. You seen that? He got wobbly, boy.
He looked like Kevin Lee. Remember that one time when he got his legs wobbly and he went down? He recovered good though.
Ferguson getting destroyed, bro. GAETHJE literally hasn't won. To me, in my opinion, GAETHJE hasn't lost 1 round.
Now he's had the most more significant punches.
I told you, yeah, I got Cruz wrong, even though Cruz should have won that fight, and I got Nagano wrong. Nagano destroyed that dude. That's the one I really be real with. That's the one I feel like I only got wrong with Nagano.
Bro, you know the Dominic Cruz was gonna end in Cejudo winning regardless somehow.
I know, but that was bullshit.
It just sucks because I hated they had to be like that. You see, I didn't call KO. I didn't disrespect Dominic to get KO. But I was like, damn, like at least a split decision. I'll be all right with that because I'm like, all right, that's how the game goes. But I'm like, damn, like
That shit was fake.
you right, man. All them dudes was fraudulent, man. Flex the only one that actually came through.
Shout out to Flex, man.
I know. Shout out to Flex.
It's crazy too, because niggas was talking about, I ain't even gonna go into it. It's live. We going 4 hours. It's the longest live we ever done. We better go 5 hours into it.
I know we ain't never went 5, huh? We did it like a 4-hour one before though. I remember. Hey man, y'all gotta respect the grind, man. We out here really going about 5 hours, man.
The niggas is fraudulent, man. Shout out to Flex though.
I know he did come in and add some good content, man. We had some good off-topic debates, man.
Yeah, man. Y'all was going in, man.
Estrada, you know what I'm saying? He came in
Shout out to Estrada, man.
and helped out the chat. You feel me? And that's gonna be dope for in the future, though. We can always just post everybody, not just anybody comment.
Yeah, we gonna fuck with this in the future, man. I gotta reload my stream. My stream fucking up. So it's going to. I don't think no one's gonna get knocked out.
I think So is it for the belt or no?
It's for the interim title belt.
Gaethje's gonna win.
If you don't, man, it's disrespectful.
Does Ferguson kind of look weak out there, man?
Real weak.
Like,
man, he's the type of. I told you, man. Both these fighters are the type of fighters that thrive off of the energy of the crowd. But Justin Gaethje, man, he got natural more power than Ferguson.
You right though.
Hard for me to Ferguson to beat Gaethje.
I haven't seen Ferguson do a spin or roll on the ground. He usually always doing something erratic.
You feel me? Something, but I was like, he ain't felt no probably. Adrenaline ain't kicked in, so he just kind of just fighting regular. He did nothing extra, man. You didn't see him do nothing special, but there's no adrenaline.
No elbows. He ain't throwing out no elbow. You know he usually throw a couple bows. Try something with the elbow. He ain't tried no bows. No, he ain't even gone on the ground, bro. You know he'll go on the ground. It's crazy.
I'm like, Ferguson's footwork looks great. Like, you know what I'm saying? Chin's on point. Like, he don't look hurt from nothing, but he ain't done nothing to really make Justin respect him.
Facts.
Oh, man. Oh. That overhand right to that left hook was nasty.
By Gaethje?
Ferguson look like he don't got nothing in his tank, man. He just chasing him.
Yeah, man. I ain't even gonna lie, man. I think Gaethje he gonna get the belt.
I called it. Ain't nobody went to listen, goddammit.
What happened? Gaethje knocked him out?
No, it didn't happen. But I'm like, there's no way they can give Tony Ferguson this fight if they go to decision.
If they do, that's the most corruptest thing ever.
They ain't gonna do it, man. Ferguson look crazy. Look at this. Oh! You see that left hook? God damn. That nigga Ferguson about to get knocked out. This nigga running, man.
He said, oh!
This nigga turning his back.
Oh! That shit was crazy.
Oh, he got hit with that. I knew Justin Gaethje. When I seen that Justin Gaethje was taller than Ferguson, And he got more power. I was like, Ferguson not gonna survive. And I seen that Pettis knocked him down. I'm like, you see what Pettis could barely beat Cowboy, goddammit.
I know.
I'm like, Ferguson is past his prime, man. He old now. I don't mean to sound in a fucked up way, but he old now, bro.
He is older. You could tell. And
Yo, Ferguson is getting fucked up, bro. Ferguson is getting destroyed, man. I knew this was gonna happen. Oh shit, that nigga Ferguson got dropped off of a jab, bro.
Yeah, he's
telling
tired.
That moving forward approach, trying to take all the damage like you Superman, that shit only lasts so long, nigga. You always hit a wall fighting like that. Oh man. Oh man. Ferguson about to get knocked out, man. Oh. Oh my God, Ferguson, he looked fucked up. He about to die. Oh, he called it. Gaethje won. I told you. I called it. I called it. That's funny. That nigga Justin Gaethje can't even do a backflip because there's no. Didn't I call it?
Why can't you do a backflip?
There's no adrenaline.
Oh.
Didn't I call it?
You say he's gonna win. My shit stopped as soon as I was watching.
I know the game, man. The only reason I called Cruz wrong is that was also bullshit. I was being over emotional.
What about Ngannou?
I thought Ngannou was gonna lose. I'm gonna be 100 with you. I didn't expect. Now I respect Ngannou, man. No one gonna beat that man. He a monster.
I knew it. I was like, bro, he's not gonna lose to him, bro.
Right.
If Stipe couldn't knock that nigga out, I'm like, man, he not fun too. This should just stop.
Called this joint. Well, shout out to the people, man. Longest stream we ever did, man. 4 hours, 52 minutes, man. I had what, 75% correct rate? Two wrong, I don't know how many.
Something like that. It was high.
Yeah.
My shit was like a 63.
That was high too. So if y'all niggas was trying to bet, man, you should have been watching our shit. Y'all would have made some money.
Facts. That'd have made y'all a little bread this weekend.
Ferguson got fucked up. That's the end of his career. I'm gonna be 100 with you right now. Took too much damage. That's the end of his career.
That's crazy. My shit just stopped. Like, they won't even play this shit.
All right. Salute to the people, man. I'm out of this bitch, man.
All right, man. Yeah, y'all. All right. Y'all probably catch us doing something this week. Y'all.
Yeah, for sure this week. Probably like Monday, Tuesday. Salute. Stay up, everybody.
All right, yeah.